Right now, because W.
Yeah, his Discord server or group chat. Yeah, in any case. All right, well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Thursday here on Plainfield TV. I have decided that we will not be airing any of our original programming today because of what will
Major
soon
Hurricane
be
Helene.
very dangerous Hurricane Helene, which we have been following since yesterday. And I have coverage of the Weather Channel going as well. They're covering the hurricane as well.
Yeah, I should probably have that too.
So yeah, we got Youngstown with us here this afternoon.
Hello, guys. I am going to be doing my own coverage at 4 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Also, that's 3 p.m. Central Daylight Time. We are going to be having emergency coverage both on WPLD and WYDT. We're going to also be having the EAS getting activated every time. We're also having the EAS getting activated on WIGT as well. So, stay tuned for alerts, and they're forecasting Helene in the next couple of minutes to maybe be a Category 3 hurricane. So, back to you, Plainfield.
All right. So we have a flash flood warning now for Alexander, North Carolina. It's going out now. I am going to keep my logger on the on screen here throughout the course of the day. And for those of you who are tuning in to my IP radio station this morning, you may notice that I have actually made the decision to begin using what I've called red mode. I was considering testing it out when I was initially setting the station up, but it wasn't until now that I finally got the opportunity to use it full time. So this is the first time that red mode is being used on my station. You can see the status right up here. I did make an updated announcement on my server earlier this afternoon as well in regards to the status change. And for those who were watching our Wednesday program yesterday, I showed how dangerous Helene was going to become. In fact, multiple states have already declared state of emergencies.
Yeah, we also have evacuations in effect for Florida and a little bit of parts of Georgia.
Yes, that's right. Multiple counties in Florida yesterday have declared evacuation orders. Now, if I go back on John's log here, mainly the cap, there was the complete list of all the evacuation orders that were sent out. So if I remember, first one was Pinellas, the other was Pasco.
Give me the information on that.
So these are all the tropical storm products. Pinellas, Florida issued their evacuations first. Manatee followed, and then Citrus County followed. Other counties probably did not send evacuation orders, but Pasco County, Florida was actually another county to issue their own evacuation notice. They actually issued that around 9:45 this morning.
In a while.
Saying how dangerous the storm surge. They said that the storm surge
is going to be totally, up to
it's going to be
15 to 20 feet.
Yeah, it's going to be dangerous and that it would not be safe. I actually did mostly get it on SKR, but I only missed the first portion of the first portion of the message. But
10-4.
So this storm is just hours away now from rainfall, and as of now, all pretty much all watches, pretty much all tropical storm watches and hurricane watches have all been upgraded to warnings.
Yes.
And when we show the
And
map here,
yeah.
this path right here is the hurricane warning, which is mainly where the eye of the storm is going to be impacting. But then the tropical storm force winds extends from what I've seen about 275 miles outward, so this is definitely going to be a very powerful hurricane.
Yeah, we are expecting this hurricane in the next couple of hours to potentially be a Category 4 hurricane.
Yes, that's what I found out. It's up to Category 2 right now with max winds of 105 miles an hour, and it's still intensifying.
Yes. We're also waiting for the next update from the National Hurricane Center. That could be upgrading that to a Category 3 extremely soon. It is expected.
Is expected to become a Category 3 today, yes.
All right. Status. I'm just right now what I'm doing is I am adding a status thing to my stream. I'm adding status to purple mode on my
Yeah,
stream.
but you all cannot see from all those tropical storm warnings, but now there are the associated tornado watches. So we have 683, 685, and 684 all in effect.
Plainfield. All right, so I do want to play like like an EAS radio station, but I do not want to play copyrighted music. So, what is a good radio station that you use?
I would do WJON's weather scan. They don't there isn't too much copyright music on there, so and that's where a majority of the stuff would come from. Or you could play my radio station. You could play my radio station. I monitor pretty much everything. Here so yeah. That's to my radio station.
It should be a little bit darker. Status, we are online.
And they're showing a simulation of St. Mark's, Florida, what it's going to look like with the storm surge. Wow.
Really?
Yeah, they're showing the simulation of what St. Mark's, Florida is going to look like once the storm surge comes through.
Yeah. The OBS trigger because I still haven't downloaded. I need help like programming it again.
Oh yeah, programming it, setting it up, and whatnot.
I do is extract this. Extract all. Yes. I extract now. Oh yeah. I can hold special weather statement. I can point SPRTUR. I can't do POA because there's too many of them.
Yeah, there are so many tornado watches in effect.
That's all of them.
Yeah. You could do warnings only.
Yeah, I'm only doing warnings only. That's what I like to do. I remember what to do in config, so. Alert.
Yeah, there's more stations relaying the flash flood warning for Orangeburg.
Hey, Big J already exists. Is that a pro block because I have the? Do not tell me. Was that for the Rubius Love Sugar? Oh, no, never mind. No, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. And now let me just open that up real quick to see if it's the right one. And we're good. Yeah, I have too many config files open. Save. Alright, let's close that out. Alright, data. Alright, wait, what am I supposed to do again? I have to do the text, right?
Yeah, the text. That's for the OBS weather server.
Read from file. Browse. Downloads, OBS weather servers, products, data, active alert text. Hold on. What? Why did we show Carroll, Columbia, Harrison, Jefferson, Vinegar, Florence, Warrensburg, Butler, Senate? Why is it doing that? Why is it stuck on that? I have to hate this. What is it?
Yeah, I'm even still trying to catch up on stuff myself. In fact, I'm nearly at the end of the catch-up process that I've been doing since 9:30 this morning.
It's
Yeah, and my Wednesday video is already is over 5 hours long. Just a little over 5 hours long. Yes, that's right.
we should have filters
Let's
on
see.
it.
This time yes, here we go.
Yeah.
There we are. There it is. Purple Tuesday.
Now I just need to add active title. Should be fine. Leave the file. That's kind of interesting. Actually watching your streams. I have a question. I genuinely have a question about that. I wonder who watches your streams.
Who watches my streams? Remember, Dash? Let's see. Let's.
Like 5 or 10.
Yeah. Yeah, 3, somewhere around that range. And we have another tornado warning. This is for Appling County, Georgia.
Okay, I didn't want to change.
Appling County.
Effective until 1:55 p.m. And they actually got the time, and it actually got the time correct. Good job, Ednet. Good job, Ednet. You actually got the expiration time right for once.
Dude, I started celebrating.
Over Ednet. It started celebrating over Ednet. So yeah, now I'm going back on the flash flood warning and the Lake Charles weekly that was postponed yesterday because of the possible severe weather and the transmitter maintenance that was going on. I believe everybody else canceled theirs, so.
We are starting coverage at 4 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. All right. Now I just need to a bunch of spaces. All right, we need. Okay. WIGTIP level. Now I just need to add my screen. Display capture. Yeah, that. Oh, I didn't think this correctly. I did not think this correctly. I want to make this layer 2. Oh, I did not think this correctly. I am so stupid. Now I have to replace everything. Yes, I would like to delete. I did not think this correctly. Oh my god, I am actually so stupid. Yes.
Alright, let's take care of Dodge County, Minnesota. Another IPOS test.
No, I don't. Mhm. Hey, are you hey, Stick, are you
Looks to be it here.
I'm gonna get purple. That's a mistake.
I'm gonna actually do HC on John's logger since he actually took it. I'm thinking John maybe should consider red mode on his weather scan too. It's been a while since he used it.
Screen that you can use, like that you can switch from, like normal coverage and interrupt it with like an EAS screen. You can do that with my screen.
But
I'm just muted.
well, I mean, I do have a weather scan stream which runs 24/7, so you know what? Maybe that's what I could do. I could simulcast my station on the weather scan, but I mean, doing it with normal programming on there, well, I don't think that would be the best idea.
Well, what I do is that I just make another screen for my OBS. Once I hear an alert, like I switch the screen.
Well, that's actually kind of the thing I do for when we run our Saturday tests on our Plainfield TV station.
Gaming and
For severe, well, for gaming and severe weather now, pretty much, yeah. Alright, this is the last thing to catch up on. And then I should have every product.
Is my thing going? Yeah. Oh yeah, I've got a lot of 21s in Abilene, Georgia. Oh.
And also, let me pull up whether I am live because that's a service I haven't used in forever. Pretty much. I haven't used it in a while. That's the thing. So let's pull up the offices that are currently doing stuff. So let's see. So Charleston, no, not Cleveland. Yeah, GSP, because I see. Because speaking of GSP, those of you who were tuning in yesterday, this is the kind of statement I was talking about here, and they just updated it. And the wording on this, is already terrifying. One of the most significant weather events to happen in western portions of their area in the modern era. And I'm going to read this. Record flooding is forecasted and has been compared to the floods of 1916 in Asheville. And they're expected to be greater than Fred from August of 2021 and from 2000. Yes, that's what the statement reads. The mountains in 2004 from Frances and Ivan, and in upstate South Carolina, the Saluda River Basin flooding from 1949. Absolutely unbelievable. Yes, we cannot stress the significance of this event enough. And they said heed all evacuation orders. Yeah, the Piedmont, Western North Carolina. Yeah, from all the flooding from separate rainfall. In fact, Highland Weather actually sent us some videos last night. Yes. Yeah, this is the statement I just showed. But yeah, Highland Weather sent us several videos last night from the University of North Carolina in Asheville. I mean, wow. This is the creek that runs nearby the campus. Look at that. It's become a raging torrent. That is just incredible. And here's some more flooding pictures from Biltmore Village from yesterday.
North Carolina and Tennessee.
Yeah, that was part of that message that GSP sent yesterday, where they said a lot of roads, even ones that don't normally flood, would be shut down.
Yeah, I can't believe that. 40 near in between the mountains, the Smoky Mountains. Yeah, it's over flooding. It's flooding. It's flooding like crazy.
Yes, it is. And Pickens County, South Carolina, actually just sent a statement right now. Yep, let's listen to that.
County is alerting you to widespread extreme flooding across the county today through Friday evening. There will be wind gusts of 45 to 60 miles per hour tonight into Friday morning. Additional rainfall 4 to 6 inches. With pending incoming weather, citizens who are oxygen dependent and medical equipment dependent begin preparation now for potential extended power outages.
Yeah, that was just Pickens County, everyone reminding everybody in the county about the threat to come.
That's just crazy. I tell you.
But continuing on, that other statement that GSP sent yesterday, that had some of the most intense wording I have ever seen. It mentioned,
like, that is wording that you never want to hear from an
yes, yeah, it mentioned things like incredibly dangerous situation, once in a lifetime event.
dangerous situation.
No, they said incredibly dangerous situation. Yeah, that is definitely worse indeed. Yeah. So at this point, pretty much, I think we may pretty much, I already believe we might see a record number of flash flood emergencies from this.
Yeah, just wait until later this afternoon. Wait, really? You're on the website? Every time you're on the website, how is it playing the music on it? How's it, wait. How is it playing the music on it?
On my radio station,
Yeah.
I put, as I said, I put MP3 files into the playout audio folder and it's shuffling them at random. And it's just playing each of the four that I have in there right now at random. How does it interrupt? How does it interrupt? It's
Yeah.
gonna be just as sudden. Yep, it's doing all of that on its own.
Well, so wait, can you put this on like your own website? Like make it automatically play like on a Google site? Or do you have to get like or do you have to put it on
I have a Google site. I have Google Sites up. But if I were to just put in the URL natively, it could, but I don't. Oh, wait a minute. I've seen MLS do that.
what?
Wait a minute. I remember WMLS set up his Google site like that. Maybe that's what I should do. Let's try it. Yeah, let's.
But I see yours. That makes no sense. And I really need to update that icon that I have for it.
Now let's see if there's any code on this I can copy over.
Honestly, I should change the icon for WIGC. I mean, I already did it, but I feel like I need to change it again because it doesn't look that good. Ah, perfect. I found a perfect one. Oh, that looks gorgeous, that picture. I need to just edit it.
All right. Well, I was going to have lunch about half an hour ago, but now I'm gonna finally go and do that. So we'll let Youngstown continue coverage of this hurricane here, and I'll be back in about 15, 20
All right.
minutes, and then I'll resume coverage.
Yes.
I'll hand it over to Youngstown while I go have lunch, and then I'll be back.
Now I am taking over. So we will be looking at these storms as we are right now. So I also have the alert logger system, so I will be playing that on my computer. So you'll be able to hear that. Hold on, I just need to log into Discord real quick. That's the low quality. All right. Now I just need a goose doing. All right, we got a. All right, we got that. Change the icons of it. It needs to be a little smaller. Little smaller. But I will be relaying alerts as he's not here, so you will be hearing those alerts as we are stationary while he's getting lunch. I have just played a required weekly test, so I will know when new alerts are getting issued. Oh yeah, we're about to have a tornado warning. We're already past this. I will be relaying alert, so there's the tornado warning. Now my tornado warning should be going through now. There we go. Maybe not. Oh, come on already! I want to deal with this crap. Alright, there it is. Calhoun, Florida, and Liberty, Florida. New counties for tornado warning. I'm sorry if it doesn't show it. Hold on, guys. My thing's acting up. I will be back with you guys shortly. As you know, I'm still relaying the alerts as I am talking. So yeah, I'm just see. All right. Going off going to stream. Oh my god! We have a new tornado warning just got issued for Clarendon, South Carolina, beginning at 1:35 and ending at 2:35 p.m. So we now have a tornado warning issued. So I will be relaying that.
Carolina, East Central Comfort County in Central South Carolina until 2 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 1:55 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 7 miles southwest of Woodside State Park, or 14 miles east of South Sumter, Louisiana at Hazard, tornado. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. The damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southeastern Maine, northeastern Clarendon, and east central Sumter counties, including the following locations: Linsville, Lynchburg, Sturdiville, Shiloh, St. Charles, and Gable. This includes Interstate 95, the 2-mile markers 126 and 146. Take cover now. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to an interior room or closet on the lowest floor of a sturdy building immediately. Tornadoes from tropical storms or hurricanes can form very quickly. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Immediately move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Calhoun County in Florida, southwestern Liberty County in Florida, until 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, or 1 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:35 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, or 12:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado 15 miles east of Storm Creek, 22 miles southeast of Yorktown, moving northwest at 25 miles per hour. And tornado. Source: radar indicated location. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur.
All right.
National Weather Service in Columbia has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Lee County in central South Carolina, northeastern Clarendon County in central South Carolina, east central Sumter County in central South Carolina until 2 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 1:35 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 7 miles southwest of Woods Bay State Park, or 14 miles east of South Sumter, moving north at 25 miles per hour. The following hazards are expected: tornado. Source: radar indicated rotation. The following impacts are expected: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will be over rural areas of southeastern, northeastern Clarendon, and east central Sumter counties, including the following locations: Maysville, Lynchburg, Kirbyville, Shiloh, St. George's, and Gable. This includes Interstate 95 between mile markers 126 and 146.
All right.
Service in Peachtree City has issued a tornado warning for north central Lee County and central Georgia until 2:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 1:40 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Belmont, moving north at 25 miles per hour. Tornado. Source: radar indicated rotation. Flying debris is dangerous to those caught without shelter. Systems will be sent for the storm. Windows and vehicles will be killed. Tree damage is likely. Locations in could include Dublin and East Dublin. Take a string out. To the basic interior room line. 30 buildings. Windows. Use to access substantial shelter and protect yourself from foreign information.
All right, that's all of the alerts that we have for right now. I will be relaying new alerts as they get issued. But at the moment, we are on standby for alerts. And now we have a new tornado warning. I think that's the same one from the station. Any rejoin? Sorry guys about that. Had to work on it. All right, new tornado warning for Appling, Georgia, beginning at 1:45 and ending at 2:15. Right now we have the news sound effect.
Reg has been issued for Plain County, effective until 2:15 p.m.
Oh, dang it. Hurricane John! Hurricane John's here. Upgraded it. Hurricane Helene. Is it not major Hurricane Helene? Hurricane Helene immediate. I hear Plainfield.
All right. Lunch for me is all set and done. Now let's continue here.
Alright, here we go, the 21.
The National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for Toombs County, Georgia. Effective until 2:08 p.m., the National Weather Service in Peachtree City had warning for time. At 1:47 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Facts Lake, moving north at 25 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include shedding. Precautionary/preparedness actions. Take cover now. There is a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of the sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
All right. Now we got that sorted away.
We have issued a tornado warning for southeastern Calhoun County in Florida, southwestern Liberty County.
Yeah, and here's what GSP is saying in terms of rainfall. They're saying that right here around that high risk, they're saying about 20 to 30 inches of rain. Yeah, about 20 to 30 inches of possible rainfall in the immediate
All right.
mountains.
New mesoscale discussion concerning tornado watch 684 and 5.
Yep, 684 and 85.
Yes, and Hurricane Helene is still not a major hurricane yet.
Yeah, not yet, but I believe it will become a major hurricane eventually.
It's expected to.
Let's see, Peachtree City right here. They're doing stuff as well. I'm going to put Miami and Melbourne on too in case anything else happens from them. But otherwise, I've got everything else going. But yeah, otherwise I have everything else going here. Here's Blacksburg. So these are all of the current watches and warnings we have in effect. Well, warnings, I should say. Just warnings.
Yeah, just warnings.
Yeah, all the warnings that are in effect currently. And then Morristown. So yeah, that's a whole lot of flood warnings in effect currently. I saw Blacksburg just canceled one. This is the one that was just canceled. Right. And that Tallahassee one we got live. So this WX Mons channel looks to be new. Over on the weather scan side, the monitor links have been omitted. I can tell. So he looks to be making some changes. And Highland Weather is about to do his live update, and we will be simulcasting that once it happens here.
Got it.
Right now for some other things. Here's the warning on WIWF, and we just got another statement from GSP. This is the same statement as before. Now there's music playing in that. And then we're going to take care of the other test right here. As long as I know what the call sign is, that's what's good. So,
Yeah.
now that
My
John's
call
omitting,
sign.
stream links from the weather scan, but I mean that isn't really my, primary source now. Mainly I just go through his other ones, the local, the mass, the permanent monitors, cap. And I see he's starting a new WX monitor channel.
Really?
Yeah, I see he's starting it. So I'm thinking that's going to be an add-on. I think that's going to be an add-on to his Mass channel. So I think he might soon have every single NOAA weather
I'm kind of
channel in there.
surprised. Wait. I want to say something. I'm kind of surprised you got your IP logger onto WJON.
Well, I'm still running my IP radio station, but I'm talking about the IceCast. I'm running
You're
the
running your
IceCast on John's server. So I'm running my station. My stream is being hosted on WJON's IceCast server. Yeah, because if I go to his IceCast server page, you'll see my station all the way down here.
Wait, let me see. You can share your screen.
There, I'll just share the. Here we go. Share screen. I'll just share the Edge window. Yeah, you can see my stream link all the way at the. You can see my stream at the bottom. At the very bottom of the
Mount
page.
Point. Huh. Interesting. Well, now how would I make the radio station? Like, how would I make it play? Like, how would I do that? Like, how did you How did he set it up for you?
County and Richland County, effective until 4.
How did he help me set it up?
Yeah.
Like I said, I was able to set up Desmara mostly on my own. However, when I got to the IceCast part, that's where I asked John for help. So that's where he gave me streaming information to go into the configuration file. Oh, that's not what I wanted.
Bro, hit the wrong button.
Yeah, I hit the wrong button.
Of course, it likes to be a big crap. No, I don't want to open Dolphin.
Yeah, considering how long this specific warning's going, it looks like this might be the whole thing.
What might be the whole thing?
The whole entire product directly from NWR rather than Mnet. So now it'll be 15 minutes until his coverage starts, and we will be simulcasting it here on the Playfield TV network.
What are you streaming again?
Highland Weather is going to be starting coverage soon of the hurricane. So we'll have his coverage running alongside ours.
Alright.
But yeah, here's all the tornado warnings that are in effect. Yeah, I think I skipped. So now he's starting. Oh, now he's starting it. Oh, it must be on the wrong.
Yeah.
Alright. That's the last of it. Alright, if I am on the right stream, then the coverage should start. And TFM just uploaded the lacrosse test from yesterday. I could tell his room is mostly cleaned up, so that pretty much means he's now getting ready to move out. And the watch was just expanded.
What watch was expanded?
The tornado watch for Tallahassee. .685 was expanded and now adds Bay, Holmes, and Washington counties to the tornado watch. Yeah, this should be the correct network where the coverage will be starting.
All right. How do I change the weather scan to a different location? The not weather scan 4000, but the regular weatherscan.net.
I actually did make a detailed video about it a while back as to how that's done.
Weather scan
2:59 p.m. Yeah, then right after the question mark, that's where put in the town name, then a hyphen, and then the state.
The what again?
EA for Pennsylvania, FL for Florida.
Wait, weather scan, and then what do I do? I'm on weather scan.
And after the question mark, you would then
Okay.
type in the
I'm confused. How do I change it again?
after the question mark, you hit the URL. At the end
Hold
of
on.
the URL, the question mark,
Okay.
the name of the town, then hyphen, and then the state abbreviation. Like IL for Illinois, H for Ohio, LA for Pennsylvania.
What am I supposed to do here? So do I click weatherscan.net?
Yeah. Yeah, that is.
Then what do I do?
Yeah, then on the URL at the top.
And then
you
what?
Want to, yeah, after the question mark.
I had a what?
Custom location.
I had question mark?
After the question mark, type in the name of the town you want.
So I want hell black.
And then a hyphen, and then that'll be followed by the state abbreviation.
This is a severe weather alert.
Hey, so I have to do a slash, I suppose.
Okay, there we go. Hello, everyone. Chief Weather
there we
Forecaster
go.
Becky Webb here, along with Forecaster Mason.
Well, after the hyphen, then that's where the state abbreviation goes.
As you can
I know what I did. I know what I did.
see on the scrolling text down below, before we get to the latest alerts that we have here, we have something to talk about, which you can see on the red scrolling text down below above here. And I'm going to read this out word for word from the National Office. And this is something that you have to keep in mind here. Catastrophic flooding and landslides for the mountains and foothills from Hurricane Helene. Let me make sure. Yeah, from Hurricane Helene.
So here's Highland weather.
This will be one of the most significant weather events to happen in the western portion of the area. Get this. In the modern era, record flooding is forecasted and has been the floods of 1916, which I do want you to keep in mind killed a lot of people.
I'm gonna have the weather scan going.
The impacts from this event are expected to be greater than Tropical Storm Fred from August 2021. The mountains in 2004 from Francis and Ivan, and upstate South Carolina's Saluda River Basin flooding from 1949. I'm not familiar with that, so I'm not able to compare it. We plead with everyone that you take every single warning very seriously through the entirety of this event, as impacts will be life-threatening and make sure in multiple ways to receive the alerts. The protection of life and property is the overall mission of the National Weather Service, and we plead stand by the folks of the Western Carolinas and Northeast Georgia. We cannot stress the significance of this event enough. Heed all evacuation orders from your local emergency stations, and go to a storm shelter if you do not feel safe at your current location. Landslides include fast-moving debris flows consisting of water, mud, falling rocks, trees, and other large trees are most likely within the small valleys that drain deep slopes. Landslides are powerful and potentially deadly, capable of washing out roads, bridges, and homes. People living in the area prone to landslides should be aware of the danger and be prepared to act. That is word for word of what the National Weather Service is saying, and what we've been saying this entire time about it's going to become tropical storm which affects here, but right now Hurricane Helene. This is going to be basically a historic event. And this is something I can't stress enough. And one thing that Dave said here, if you do not feel safe at your location, go to a storm shelter about the storm. And what I said last night, and I want you guys to remember this, what I said last night was, if you're next to a river or creek, if you have friends or family that lives farther away, like not even close to your creek or stream, a little bit higher in elevation as well, go stay with them. Go have fun for a few days. Just get away from the creeks and streams. Because as we can see, historic flooding is almost likely from now all the way through tomorrow. Many of us could see tops of 30 inches of rainfall that remain possible in much of our area. We could see flooding in Biltmore Village, Swananoa River, Biltmore, UNC, Asheville, all of those that you've seen the videos being posted of. Imagine how high that's going to get. Then you look at Marshall, North Carolina. The river is currently almost above its banks, but the forecasted amount that how it's supposed to get is enough that it's going to have 2 feet of water in all buildings, and I'm losing my train of thought. In that area, it's just something we can't, like, even us here at the Highlands, we live on a mountain. We're not even near a creek or a stream, but we're already thinking about where we would evacuate if we needed to. We're already thinking of that. And if you live in the Western Carolinas or Northeast Georgia, you need to think about where you're going to evacuate. Where you're going to evacuate if you absolutely need to. That is something that I cannot stress enough. And make sure you listen to your local emergency official with the latest updates. One of the apps that I have here that will probably be the best if you guys want to get specifically local alerts from your emergency management. Let me find that. I want to get okay. I think my Wi-Fi keeps on going in and out. Let me see if I can figure out this app here, because every single time that my county or the place where I live at, whenever they push out push notifications locally, I get it all here instead of from a national news source, local news source. I find it. Mason, you want to take over really quick?
Yeah, so while Beckett does that, I'll just go ahead and we'll just jump right to fast track Doppler radar. So you can see here, we are currently taking a look at the radar right now. This is live right now. And you see we have some light to moderate to heavy rain moving through the western Carolinas right now, even around the Asheville area. We do have some flash flood warnings that we want to pass along to you. First of all, is this one right here. This includes the Hendersonville area. This is until 5 o'clock. You see the damage threat is considerable. See here, it's been extended until 5 o'clock p.m. Widespread flooding across Henderson County continued this afternoon, especially along and near the French Broad River and many tributaries, which includes but is not limited to Mud and Back, Fork Creeks, and Mills River. Also remain wary of flooding along the Green River, which watch for landslides in mountainous terrain, life-threatening flash flooding and thunderstorms producing flash flooding. And you see the source there, rain gauges reported really. So we have that one. We have this one right here that includes Brevard and Rossman. Let me see here. Let me check this first because my weather bulletin just went off. Okay, they extended the flash flood warning for Chester and York counties in South Carolina. I don't know, Beckett, do we serve those two counties, Chester and York?
Correct. Yes.
Okay, so if you live in Chester and York counties in South Carolina, that flash flood warning has been extended. Okay, I don't know. This is going until now 5 o'clock. I'll just run down because I have the list right here. So flash flood warning has been extended for Chester and York counties until 5 o'clock. Flood advisory for Lawrence County, South Carolina. Is that another one of our counties, Beckett?
Yes.
Lawrence. Okay, that one has been extended until 4 o'clock. That's a flood advisory. Flash flood warning has been issued for Greenwood County, South Carolina. Is that another one?
Yeah, that's in our coverage area too. Yeah.
Okay. If I call a county and we don't serve it, tell me, okay?
Okay.
So Greenwood, South Carolina, you are now under a flash flood warning. That is until 7 o'clock this evening.
Helene's now a major hurricane.
Considerable tag.
Helene's now a Category 3.
Spartanburg, South Carolina.
Helene is now a Category 3. Here we go.
Category 3 now, major hurricane.
4 o'clock. We have flash flood warnings. That I just went over that one for Henderson County. That's until 5 o'clock. Flood advisory for Rayburn.
Shoot, which one should I Tallahassee or Spartanburg?
And we have it just goes on from there. We have a lot of alerts, really, guys.
We do, and the thing about this is this is just the very beginning. I read you out that message from the National Weather Service of basically seeing this historic event, basically once in a lifetime is what they basically said, and what you can see in the scrolling text down below. And we're just having flash flood warnings with considerable tags are currently in effect for western North Carolina, upstate South Carolina, all the way into Greenwood County. And this is way before the storm is supposed to arrive. So we've seen about almost 6 to 8 inches of rainfall so far from tonight from last night all the way to 2:30 today,
Indeed, you
And
do.
do we
and that's
serve?
added on.
Do we
Yeah.
serve Alexander County, North Carolina?
Yes.
Okay, that flash flood warning has, that is now under a flash flood warning until 4 o'clock, and then pretty much every single one of the river flood warnings has been extended. Really,
And what I want to mention out too, really quick, is that I decided to go back and take a look at the Swananoa River Biltmore. See, how high is it supposed to get? It's supposed to be record, above the record amount, how high it's supposed to get, which will most likely mean Biltmore Village, all the roads to Biltmore Estate will most likely be flooded. So going into Biltmore Estate, and if you had any plans to go into Biltmore Estate or just go see Biltmore Village, just probably don't do it for the next 2 to 3 days, because this is, as what the National Weather Service said, word for word, this could be a catastrophic flooding event. What I also wanted to point out to here is that just all this rain that we're about to see, we're supposed to get 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts from this storm late tonight into all the way into tomorrow. So 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, along with 6-7 inch rainfall, maybe even more. Saturated soils, the amount of power outages that we're about to see is going to be crazy. I have no doubt here in the center that we're going to be without power by tomorrow morning. And I have no doubt a lot of places in Western North Carolina will be without power. Because the amount of rain that we're having now and the amount of rain that we're about to see is just insane. Yes, we were in a drought. We did need the rain, but we don't need this much rain. We don't need 30 inches of rain. If the rain was not happening like the way it is now, if this hurricane tropical storm was making its way up here and we aren't getting these rounds of heavy rainfall like we are now, we would just see a big heavy wind and rain event, maybe a little bit of flooding. But with the amount of rainfall that we're continuing to get here, way before the arrival of the tropical storm, it's just insane. And the way of the National Weather Service, the way of the wording that they're saying is also insane. You can see here, tropical storm warnings are currently all in effect, almost through our entire coverage region.
I'll point this out. The tropical storm warnings is what you see shaded in the moderate type of red. Okay, the darker red is the flash flood warning. Okay, that extends all the way down to the Greenville, Spartanburg area. The tan right here that you see, that's a high wind warning that has been issued. That high wind warning goes from 12. That was issued at 12:51, and that goes until 8 o'clock at night. And that includes our East Tennessee counties, you guys. So we're also dealing with the threat for high winds. Beckett, I also wanted to mention this. Let me find it here. I think it was a flash flood warning. I can't remember, but there's a warning for Transylvania County has been, I think it was issued or extended. A flash flood warning for Transylvania County, North Carolina has been extended until 4 o'clock. Flash flooding observed by radar and automated rain gauges.
And what I want to point out really quick here too is that you'll look outside. Oh, it's calm. We're getting rain, but it's calm. It's nice outside. But it doesn't show what we're about to see for the next 24 hours. What is basically about to happen. What is happening too, the amount of congestion on the interstate, on the road, is absolutely crazy. The amount of people at the grocery stores is crazy. We all have to get prepared. And there's no doubt that we will see flooding from this. And maybe it's calm now. Maybe a lot of the creeks and streams that you've seen, a lot of the flood advisories have been allowed to expire. Flood warnings, some have been allowed to expire because of the receding lake receding creek or stream. But don't let that catch you off guard, because of what I can't stop mentioning this about we're about to see here is
what's
something I
what's
don't even
expected
know
to
how the
come
words to say,
from-
like how
So we'll
how to
have
completely
highlight
say
lens
it.
coverage going.
It's just something
well.
historic.
They're just doing
Very
briefing
heavy
on
rainfall is about to happen.
What's expected to
And again,
unfold here
like what
in
the public
Carolinas
information
and
statement said here, if you do not feel safe at your current location, move to a storm shelter.
120 miles.
For once,
Category 3
I normally
hurricane.
turn all my stuff off whenever I go to bed, but for once, I'm keeping all of them on, and you guys should too. If you're in Western North Carolina,
Sam just
Northeast
started his
Georgia,
stream.
maybe a little bit of East Tennessee too,
Yep.
you need to make sure you have those ways to receive weather warnings. Make sure your
And
weather
here's some of the
radios.
tornado
I know I have a
reports
lot back
from
there, so
Collier County
please excuse
earlier.
that. But
And I have four. I have four, you guys. I have four. There's nothing wrong with having more than one radio.
correct. All of
These are all
them
the tornado warnings
have batteries in them.
currently.
So if you have a weather radio,
These are 4 of the.
or
Those are
maybe
all
go to
4, and I
Walmart,
think
get a
there's
weather
one more
radio.
in
It's
this
an easy
section here.
setup. You can go through the same, all
And
the
I think
codes
there's one more
for
right
your
in
weather
that
radio
flash
for your
flood
county is
polygon.
all available on their website.
Yes.
You can just go there and punch in code.
If you guys need help setting up your weather radio, your local National Weather Service office will be more than happy to help you.
Yep.
Just call them, and if you need help
So
setting
I
the county,
think this is the max
they'll
that
help.
Helene
Okay.
will become.
The National Weather Service is a
So-
good resource to
No!
come to, okay?
No, it's supposed to
And
strengthen
we
even
are as
more.
well. We are here to help you guys, okay?
They're expecting it.
And we're
And
not.
also-
I want
Yeah,
to make
they're
this clear.
expecting
I'm
to
sorry
go
to
to
cut you
a
off again,
category
but I want to
4,
make this
but
clear to everyone
I'm just looking
watching
at
us right
Helene
now.
now on
We
the
are
Weather
not
Channel
here
app,
to
and it looks
scare
like
you, okay? We're
Tree
not here to
hasn't-
scare the daylights out of
hasn't
you,
said about
but we want you to
category,
understand how
4
serious of a
yet,
situation this is
I'm sure
going
once
to
the
be,
radar
okay?
is
This
updated
is
on
should
the
be
app, then
perhaps
eventually we'll
more
eventually
even
we'll
more
see category 4 show up.
extreme than any other
my bed,
hurricane
Lola.
that the United States has been struck by.
Alright,
Get
now
off
you
my
can
bed.
see
I mean, yes, we've had
Get
a
off my
lot
bed.
of hurricanes.
This is my bed.
Was the biggest powerful
Where
one
are
that
my
hit
pillows?
New Orleans. It took almost, I think it
Oh,
wiped
what's
that town off the map completely. Yes, that was powerful. But this is a once in a lifetime
taking a
opportunity,
look,
guys, and we are here
we are
to
looking
help
at
you stay
around
informed, be
3,
prepared,
4, 5
and
o'clock is when
just know what to expect.
when the
Okay,
heavier
again, we're
bands
not
of
here to
the
scare
hurricane
you
are going to
for
begin
anything or
impacting the
make you
Florida
panic,
Gulf
but we want
Coast
you to
and
understand the tone of
parts of
voice that
central
we are
Florida,
using, that I'm
Right now.
using, and that Beckett is
Orlando,
using.
Jackson,
And
Gainesville,
what I said
Tallahassee.
before too,
That's when the tornado
Don't be
warnings start
scared.
going.
be prepared.
Yeah, that's when it's all good.
Yes.
That's when
Always.
It's all, that's
And
when
pray.
that's when it's all going to
And pray.
That's
Well, some
why I'm
people
starting
don't
coverage
pray,
at
but
4.
That's
Right.
yeah.
I'm just saying.
But yeah.
Yeah. That's
Anyways,
why we're starting coverage now
also
too.
make
We're gonna do it
sure
all day
that
today.
you have ways to charge your phone. What I
Hey,
did
Get
This
off my
was-
bed.
Wednesday, I went out
And
I
now you're
went
so
out
big.
and I got I filled up the gas tank in my car.
Can you get off
You
the
should
bed?
too if you're in Western North
Can
Carolina,
you get off the bed?
Western Carolinas or Northeast Georgia. If you're just fill up the gas tank, you don't know how
Can you get her
long,
off the bed?
if you're evacuating, how long you're going to be
Please.
sticking in traffic, or just things like that. That's what I did. Make sure you also, as well, have your phone
For sure you'll wake me
completely
up.
charged. So what I'm doing is that I'm preparing for mainly a 2, probably even 3-day power outage. If that's with all the rain and wind that we're going to see, that's what I'm preparing for. And I'm charging my computers up because if my phone dies, I'll be able to charge them via my computer.
Get off the bed.
And that's also another
Get
source
off the
that you
bed.
can use.
Get
Remember,
Get.
always keep in mind, if the power goes out
Yeah.
and
I'm
you
not
want to use
driving
your
the
car
bed
for
with you.
either heat, cooling, or charging up your phone,
Alright.
remember to, if it's in the garage, make sure you open the garage door. That's
Yes,
Can you get off
something
the
else.
bed?
overturned by carbon monoxide.
Can you please try to get off the bed? You want to die?
And I
So,
also I have one big safety tip. If any of you that are watching us right now and you own a home security system, now is the time while you still have the ability to test your system.
Get out the bed.
It's simple
Don't
to
go
do,
outside.
especially if you have a
Go
system
outside.
that goes out over the cellular
Hey, you wanna
network.
go
Okay?
outside?
If you have 24/7 central
Don't
station
go outside.
monitoring,
Let's go.
um,
Let's go outside.
you want to make sure, and
Get off the bed.
this is important to understand.
Get
You
off the
have to
bed.
test your system. That way, if you lose power,
Hi.
that you can make sure that your security system is still able to alert you during the power outage. Okay, that way it's still able to send signals to the monitoring center, and that way you can get help no matter if it's police, fire, ambulance, whatever you need. Okay, it's very simple. All you do is you call your alarm company and you ask you ask them to test your system. They'll put your system on test, and they can walk you through their testing procedure for any part of your home and let you know whether or not they are receiving signals from your system. Okay, just call them, give your name, your address, your phone number, and your verbal password, and you you can take it from there. Okay, you just ask them to put your system on test and go ahead and test your system. Okay, it's very important. I own alarms. In fact, I have one right there. I have one right here, and that one's not that is monitored, but it's going on the phone line. But I don't have to worry about it because I'm not going to be impacted by the storm majorly as you guys are. But still, you have to test your security system, and also let your alarm company know that you're more likely going to be without power for like more than 2 days. Okay, that way they can understand when they get signals coming in like AC power and low battery. Let them know that that's why. Okay, so I want to make that very clear. So yeah.
Okay. So what I want to mention here is I do want to apologize about one thing. So apparently one of the other graphics that we sent out here on Highland Weather showing like 20-30 inches of rainfall, that was an incorrect graphic. So this is the actually correct one. So we're going to use this one instead. So we do apologize about that. This is the expected rainfall amount. But we could see even more. Just something to think about. 4 to 6 inches of rainfall here in Asheville, 8 to 10 in Brevard, 6 to 8 inches in Tryon, 4 to 6 inches down in Forest City, 6 to 8 inches in Greenville, and look at that, 10 to 15 inches in Newland. So there's a possibility that we can see more than 6 inches because we have received about 6 to 8 inches so far from that from the storm from the moisture coming up and bringing that very heavy rainfall. Everyone else in the Charlotte area, down into Monroe, Salisbury, you guys will get a little bit of rain, 1.5 to 2 inches, but you guys are at least dodging. You're dodging a bullet.
Do I smell good?
So that's one positive thing to think about. Mason, do you want to do a little bit of an update on the Hurricane Helene? Because I believe it's a major hurricane now.
Yeah, well, yeah, I can. I'll get to the rain rates here in a little while. Okay. I'll go ahead and we'll go over I'll show the tropical satellite. And let me put this into motion really. So as you guys can see here, this is our tropical satellite. Well, it's mine really. But you guys can see here how much the storm has evolved really. I'm gonna go ahead and zoom in. I want you guys to see this right here. It may be hard to pinpoint out, but right here in this vicinity, right there. Becky, can you take over? I have to take this. This is from.
Okay. So here is the track right now. Here it is right now. I didn't have any of the stuff up. My mistakes. So we can go ahead and go to it. Give me just a second. There we go. So the track still remains the same at this point right here. Let me see. I believe it's so currently right now it's a major hurricane as the report is coming in right now. Not just the catastrophic flooding that we're going to see here in Asheville, there's also catastrophic storm surge that we're going to see in the Florida Panhandle too. Which again is out of a coverage area. But I'm gonna go ahead and let Mason continue with what he was saying.
Here's a report of
Okay,
a tornado
sorry
with
about
no
that. I had to take
damage.
that. It was a phone call. Anyway, I want you guys to notice this. This is where the center of
This one I think was the
Helene
one. Yeah,
is
this is the one
located.
that just
Okay,
came
and
out.
it's important to mention really that once
So
this
this
thing comes on
includes
shore,
Denton.
then you're gonna get
So
extremely
this
strong
includes
winds out of
Denton,
this thing. Okay,
Georgia. This
but
is just
once you get
outside of
inside that
Douglas.
eye wall, the winds do die down a bit. They do die down a little bit. They won't die down considerably, but they'll die down a little bit. But once you get outside the eye wall, the winds will amp right back up. Okay, and this thing, look at that. This is impressive. I mean, just look at that. This is one big hurricane, you guys. And I was looking at Futurecast before we came on air. It's still looking like the center of this storm is going to make landfall in Tallahassee by like 9 o'clock tonight. 8 or 9 o'clock is when the center is supposed to make landfall in Tallahassee, Florida tonight. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead, Beckett. You can go ahead and take over if you want, really, and just let me know. You want to go ahead and go to the track now, the tropical tracker.
Yes, just really quick because I want to just point out something. So as you see the track here, it's way out of our coverage area. The track shows it out of our coverage area completely. But what we're about to see is from that storm, and we're not even in the path of it. It's just something to keep in mind with this one and all future events over the next few years, is that do not look at the cone. Think about what effects you're going to see over the next couple of days from that storm. What the public information statement even mentioned too is many of us remember Tropical Depression Fred of 2021. That was a big event. Oh, yeah. Okay, another flash flood warning. But
You can play if you want.
no, we'll read it. It is a flash flood threat considerable for Lawrence County, South Carolina. So we have another flash flood warning that is a considerable tag
He's already shaking.
in South Carolina for all of Lawrence County.
The
Rainfall
camera's
this
already
afternoon across
shaking.
Lawrence County has
Yeah,
been
it's Santa Barbara,
between
Florida.
2.5 and 3.5 inches. Doppler indicated heavy tropical showers expanding in the coverage from expected to begin shortly, especially from around Greater Clinton
So
to
here's
Lawrence and
Sanibel
within
right
the
here.
Little
This
River
is like
Basin. So we have
I
a
guess
flash flood warning
barrier
with a
island.
damage threat considerable.
So this is
Just
a barrier
issued for
island
the whole
just
county.
outside of Cape
Excuse me,
Coral.
for the whole county of Lawrence, South Carolina.
Yeah, so mainly
So that's
this
something
is
that I
one of
wanted to
those
mention
charming
really quick.
beach towns.
Many of us, let me
Guess
go
I
back
would
to what I
call
was
it.
talking about really quick. Keep it coming up. Many of us remember Tropical Depression Fred, 2021, brought so much
But I'm
rainfall.
pretty sure
Not as much
after-
as we're about to see here,
I'm sure after
but
Helene
so
is
much
done,
rainfall, so many alerts that even made the stations completely go off the air. The flooding was awful. Marshall, all of those areas got catastrophic. Well, not catastrophic, that's not the right word, but a lot of flooding. It was insane. And the tree fell up the street from here. The tree fell, knocked the entire power line down. But just think about that. Tropical Depression Fred, but 3 times worse, maybe even more of what we're about to see. Because we got about 30, 45 mile an hour wind gusts from Tropical Depression Fred. Keep in mind, it was a tropical depression. But the storm's going to come up as a tropical storm, dropping all that rainfall in a short period of time,
City just expanded
as well
watch
as
now.
winds of 65
Now it
to
includes
some
Eaton's
areas reaching
coverage.
70 miles an hour by late
Now it includes
tonight,
Eaton's coverage.
early morning tomorrow. So there's no doubt. And this is even what the National Weather Service is calling out. This is what local emergency managers, officials are calling out. Please stay off the road. Like they're even saying this now, way before the storm. Please stay off the road. We cannot make your life choices. We can't do that. But we're giving you this precaution here to think about before you go out and do something.
And this is way ahead of the time, guys.
It is. And remember, turn around, don't drown. And the problem is too, is that whenever you're driving and it's nighttime, it's a little bit harder to see floodwaters, like super hard. It's so
You don't have a lot to work with, basically. You don't have a lot to work with besides your headlights. And you come around the corner and there's a flood of roads. Okay, so you have to be really, really careful when coming around the corner.
that's right. And the best thing to do, here's the best thing to do. Don't drive at night. Stay home, relax, watch TV or anything like that. Just sit back and relax.
Hunker down.
Or, yeah, just, just sit back and relax and just wait it out inside your house. What I'm advising you to do too is if you're like around trees, like many of us are in a forest or near a forest here in Western North Carolina, with all the saturated soils, with a strong wind gust can just knock over a tree and just crash right into your house. So if you can, sorry, someone texted me. If you can, please, go sleep downstairs. Sleep away from trees if that's possible. I know it's very difficult, but
Yes, because
just do that. Take an extra precaution. The amount of reports that we've seen from events similar to this, not quite like this, but similar to this,
that is going to make the ground
saturated soils and strong wind gusts
and
just
at this
knock
point,
over the tree.
That would
And
weaken the
we've had
stability
a lot of fatalities
that would weaken
in
the
houses or
stability
in
of
a
many
car
trees.
from a tree falling on to.
Yeah,
Of so
and
many
I remember
trees.
when Hurricane Florence hit, when it came right on to
I actually
when it
have
struck North
I actually
Carolina,
have a
like
few
dead
examples
on,
I can
there
show
was a
how big.
death really from that storm
Yeah.
where a tree fell and crashed into a
So
house.
when we're talking about a
and
tree
killed,
like
I think it
this
was a
here,
little baby girl.
this is just a random tree
So
from
yeah, that just goes to show you that,
off
and
of a
that
random
was
road.
just one fatality, folks. And one fatality is all it takes to signify how deadly hurricanes can be.
all the bridges
And
along
even
the Florida
tropical
Gulf
storms,
Coast are actually
sometimes
closed
tropical
now.
storms
They've actually been
can
entirely shut down.
become really strong without even getting to the
So with the
criteria
all
of being
bridges we
a
spoke of
hurricane.
are now shut
Okay,
down.
but
Mainly
tropical
bridges
storms can
over
still be
the
deadly as well. And this is a
over
hurricane, and in
waterways.
fact, it's a major hurricane right now. Because as I was looking at the track last night, it indicated that it was supposed to be a major hurricane both by this
Take it
morning
twice for
and by
some
the time
reason.
it reaches the
But
Florida
it's
Big
the same
Bend
thing
tonight
regardless.
at around 7 o'clock. Okay, so it's
all
right now a
bridges in the state
major
of
hurricane,
Florida
if I'm not
on the
mistaken.
Gulf Coast. So all of
That
the
is
bridges along
correct.
the Gulf
I'm
Coast
trying to
in
see
the
if
path
I'm
of the storm are now shut down because of the
missing
intense wind speed.
Oh, check this out.
anything.
Check this out right here. The center,
275
the
Howard
spinning
Franklin
center
Bridge.
circle just
Those
updated. It's
bridges
right
connecting
now
the
here.
barrier islands, just to name a
Okay.
few. All of those bridges are now
Well,
shut down.
this is going to be a pretty big event, and we already have plans just in case of a power outage here in the center. Whoop, I'm not showing my. In case of a power outage here at the center, Mason's going to be taking over through much of it here, because most likely we will lose power. But just keep in mind of what always said over the next couple of hours. Rewatch this if you want to. But just keep in mind that this could be a catastrophic flooding event.
Upgraded to warnings.
And that's all.
As landfall draws.
I'm trying to make sure if there's anything else.
I just got a notification on the bulletin. The flood advisory for Lawrence County, South Carolina has been canceled.
That is correct. And we also, not just that too, we also have a chance of seeing tornadoes in the Carolinas throughout tonight. So make sure you also have a way to receive weather watches and warnings. I know people in the Piedmont, North Carolina, and South Carolina area are mainly just getting the wind event, dodging through most of the heavy rain.
Oh my gosh!
But the tornado risk is greater than
Beckett, we'll
So
go
as
right
we
back to the tropical
continue
tracker,
through
but I
this
want to
event
show
here,
this right now because I'm just now checking out the tornado
we'll
warning.
be most
Take
likely
a look
seeing
at
these
this, you
watches
guys.
reissued
This is
numerous
in
times.
Georgia, okay, so it's way out of our coverage area,
Like
but
we've
this
seen
is
with previous
still
hurricanes, we'll be seeing
an
these
immediate
tornado
threat.
watches get
This
reissued
is a
numerous
tornado warning.
times.
These are tornado warnings right here, but this purple
12
polygon,
hours at
that is
most,
a
and then being
confirmed or
reissued
observed
multiple times
tornado
as the
warning,
hurricane
okay?
continues
And
on.
yeah, this is
So,
as serious a situation, really. I'm gonna try and
Quick
see.
spin ups are possible, so that's just something to really
Yeah.
watch out with.
I don't see debris signatures right now, but more likely one will pop up. So I just wanted to show that really. But that signifies that we can see tornadoes out of the storm, really. We saw it with Debbie. We've seen it pretty much with every single hurricane and tropical storm that struck the United States over the years, really.
they
So
say that
let's switch
mainly
back to
around
tropical
Iowa,
tracker, but I
that's
did
where
want
the
to show that because I
biggest
just now noticed
that's
it.
where the biggest risk is.
That is
So,
correct.
Uh-huh.
Mason, can you take
There's
over
gonna-
really
there's
quick? I
gonna be a
need to
lot of power
add
outages
something onto the
across
side
the
really
Gulf
quick
states.
before we
Yeah,
jump off.
I'll just go ahead and go through the track,
Florida,
okay? Is
Georgia,
that fine?
South Carolina,
Yeah,
parts
that's
of
good.
Alabama,
So we're gonna go
Tennessee,
ahead and go through the
Carolina
tropical
are all
tracker.
in
So
this-
this is
are all in
the latest
are in
plot
the
from the
shaded
National
areas
Hurricane.
No
that they're showing now.
power. Power's flickering.
Uh-oh.
Anyways, sorry.
You're
It's already
fine.
flickering.
So
Anyway, this is the
So
latest
authorities have
plot
been
from the
saying
National
for
Hurricane Center.
a while now
Just
that this is
updated,
going-
okay?
that they have been
So
saying
I
this
haven't
is
even
going to
had
be
time
a
to go
very-
through this tracker
This is a
fully,
very
even
dangerous
before we came
storm.
on air.
Evacuation
So
orders have been
you and I
issued
are looking at this for the
yesterday.
first time, okay? And let's see where it takes the path to Kelly, okay? So we know that the center is right here in the Gulf of Mexico now. It's out of the Caribbean, so it's now here in the Gulf of
I mean,
Mexico.
I've
It's going to make
seen
landfall still in Tallahassee. It's going
I've
to take
seen
dead aim on
people
Tallahassee.
dumb
We
enough
know
to
that for a
think that
fact.
can
By
ride
the
out
time
the
it
storm.
reaches the shore, it's supposed to
I've
weaken
seen
down to a
Unless if you have an
category
armored
2.
vehicle.
Then it's a track up
Well,
across the western side of the state of Georgia, going right through the Atlanta area
unless
and
that
touching parts of Alabama, even the Huntsville metro area. By that time, it should be weakened down to a downgraded rather to a tropical
but
storm.
essentially, I've seen
Then
people
it's a track
dumb
from there and
enough
goes
to
into
think that
the
they
Tennessee Valley as
that
well
they're gonna
as
be okay.
even especially into the Nashville area. And this is where it's going to become a tropical storm still and eventually a tropical depression, okay? And from there, it's going to be the end. We're just going to have the remnants from this, okay? So, but that is the latest track from the National Hurricane Center, okay? So, yeah.
Yeah, right now, buoys.
Yeah, I think we've touched base on a lot of
Pretty
things,
typical
here.
wind readings.
and
Of
I don't
around
think there's anything
14
else to mention
to
unless you have
20
anything
miles
else
an
to
hour, but that's
talk
all
about,
going to
Mason.
change.
I don't
That's all gonna
really,
change once the
you know, I just wanted to show this
that's all
really
gonna
because I don't think a
change
lot of
once the
people
storm makes
really know that
landfall in Florida.
it is going to make landfall. So
In just
keep
a
an
matter of
eye
hours
on
here.
this, okay? So I'm going to back this up to 2
And
o'clock,
also in the
okay? This
next
is
hour
2 o'clock
is
currently. This is the current time right here.
all
This
those
is the
usual
future
daytime
cast time,
programs
okay?
airing in the
I'm
Chicago
going to show
area.
this to you, okay? Because I want you
That
to
being
pay
first
close
place
attention
or
down
thing,
here
25
when the
words or
center of the
less,
storm
dictionary,
right
all that
here
good stuff,
reaches the
Jeopardy,
Tallahassee Bay, okay?
yes,
All right.
those things.
So we're at 5 o'clock.
So-
This thing's going to be getting closer and closer, okay? All right.
And we
6
have another
o'clock,
tornado
7,
warning that
8,
just came out.
9. So it looks like it's going to take a little bit more, okay? And then, so it looks like now by 10 o'clock and 11 is when it's supposed to make
It
landfall. So it looks like
right-
now
Is it? Did it shift east?
This is the
Yeah,
tornado
it
warning
did,
right here
because
for Telfair.
when I was looking at it last night, the center of the storm, which is right here, was supposed to take dead aim
Expected
on
until
Tallahassee. So it
3:45
looks like it
Central
took a little
Time.
bit more of a turn to the east.
This afternoon.
Okay.
So watch, yeah, you can see that center right there. This is the center right here, you guys. Look at that. It's going to make landfall right there at around 11 or 12 o'clock
You'll
tonight.
see Dimitri's here.
So
That-
it happens there.
Well, because I can't be on two voice
That
files
is
at the same
correct.
time.
Let me check and
I
make
can have
sure
young sound on one and then
not
back
missing
in.
anything. Yeah, that's,
day two.
That's all I have here.
So folks, that's why
I
we
think
Let's-
that is everything for now. We just cannot stress it enough to you guys that this is a serious situation, okay? Just be prepared and hunker down, evacuate. If you haven't done so, evacuate either now or later this evening or tonight or tomorrow. Just evacuate. Okay, evacuate. There isn't much time. Okay, there isn't much time before the storm reaches the viewing area. Okay, this is fast track Doppler radar scanning the skies right now. Okay, and I think we're just gonna close this out and leave you guys with fast track for now.
Yeah. All right. So let's go ahead and go here. All right. All right, everyone. I'm Chief Weather Forecaster Becker Webb here, along with Forecaster Mason. We want to thank you guys so much for tuning in. Please stay safe. We will continue to provide the latest updates over the next couple of hours. If we will think about, we will most likely do another update this evening around 7 p.m. with another look before the biggest part of the storm arrives. All right, everyone. Have a great rest of your night. Have a great rest of your day, actually. I will see you all on the next update. Please stay safe. And yeah. All right, everyone. I'll leave you with a live look at the radar.
Okay. As we are coming up on the top of the hour here, those of you who are just tuning in, expecting programming, no, we're not doing programming today because now major Category 3 Hurricane Helen.
Want to be a supporter of Highland Weather? Join us on Patreon for as low as $3 per month or as high as $20 per month at patreon.com/Highland.
I think that's all the briefing that Highland Weather wanted to do. Yeah, in relation to Spain. As this thing, as I just said, is a Category 3 storm. Anyway, those of you who are just joining us now, let's go ahead and catch you all up to speed as to what's been happening over the past few days. Well, actually,
right now we have
we have
major Hurricane Helene.
Yeah, I should say over the past 36 hours. Throughout that period of time, mandatory evacuation orders were declared across several Gulf Coast counties of Florida. That must be UFT. Did I put UFT in or did I not? Or did it take MLS first? But regardless. Okay. Alright. So, anyway, over the past 36 hours, we've been continuing to monitor Hurricane Helen. Mandatory evacuation orders have been in effect since yesterday. Actually, mandatory evacuation orders have been coming out since Tuesday evening. Since yesterday evening, I should say. More particularly, Pinellas County, if I remember. Let's see if I remember. It was Pinellas, Citrus, just to name a few of the many Florida Gulf Coast counties. Well, mainly counties just immediately along the Gulf Coast, immediately within the coastline, are issuing mandatory evacuation orders. So, anyone residing in those coastal areas, you need to leave. And FMT just tested as well. Right at the top of the hour. Alright. Oh boy. Oh, this thing. Okay. So, As of right now, 98,000 people in Florida are without power. But we'll get back to that in a moment because we're trying to catch up to speed with our viewers who are just tuning in. We're gonna leave our weather scan folks alone. Just let them enjoy their business. Unless I want to go ahead. Oh, is that UFT? Oh, John must have UFT in his logger. Interesting. Anyway, so many counties along the Gulf Coast of Florida have been issuing mandatory evacuation orders as Helen has now strengthened to a Category 3 hurricane. Yep. Yep, to KH24. And here's the only oddball marine warning as of right now. That is Melbourne, just off of Port Orange, Palm Coast, Palm Bay, New Smyrna Beach. So that's immediately off the shore of Melbourne, Palm Bay. So that's mainly where this is. But yeah, as I was saying, so mandatory evacuations have been in place since Tuesday evening. Yeah, I believe it's been since Tuesday evening that mandatory evacuations were being ordered. So, and earlier this morning, Pasco County issued a final evacuation notice as the hurricane is just moments away. So, I mean, I've seen people being idiotic and choosing to stay and ride out the storm and hoping for the best. So I hope everybody in those evacuation zones are following mandatory evacuation orders. But then immediately inland, then there's the voluntary orders. For those people inland that want to leave, then I would suggest doing so. Yep, it was just renewed. Telfair and Wheeler. No, it doesn't. No, that's a different office. A whole different office. Let me get it done. Yep, we will get this flood watch on Garner, even though they 1050 it. So we can now see a majority of North Carolina getting ready, and see a majority of North Carolina of the Carolinas getting ready for the storm.
They were laying, and they were laying tornado warning so quick. I don't know actually says that.
Oh yeah, and I was also talking about both yesterday and earlier
for trying to get Monks, Tennessee.
About the
The
scariest
National Weather Service
statement,
issued a
the
tornado
scariest
warning for the
statements
following
that I
Georgia
have
counties,
ever
Telfair and Wheeler.
from
Effective until 3:34 p.m. The National Weather
well, in
Service
fact,
in Peachtree
like
City has
scary
issued
damn mind,
statements I've
damn
ever
mind.
seen.
tornado warning for Eastern
Expired? Still fair?
Just before 3 o'clock yesterday afternoon, where GSP issued multiple
Eastern
flood
Daylight
warnings for
Time.
the French Broad
At
River
2:04 p.m. Eastern
in
Daylight
western North
Time, a
Carolina.
severe thunderstorm capable of producing a
And
tornado
those
was
statements
located near Lumber
mentioned,
City.
those had
Haze
wording
was
like
moving north at
incredibly
55
dangerous
miles per hour.
situation and has the
Tornado.
potential to be a once-in-a-lifetime event.
Wow.
And it also says that this is going to rival multiple
Yeah.
flooding events. the latest statement from them mentioned a flooding event from 1916, one from 1949, and another from 2004. Yeah, Saluda River Basin flooding in 1949, Fred from August 2021, floods of Asheville in 1916, and the mountains from Francis and Ivan in 2004. It's supposed to be as intense as those or even worse than all 4 of those flooding events combined.
Well, guys, I'm under a day 2 enhanced risk from this.
Yep. This is
because
at
I'm
the
like
outer
right. I'm
band
like
of-
right in the center of it too.
National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for the following Georgia counties.
right smack dab in the center of that.
Yeah, Wilmington's gonna get hit tomorrow. And I actually got a tornado warning today on a Columbia station, station. Well, FM over FM. They go off for WXJ 22 alerts, and Columbia issued the alert. I was able to get a tornado warning there, and my BC 370 CRS actually went off for that too.
Yeah.
That not just relates. That not just activates for stuff from NWR. It also activates for stuff from
AM/FM weathers.
Yeah, for AM/FM. That's what I was about to say. But yeah, I mean the wording is just. I'm just absolutely speechless at the wording that GSP is using. That goes to show how serious this thing is. Yeah, this thing is absolutely serious.
This could hit landfall as a low cat 4.
Yeah, it just went up to a Category 3 hurricane about half.
It still has 4 to 6 hours to strengthen. So it's still strengthening.
It's still gonna strengthen. When it says, let's see if the National Hurricane Center is on this.
Currently, I have my 370 monitoring K95 right now.
No, it isn't.
The National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for the following Georgia.
Head office.
We have multiple tropical cyclone updates. So as of 2 p.m.
Southwestern Wheeler County in central Georgia.
The entrance to Tampa Bay measured gusts of 50 miles an hour.
Thunderstorm
Gusts of 62 measured sustained winds of 50.
What's up?
So right now, this thing is
F. Davis, Georgia.
about 160 miles southwest of Tampa, 195 miles south of Apalachicola. It is 120 miles an hour. It's now Category 3. It is moving north-northeast, 25 degrees at 20 miles an hour, with the minimum central pressure right now of 959 millibars and 28.32 inches.
A basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building.
Let's look at the latest. Here's the advisory that was issued earlier.
Move to the closest substantial shelter and protect your.
I'm under a day 1
wording
and
from
2
earlier this morning too. So, Cuba is now in the clear. Cuba is done. See, Governor Cuba has discontinued the tropical storm warning there. But we of course still have all these storm surge, hurricane, tropical storm warnings for Florida.
Northeastern, all of South Carolina is under a tropical storm warning, but I feel like
and from the forecast right now, according to this advisory, it says that Carabel, the Swanee River, Florida, is supposed to have the worst storm surge, 15 to 20 feet.
South Carolina, Central and Western South Carolina need to be upgraded to a hurricane warning now.
Yeah.
They have to be.
Yeah.
ILM can
flash flood warning.
We're gonna find out in the next. We'll find out in the next couple of hours when the next complete advisory comes out from the National Hurricane Center. So we'll find out.
When is that? Like 5 p.m.
5 p.m. Eastern time. is when the
I
next
don't know how to
computer
look at
will
this
be issued by the
station.
National
Oh,
Hurricane Center. to affect them.
KX89!
So 5
KX
p.m.
Eastern
Eastern Time is when we will hear the next
KX89 go
advisory
off!
from the National Hurricane Center on this. But for the time being, in terms of the hurricane, that's all of the information that we have for the moment.
Georgia, Aurora County Inlet, Central Georgia, Pike County Inlet.
Playfield,
Central
Playfield.
Georgia.
You know, remember the actual station KXI
KXI 89. That's the one I have on right now. Now,
I
the
got
one
them
because
during a
it's not
time
was
running
talking
on
about
WPOT.
I was talking about how all this heavy rainfall could absolutely make the ground
KXI 9 go off.
and I was showing one of
How
these
about
large
X-ray?
trees, like this
Nothing
one here,
here.
for example. So,
Oh well.
I mean, when the ground gets absolutely saturated, that's going to weaken the roots and stability of the tree, and then eventually it could fall. It could, if it's close enough, it could fall. It could fall over and damage a house, potentially even power lines, knocking out
And don't you and
power
be
to the
real, it's
immediate
the
vicinity.
relaying. Editorial warning. Wait. Don't you MLS?
And that is never good. And that is never good to see. Because I do not think it was a down tree, but right outside my subdivision in the past, because in the past there used to be
a flash flood
a
warning
large
has
tree.
been issued for.
Because there used to be a large tree right in front. I think it was like right across from the subdivision entrance. And when there would be high winds, that tree would be swaying violently, and that would be enough to knock out power to.
The space move to Saturday testing
that would
up.
be enough to knock out power to my entire subdivision, to the whole entire subdivision.
Yup.
So yeah, we'd be without power for.
This vision
But if I
for.
remember, but I was talking about all the times when.
So. Bam.
I see RXL went.
Charles South Carolina, you should have special warning.
Esto Beach to Savannah. I think that is going to be KC85, but I don't think.
And tomorrow, another one hands a risk for G8, and then actually GSP.
Nope, don't see it yet. Yeah, I was talking about that large tree just a moment ago that used to be.
Here. What's that?
Stop!
What was that?
It's at Esto Beach again.
We watch 683.
But I was just about to explain about tropical storm. No, it wasn't. It was winter storm. Which one was it? Do I remember? Was it Bruce? I think it was Bruce, where we were without power for 14 hours, and it wasn't until later in the evening that our power was eventually restored. So we were like one of the. I'm not sure. I think we were like one of the last. I think we were one of the first to get to have our power restored after the storm. But that was definitely one of the toughest storms I've been through by far.
Continuous story warning. I hope so.
So, if we look at the map, of course, we can see over 100,000 customers in Florida are without power as of right now.
That's expected.
Yeah, we can see over in other states too. Either it's from separate flooding or either from the
I'll look in here.
Fires or
something
else like that.
Fires.
Policy Flash flood warning! Flash
Well, all
flood
the
warning!
wildfires that had been mostly
Flash
occurring in the
flood!
west, or from
Flash flood
the
warning!
intense heat going on in the western seaboard. As I see Portland, because I saw on the local on the 8s earlier, and it looks like they're on break right now, so we'll see if it shows up again. But it said the low for Portland tonight is supposed to be 82 degrees.
Okay, I am looking here.
And then all the power outages in western North Carolina was from the flooding that happened last night.
Yeah, I forget Blacksburg issued the flash flood warning.
Yeah,
And then
Edgecombe,
GSP issued the
Duke
flash
Energy
flood
right now
warning. It is
is
the third time.
the most number of customers that are without
What the
power
hell?
as of right now.
Several emergency message. Flash flood warning again now. But now actually.
So anyone who has not yet left the evacuation area, this is pretty much your last chance to leave.
Please report observed flooding to local emergency services or law enforcement and request they pass this information to the National Weather Service when you can do
This
so.
is pretty much your last chance to leave if you have not obeyed the evacuation order yet.
For the following counties, Florida.
Wow, Tennessee. Are you sure? Oh crap! We actually 53. Cleveland. Oh gosh, that PGC issued again. That means double hair.
City has issued a flash flood warning for Clayton County in north central Georgia, DeKalb County in north central Georgia, northeastern Fayette County in north central Georgia, central Fulton County in north central Georgia, southwestern Gwinnett County in north central Georgia, northwestern Henry County in north central Georgia, until 9:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 3:18 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Ward area. Between 0.5 and 10.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches are...
Sorry, giving out again. Are you sure, sir?
In central Georgia, west central Ward County in central Georgia, until 3:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 3:18 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Wilknow or near McRae, moving near at 25 miles per hour. As well experience flooding in indicated location. Impact flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Local homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include McRae, Allen, Helena, Scotland, Milwaukee, Gate.com, and Aurora. Precautionary flood pollination. Turnaround basement are in the area you want to know it's for an expertise building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
Oh gosh, another one.
Here we go again. Yep, another tornado warning just came out.
In central Georgia, north central Calvert County in central Georgia.
Again?
3:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 3:18 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Wilknow or near McRae, fueling winds at 25 miles per hour.
And I also earlier showed the videos of UNC Asheville and the incredible amount of flooding going on over there. GSP just extended the flash flood warning
and vehicles were tree damages like locations impacted include McRae, Alamo, Helena, Little Rock, Gate 8 Fire, and a Ford. A cautionary
I'm
flash
updating my website to include the red mode.
this with basement door and interior limits for up to 30 buildings. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial
Tyler
shelter.
Commenter Galaxy.
Protect yourself from live debris.
No.
These are some of the counties that are without power right now. But of course, I expect those numbers to skyrocket, especially in Tallahassee as we get closer and closer to landfall.
Can't believe it. They issued an underwater warning. What the hell? Extend fire flash flood warning. Alexander. Alexander. Piedmont of North Carolina. Expired though. What the hell?
So I'm actually almost caught up now with all of this stuff. So I'm almost caught up with everything now. In terms of my video here.
Oh, unbelievable.
County in central Georgia, West Central Wheeler County in central Georgia, until 3:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 3:18 p.m.
And of course it is. Yeah, here's what the red mode is like now. Those of you who are just tuning in now to my radio station, or those who are I'm surprised John hasn't activated red mode yet on the weather scan. I am surprised John did not activate red mode on his
STLT/FL. And they were in
ULF just ran weekly. But of course, we still got to go by our original promise, and
The National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for the following Georgia counties: Dodge, Telfair, and Wheeler. Effective until 3:48 p.m. The National Weather Service in Peachtree City has issued in central Georgia, north central Telfair County in central Georgia.
changed.
Tornado. impact, flying dangerous without destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Walkville K-State Park and Accord. Precautionary/preparedness actions. Take cover now. Move to a basement door and interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter.
It really gets late.
Alright, so after I put the flood watch in Raleigh, should be all of them.
Well, let's go off again.
Finally almost caught up with all this stuff, and I just need to go back on
Nuclear County in Central Georgia, West Central Wheeler County in Central Georgia.
West Ford will be all set.
3:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 3:30 p.m. it is storm capable.
Never emergency message.
I'm guessing this is the final reminder. Well, those in Pasco County, this is the final reminder.
Message for Pasco FL, beginning at 3:29 p.m. and ending at 9:29 p.m. Hurricane Helene is hours away from impacting Pasco County. A mandatory evacuation order is in effect for everyone living in Zone A or in a mobile home. If that is you, you must leave now. You are running out of time to get to safety. Pasco is expecting extremely dangerous storm surge and it is not safe to stay in homes along Pasco coastline. A voluntary evacuation order is in effect for zones B and C, and we encourage you to leave those zones as well. Visit mypasco.net to check your zone. Shelters are open, and you can request a ride by calling Pasco customer service at 727-847-2411.
Yeah.
So, those of you in Pasco County, this is your last chance. This is your last chance to leave if you're in Zone A. Because I believe we're now 2 hours away from... I think we might be down to an hour and a half now at this point.
The civil authorities have issued a civil emergency message for Pasco FL,
in Central South Carolina.
p.m. and ending at 9:29 p.m. Hurricane Helene is hours away from impacting Pasco County. A mandatory evacuation order is in effect for everyone living in Zone A or in a mobile home. If that is you, you must leave now.
Excuse me?
You are running out of time to get to safety. Pasco is expecting extremely dangerous storm surge and it is not safe to stay in homes along Pasco coastline. A voluntary evacuation order is in effect for zones B and C, and we encourage you to leave those zones as well. Visit mypasco.net
They're
to
not
check your
kidding
zone.
at all.
Shelters are open, and you can request a
Incredible
ride by
storm
calling
surge
Pasco customer
for
service
20
at
feet. I showed you where the I showed you
7,
earlier in that
8,
advisory
7,
where
2,
the worst
4,
of the storm surge is supposed to
1.
be. It's supposed to be around Apalachicola.
Yeah. Yeah.
East Central Healthcare County in Central Georgia.
Yep.
National Hurricane Center advisory for earlier this afternoon.
Feels good.
Tornado was located near Springville, or 9 miles northwest of Hayes, moving north at 25 miles per hour. Tornado. Course radar indicated rotation. In fact, slime and debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Local health will be damaged.
Give me that! I want the traction. Now!
Oh, come on.
Oh, he got distracted. All right. Tornado!
Good cheese for your warning. You're safe.
Let's flip some tables.
Oh gosh. Unbelievable.
The trash can is so funny. Yeah, no, I'm getting blocked by this. Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm gonna go
It's
hard.
early warning.
What's wrong with my body?
You just say that again. Doing you.
And I need to get. Ooh. Got killing me. Wow, what was that?
So awaiting PFG.
No. Wow. Aim's great, tell you. Dead. Tree.
Continuous flash mode warning. Pennsylvania, North Carolina.
Bro, I keep tripping over this guy. I keep. No, you're not getting me. You're not getting even close, buddy. Bye.
I see.
No. Yeah. Bro's lifting the entire world. Oh my god! How bad are you? Not be that hard.
Oh my gosh.
Weep.
Yeah, here are all the. Looks like there's only 3
What the hell?
tornadoes in effect right
Hello,
now.
warning.
But as I said, I expect a whole lot more. And we just got our day 1 update from the SPC. And here we go again. East Coast Chaos 44 just crossed 4 hours.
Yes, take him.
Just crossed 4.
Get the trash can with it.
It just crossed. It just crossed.
Man, I'm
4
dead.
hours.
What the heck? I can't even
But yeah, look at all these flood warnings in effect. My goodness.
My goodness.
Yeah, and then there's all the marine warnings from Tallahassee. Here's the only one from Melbourne. I'm surprised KC 85 did not activate for this one, even though it's literally right across.
Wow!
I guess there maybe only is a specific area that it activates for. Maybe it doesn't activate.
I think it's running in central.
That's
Central.
what I think. It probably doesn't activate
Central.
for that marine.
I mean,
Thank God.
Central North Carolina.
Where'd he go?
Oh shit! I forgot I put it here. Newport.
Yeah.
Now let's see if WETA Classical
And it was actually marginal risk.
See if WETA Classical went. Maybe Bill Bukowski finally got to say those words we've been waiting for him to say. Or
There's
something.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, and
Dodge, Telfair, and Wheeler.
Time.
So this is the only tornado warning that's in effect as of right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Taking care of the PFG Weekly.
I think bro's okay. Ooh.
Yeah, and multiple states have already declared state of emergency for the impending hurricane. Yeah, with additional strengthening in the forecast as well.
Nice.
So yeah, from the last advisory, Category 3, still a Category 3 hurricane as of right now.
Let me finish this.
So again, right now we've got a Category 3 hurricane. The buoy just off of Apalachicola is already reporting 40-mile-an-hour gusts. But looking at Helene's forecast, is supposed to, from what it says, it looks like the eye is supposed to make a direct hit on Tallahassee.
685.
Then its remnants is going to continue up across the southeast. Through Georgia and Atlanta, the home of all those Dino Bones programs and the Weather Channel. And then, so looking at overnight, yeah, Cedar Keys, yeah, South Savannah. But I really don't think the Carolinas are going to get put under a hurricane warning, because the worst of it is mainly going to be in Florida Georgia, and then eventually will continue through eastern and middle Tennessee, and then eventually will continue up towards western Kentucky, southern Illinois, and parts of eastern Missouri, if I remember correctly from if I remember correctly from those forecasts.
Yeah, absolutely distorted.
So there's the backdrop in Atlanta. So
What the hell? Another one?
Yep.
No.
Flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues.
where
A portion of
Another one
Game's actually
flood
kind of funny
warning.
though.
until 6 p.m. Impacts flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other Wilmington flows.
Why Blacksburg?
Due to excessive earlier rainfall.
I'm here in State,
Never mind.
and I hear operating centers
What
are already
country
being
issued a flood
activated with the
warning?
hurricane.
Are you seriously?
So Governor Brian
Hold on, let me check
has
here.
activated its state operations center. State of emergency has now been declared
Ronnie!
in Atlanta.
Where did he issue the flood warning?
And Jackson and Washington, Florida.
Yep. Oh no! Tornado warning! God dang it! Carriage too far. Are you seriously, Chelsea? Why do you issue the tornado warning? I can't.
Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to windows and vehicles will occur. Damage is likely.
So, with Central Georgia being done for now, so we're going to be seeing some pop-up tornado warnings as we continue through the remainder of the day today, and eventually as we continue into tonight. Now, those of you who are expecting Minecraft today, unfortunately, we are not doing that.
Oh gosh,
We will
not
not be doing
again.
Minecraft today because of the hurricane. However, we have already made it up in some sort of way. If you remember, we did it on Sunday while the Bears were playing against the Colts. This is going to be week 4 of the Bears this Sunday.
Are you seriously, Chelsea? Why do you issue tornado warning?
That's not right. There we go.
Oh gosh.
I just caught a flash flood warning on my weather radio today.
Oh, was that one of the Columbia warnings, I'm guessing?
No, it's for I actually caught a flash flood warning. It was from the National Weather Service in Peachtree City.
So you must have so either you self-activated or you managed to DX the Peachtree City transmitter.
Well, actually, I'm right now my weather radar just went off because I was listening to KEC 80 because right before it just randomly caught alert, so I barely caught it like 2 times because I'm now in the flash flood warning right now.
Oh my god, we have not had that transmitter in a while on a stream.
Well, you gotta listen to this.
Along Ricky Microway near the gauge, and
Listen to this, guys.
around 2 miles downstream. At 12.0 feet, moderate flooding occurs. Widespread flooding of residential yards and property occurs upstream.
What is station?
Right now I'm listening on KEC 80, Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh, you're now listening to KEC 80 from Atlanta, Georgia.
So he must be picking it up over the air, I'm guessing.
Yep.
Yep. But yeah, here's the huge list of all these flood warnings and flash flood warnings that are in effect.
Oh yeah. Both me and Plainfield right now. I'll invite you to my server. But both me and Plainfield have EAS logger in our servers.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, let me add you real quick.
Okay. Well, let me jump off real quick and I'll join.
Yep, and then he'll join back.
Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Jackson County in Florida, northeastern Washington County in Florida.
3 away already for your warning. It's same time. What the roll? Extended side of Gladysbury, Spartanburg, upstate South Carolina.
Oh crap!
Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur.
What? What's going on?
Counties, including the following locations: Steel City,
Guys, let's go.
Plainfield, Cottondale Airport, Cottondale, Alma, and Jacob City. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows.
Let's go.
If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 3:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: Washington.
It just got off. To exchange everyone, 23,538 and to X270. Okay. Oh, we can forget about the debate.
The National Weather Service.
So there's another look at Cedar Key, Florida, with the incredible storm surge. Looks like the storm surge is already starting.
Moderate flooding is forecast on the Yadkin River and Hilton from Friday afternoon to Saturday afternoon. At 3 p.m. Thursday, the stage was 9.9 feet. Forecast: the river will rise above flood stage early tomorrow afternoon to 24.1 feet tomorrow evening.
I just said to exchange for it to you. One. What's the next stop?
So it looks like some slight storm surge is already starting in Sarasota.
Yep, it's still on. Let me check. It's still on.
So those who have not left those evacuation areas, it's probably too late now.
Yep.
It's probably too late now if you haven't left. So
I think it's only 3538 still on.
at this point, those who haven't left,
what?
Pretty much, we wish you the best of luck in riding out the storm and.
This is fine.
So.
Works to 70.
We hope everybody who's daring to stay or didn't care about leaving. I wish them the best of luck and hope they make it through this.
Yeah.
All the people who are choosing to ignore the evacuation orders that have been given out by
There's 2 of
authorities
them,
over the past 36 hours.
Oh, you Tallahassee, GSP. Good.
In other news, Lake Michigan's got a recipe of its own because I'm starting to see beach hazard statements come out for
Yeah.
for Lake Michigan.
Yeah.
There's Matlacha, Florida. That's correct. Wow. I can already see. Oh my goodness. The water level has already reached
What's that?
the bottom of the deck of the drawbridge. The gate is just shaking.
Never mind.
The lifeboat are shaking. The gate The gate that closes off the drawbridge is just shaking so hard, even though it's up in the air. My goodness. Oh boy. All right.
56, I think. What was that?
Here we go again with WXL
Blacksburg.
WMG538 broadcasting from a tower on Grand Mountain.
Are you seriously Blacksburg? What the hell? 450 megahertz. In inches speed.
This will be one of the most significant weather events to happen in the western portions of the area in the modern era.
Advocate. And the 5 events. 3 events. Flood warnings for Blacksburg. Cross of sexual issued
There's 3 of them.
Special warning.
So there's
Yeah,
3 of
again.
them. So there may be. This might be a triple header here, considering there's 3.
Yeah.
And there's all the tornado watches that are active right now. 683 until 8, 684 until 9, 685 until 10, all of Eastern time tonight. Here's the second of the 3.
Yeah. Of course, with that.
Flying in.
Oh, never mind. It was fine.
I wonder how powerful Eagle Max
Big.
really is. I'm inserting WETA classical because I want to see if they even test it at all. There's Jean Wayne, the first of the 2 that have so far been sent out.
Warning in effect from late tonight to Sunday afternoon. Watch moderate flooding is forecast. Where New River and Valley, Sonia. The wind from late tonight to Sunday afternoon. Impact at 13.0 feet. Several summer homes along the river are flooded with possibly significant damage. Additional details at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Thursday, the stage was 4.8 feet. The rainfall stage is 7.0 feet. Forecast The river is expected to rise above flood speeds just after midnight tonight to a crest of 14.5 feet Saturday morning. It will then fall below flood
What?
stage early
In Virginia?
speeds of 8.0 feet. Safety flag. Flood ends.
And? Did you say and?
Well, apparently that's how the message ended, so.
What actually is saying and? What the hell? Cancels highway warning in Montana.
I'm gonna wait for all the WETF classicals to be put in, and then I'm gonna go back on each one, see if they test, see if we test it at all. I know they probably didn't go yesterday because of the funding.
Go ahead.
So in just a moment here, I'm gonna go to. I'm gonna head downstairs to watch Person Play Something.
Go
I was
ahead.
gonna make up all those flip sides
What do you do when?
today. However, the hurricane coverage is preventing me from doing so. But yeah, there's still gonna be a whole lot of stuff to make up.
It will then fall below flood Saturday afternoon, 0 feet. Flood history that compares to a previous
Live clear and clear. And we're now coming up on the final minute before those shows begin. So all the bridges in Florida are shut down because of the hurricane.
And
Yeah, a lot of those famous waterway bridges
President
in Florida,
Roy.
Sunshine Skyway Bridge, Howard Franklin Bridge, all shut down because of the intense wind speeds.
Oh gosh, here we go to trouble here.
I believe we're about an hour away now from the outer bands impacting the Gulf Coast of Florida. We will probably be seeing tornado warnings as those I bands continue inland.
Oh gosh, here goes the trouble here.
That's why we're doing coverage all day today instead of the
normal programming.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I am still on here.
No, wait.
Yep,
Trouble
he'll
here
be with us the whole day.
and the flow warning.
All right, it is time for
Until 10. 10, yeah, not 10 Eastern. Until 9 Eastern.
Thursday.
9 Eastern. Yeah.
9:50 p.m.
Okay. All right, it is time for my daytime primetime shows, starting with Person Play Something. I'll be back during each commercial break.
Edge 15.0 feet road upstream from the Eaves are threatened by flood waters. Additional details at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time Thursday. The stage was 8.2 feet. The mantle stage is 5.0 feet. Forecast: the river is expected to rise to a crest of 15.5 feet early Saturday morning. It will then fall below flood stage Saturday afternoon. Flood stage is 9.0 feet. Flood history: this crest compares to a previous crest of 15. January 15 to 1995. For flooding safety information, please visit http://www.weather.gov/safety/flood NMs.
The Tennessee should doesn't warning. Oh, finally. Why? Tell us. Yeah. Well, mate, you should flash flood warning. What all does Colombia? Plainfield, Colombia, you should flash flood warning. In the central South Carolina, and East Central Georgia. We have East Central Georgia, but now Central South Carolina. GG tourists are still down. Damn. Throw your MLS go off.
Edgefield County in central South Carolina, McCormick County in central South Carolina, southwestern Saluda County in central South Carolina until 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 4:02 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 3 inches of rainfall, amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or some hazards are expected. Flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar and automated gauges.
The boy.
Are expected. Flash flooding of small creeks and streams, open areas, as well as outlet for drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Edgefield, McCormick County Airport, Hamilton Ranch State Park,
I don't care. In a Columbia station.
Ground, Mojo, Knox Count Reservation, Colliers, Palm Creek Campground, Pleasant Lane, Looks Fork Campground, Bussy Point Campground, Baker Creek State Park, and Double Branches.
Extends time of
Earth
flash
Place
flood
today is
warning.
on its first break.
Enter some
CWTA
South
is ready for me.
Carolina. The hell? And fee?
Region 7 in Las Vegas, Nevada. This system is used for warnings and essential safety information. During emergencies, tune to a participating radio station for directions,
It's live!
safety instructions, and other official information. This concludes this test of the Southern Nevada Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
Oh my gosh! Is that true? Where? It's a force live on RWT. Actually, civil. That's pretty weird.
That's gonna follow. That's gonna follow the flash flood warning.
Hold on, let me try opening Microsoft Edge. Right now, I'll go to the history. I forgot the error from.
It needs to be way later.
What's the sale? You're welcome.
Alright. Back to first place today.
Gosh dang it. I took it. I took it. I took it. Station. Oh gosh.
National Columbia has issued a flash flood warning for southeastern Lincoln County and east central Georgia.
Columbia.
County in central South Carolina, McCormick County in central South Carolina, south of the streams of the South until 6.
Central South Carolina.
Top of radar and automated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the
Columbia. As you should do.
possible in the morning is ongoing or exchange hazards are expected. Flash flooding.
Come on.
Source, radar and automated gauges.
The following.
Are expected. Flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Edgefield, McCormick County Airport, Hamilton Branch State Park, Elijah Park State Park.
Rock Creek, Columbia issued a flash flood warning.
Reservation, Colliers, Paul Creek Campground, Pleasant Lane, Lickford Campground, Walsey Point Campground.
What? Pearson in New York. What the hell?
Ethan Gold, Gaston, Graham, Greater Woods, Greater Caldwell.
All right. It's on its next break. So, first place are things on its next break. I love those juicy oranges. Florida natural oranges. I'm not sure if these cutie oranges actually come from Florida or not. Probably not.
Huh?
I've been munching on oranges during Person Placer thing, which is on its second break right now. When it comes back, it'll be the 90-second speed round, and I'm still seeing if WTA Classical tested. I'm going to assume they didn't, probably because of that fall drive. The additional more.
A new member.
Yep, that's all they were talking about. Give to help fund WTA Classical, that's all they've been talking about. So no WTA test. Tomorrow's their last chance unless this funding thing continues. Alright. Now with that done, let's rejoin the Weather Channel. While Audacity cleans things up and closes up. Candy Crush.
When you want to invest with more confidence, the answer is JP Morgan Wealth Management. The Weather Channel TV app is keeping you ahead of the storm all hurricane season. Keep us safe. Start your free trial and be prepared for fall season. Homeowners, when your water or sewer line breaks, it's expensive. Not covered by basic home.
So, as of right now, there are no tornado warnings in effect. The last one just expired. So it's just flooding, just flood warnings in effect right now. But then again, we still have that tornado watch and these 2 marine warnings. Alright. I believe person place for thing is back. So let's go check. Oh yeah, and I just found the compilation of crappy design pictures. Yeah, it's like a slideshow collection of crappy designs, or just designs that don't make sense with the whole. All of these are good.
I got all of institutions earns. WQN, WKTE, WCGR, WTST, and WH/earns. That's why because I just got only 5. Yeah. What the hell was that? Yeah.
surge comes in, 4 to 7 feet is reasonable worst case scenario. What are you going to be watching for? Just mainly no one breaks loose. There's a couple of people, they stay aboard to try and fight the storm, so they run, they kind of go against it, so they break loose. Go ahead. It is mainly just no one breaks loose and beaches at Montilla Beach. All right, Kayla, thank you so much for your time. We are hoping for the best for you and your boat. And of course, we're going to be checking back in with you here soon, and you're watching everything unfold in the Sarasota Bay area where the water at low tide as it comes up later this evening. Of course, that's where we're going to see.
All right. First place is on its last break, and then Jeopardy's going to start soon after that. Let's see what Dimitri's got right now. He's following on the event as well. Here's all my stations.
There's reason to suspect that something strange is going on there.
I try to pick quite the theme here for the severe weather mode. Let's turn back the clock. 2017. Oh yes. The towers that used to run beside 294 along the Concord Place building. Now that is a great combination. I'm still watching this crappy design. And here we go. Tornado warning for Volusia, Florida.
Uh-oh, tornado warning. Tornado warning. Melbourne.
Yep, Melbourne,
Oh
Florida.
no.
So I guess
I
the outer
will
bands of the
catch
hurricane have
to XK83.
pretty much made landfall already.
Jesus
Or
the
getting
Lord.
very close.
Hello?
It's getting
There we
very
go.
close, folks.
What the hell?
Helene's getting stupid close now.
What? What galaxy playing? KHP
Pretty
32.
much time's almost up for those who haven't followed the
Let's go back
evacuation
to
orders
cash
yet.
before.
I think time might be up already.
Oh wait. Crash 63. 63.
The landlords in the country, they don't know whether radio station to be taken.
Over with. Jeopardy's on its first break. Jeopardy's now on its first break. So now the only tornado warning that's in effect is right here in Central Florida. It's just updated. It's going to expire about 10 minutes unless nobody renews it. Unless they renew it. I forgot about a whole bunch of other Comcats, so I'm making those additions now.
there's reason to suspect that something strange is going on there.
So I'm making some additions in terms of Comcast, because I noticed I missed several of them. Yeah, just incredible. All right, let's head back now to Jeopardy. Jeopardy's on its next break. Oh, is that IZB? That has to be IZB. Oh, why, yes it is. Why, yes it is IZB. Yep, in Apalachicola. Ooh, Tazewell, Virginia. Weather warning has expired for Volusia County.
All right.
All right. Jeopardy is on its next break.
It's actually kind of quiet right now.
Well, yeah, for the most part, it's gone quiet. Except the only tornado warning that's in effect right now, one of the only two, are here in Venice, near Venice, Florida, and then another one off the immediate shoreline, Franklin County. I mean, yeah, it was hectic this morning, and now it's gone quiet again. However, it won't be quiet for this long. Because
I'm gonna ask my mom if I can stay up later tonight because I stayed up until like 10:45 last night. I woke up at 6.
Yeah, 10:45 Eastern time. Yeah, because Youngstown was with us for the entire night. Well, not really the entire night, but well, for parts of the night, that is.
Well,
And
yeah, we were
we
doing
also just got our next advisory on Helen.
Also, did you upload that video?
Oh, after you set that thing up, I changed my mind.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I changed my mind about it, and also it was because of the hurricane already, because of the hurricane alerts already starting to come out, even way before landfall.
I love it. I absolutely love it. It's just, I wish I could have I wish that I could have you know how WDFA before one of the streams had a TV screen and it showed alert.
Yeah.
You know about that?
Yeah, but for the time being, that requires actual legitimate hardware.
Alright. I am going to stop.
130 miles west of Tampa, 135 miles south of Tallahassee. The wind speed increased to 125 miles an hour. Pressure is decreasing. Nothing has changed since the last advisory.
Alright. I just want to see if there's anyone watching the stream right now. How that just worked. Yes, allow. All right. How did you get the audio on there, the soundtrack? Again, like the soundtrack to play on there. Oh my god. 227?
special storm cases that have been here, and that's a couple of weeks. Some people have chosen to stay. There are some areas in the here that are a little bit higher than others. People that actually protected from that. But see, consider this. We've got hurricane warning, a storm surge warning, as well as a tornado watch in effect for here in Levy County and much of the peninsula. That is a triple whammy. Dr. McNabb, a lot of was here this evening. Landfall just a few hours away, and a lot of people may be asking, okay, could we get to Category 4 strength? We're high in Category 3 right now. Could we get to 4, and does it matter? Will it change the effects of it? First of all, I think the chances are very high that this is going to get to Category 4 because it's only a few miles an hour below that threshold. It matters in terms of what area gets from the maximum winds get. This has been for some time a fast-moving hurricane, and now it is getting more intense, it is getting larger, and it is moving even faster. So all those things are getting moved. So its effects spread far and wide. We knew that there were going to be wind and water impacts way outside the town, up and down the entire Gulf Coast of the Coast. This is all the way down in Lee County. This is the bridge that connects the Cape Coral area, west of Fort Myers, with Pine Island, that is one island closer to the coast than, say, Captiva and Sanibel. And look at the angry waters there. Any part of the Florida Peninsula, and it's going to get even worse to parts farther north off the Gulf Coast. So again, the maximum winds now up to 125 miles an hour. Starts at 130. So this fast-moving system is going to be moving even more quickly, and you don't have to be in the car. Look how it's rapidly intensified in just today's workday since the system woke up over the Gulf of Mexico. We're going to detail all the impacts in the forecast. It has been staying in the Tampa Bay area earlier. What we said, we knew there would be storms. Temperatures there out there have been inside Tampa Bay. Yeah, absolutely. That's what we're about to now. Standing by literally right now, this is Bayshore Boulevard. The bay which is behind me. But look at the water. That is not the bay, although the bay has made its way on in to that roadway. The bay is past those gangsters. Now, you can see it about crashing on in and splashing against the banister. Yes, some of the waves that are moving on in. Again, that is the bay side thing. And then you come on this side, and now you're on the street. But it is filled with nothing going on. So we've been out here slowly kind of creeping in here. Bayshore Boulevard region. The winds have blown out, picked up here throughout the day. Earlier today, they look too bad. It was got 20 mile per hour range, but they never got started to get any stronger than that. We're talking getting up into the 40 to 50 mile per hour range. Now, it's not so strong on this now. I mean, anticipating would be the case as we work our way into the late afternoon or the early evening. With those kinds of winds, what do they do? Well, they begin to push the water. Now, the water getting pushed from the Gulf of Mexico into the bay, and no doubt leading to what we're seeing now with the flooded areas. We anticipate to see the river levels rising in terms of what we've got right now, because while the other river actually is heading towards a low tide. Now, we're looking at the next high tide to be after the midnight hour. So they actually help us at a 50 in terms of what we can realize in terms of the high score. Those things are forecast 5 to 8 feet. And that's the reasonable worst case scenario if you coincide the biggest push of the wind.
All right, 25 Words is on its first break. Oh, this thing.
scoring from multiple places. Well, good thing I finished that just in time. All right, back to 25 words or less.
widespread vulnerabilities are likely, and then the inland event, we're going to be careful about a combination of damaging winds, power outages, and flooding. And one of the reasons why this risk is there is because the power outages and damaged trees could result in debris blocking drainage of the rainfall that's going to fall along that axis from Tallahassee up to Casper. So I'm not happy about the all those things play significant factor in what kind of impact you end up seeing. While that's making heavy rain, that we've seen a lot of locations. Actually, a fairly rainy day in Cedar Creek, but some heavy rain about to move in, and that can also bring with it a severe thunderstorm and tornado risk. But if you look at the cloud, we have nothing on here on the 16th. We're looking for the Gulf of Mexico, and going to take it if the worst is still to come. What we're going to see in the next say 5 hours, give or take. And I think we're going to see some storms really come. Let's take a tour of Tampa, down the street here in Cedar Creek. Take a look at this. You get some storms from the river, the sidewalk, and the river. A really storm on the top of the road. So the water really have to take the time. And this man will get to the
All right, break time again on 25 words. And a surprise test from KFTA. Oh my gosh. Frequency unknown. Oh my gosh. Required weekly test from KFTA TV. He was setting up his SPC Fort Smith was just setting up his WR11.
Yeah.
And then in the other room, he hears KFTA TV testing.
That's funny. That's really funny.
That's great. That's just like the one time I filmed a nostalgia episode and then one of WGN's sister stations ran a weekly, when in reality, it's essentially part of the main WGN weekly that had already happened. That reminds me of that time. Boy, that test surely caught me off guard. Alright. So we aren't getting too many tornado warnings right now, but Miami just canceled the watch completely. We'll see if that's a good decision by them or not. Back to the show. All right, 25 words or less is on its last break. Oh boy, that is a massive flash flood warning that Tallahassee just put out. Look at that. It is huge. That is huge. That is an absolutely huge flash flood warning. My goodness, this even covers the remainder of those other counties. My gosh, what are they going to do next? Issue a flash flood warning for their entire coverage area? The whole county warning area of the forecast office? Oh my goodness. So Sarasota's roads to the barrier islands are closed. So all roads leading to the barrier islands are now closed. So if you did not evacuate the barrier islands, well, sorry. Good luck. Good luck riding out the storm. But I could see a lot of flooding already going on because I could see the benches. The bottom half of the benches are already inundated. Ooh, do I see we have a coal train meet? Wow. So now we have a state of emergency for both the Carolinas and Virginia, as this hurricane is going to dump an incredible amount of rainfall, as GSP was talking about previously. My goodness, this product is so large it even set off AAO, I mean. Alabama just had some of the standard wording. Oh, wow. Nearly a three-way meet, but this time with a local. All right, let's go finish up 25 worth or less, and they're talking about the tornado warning now.
360-degree stretch prevents ride off and supports any movement. And mind-blowing innovations, the cockpit drop fly. We've also reinvented loungewear. Now, loungewear, you can trust our thousands of 5-star reviews. Because Tommy John knows how comfortable you want to be. Go to TommyJohn.com and 10% off your order. Wow. This Charmin Ultra front smooth tear has made the engines the tears. Each winter, you starting to get tear. Designed with smooth tear engines, Charmin Ultra smooth tear has made the preparations that get so much better. They're smooth, you enjoy the ride.
All right. 25 or less just completed. Oh boy, here goes Raleigh.
National Weather Service in Raleigh has issued a tornado warning for north central Wake County until 6 p.m. At 5:27 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located. The National Weather Service in Raleigh has issued a tornado warning for north central Wake County until 6 p.m. At 5:27 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Raleigh, moving north at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar.
Yeah, looks like Youngstown is done.
Impact. Damage to roof, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Raleigh around 5:35 p.m. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Falls Lake. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 6 p.m. for the following counties: Wake, North Carolina. This is NOAA Weather Radio. All hazard state.
Yeah, good thing I left his Ismaro the way it is, so. Yeah, I sent him the backup config file. So. So the only tornado warnings we have in effect at this time are these two. It looks like this one just showed up from Jacksonville. Well, we just have those two plus this third one up here. Oh, actually, never mind. We have 4. So now here we go again. We have 4 tornado warnings in effect as of this moment. So again, 4 tornado warnings are currently in effect. So one of them is from Tallahassee. This is for Franklin, Gulf, and Liberty. There's another one in effect for St. Johns County, Florida. One that was just renewed for Charlotte, DeSoto, Manatee, and Sarasota. And then another one up in central North Carolina. Yep, in central North Carolina. That includes Wake County. Oh, KZY relays hurricane warnings? Okay.
This evening, and it's still too difficult to pinpoint who's going to get the Eastern Conference. And if you look at it, it's that doesn't mean we're going here. To go from the like, but you see, even if you get in the Eastern Conference, hurricane or a major hurricane to the community. So we've got to be sheltering like the U.S. tornado in this hurricane warning area. And, you know, we have something in place in each Tallahassee, like Madison, Gary, Florida, and like Dawson, Thomasville, Georgia, and going up even to Macon. That is where we're going to have life-threatening, very damaging winds, along with widespread power outages and with the debris, the trees coming down. That's going to be the remnants of the heavy rain. So the combination is and fully rain after it is CNC, it already began in the heavy daylight time. And then we believe that it's coming to the Georgia. We think in the human doctrine, and the milk of the clear was heard. There's going to be area. Also, for your weather may not be ever that perfect. You could be alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado watch number 68 remains intact until 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the County in Georgia. Tornadoes are hail and damage winds either influence the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, it remains so rapidly changing weather conditions. It's possible. Stay tuned to our weather radio, commercial radio. What's like this forecast? Where Yellow River and Pleasant Hill Road, California. When from late tonight through Saturday.
Let me make sure that I got everything I needed. And this is the last one, too, of the initial set. Now let's also make sure that I get everything. And that we already got. I got that live. All right. Yes, very unpredictable. Actually, never mind. That included everything, so. That actually included all the counties. So. So, Helene is still on course to make landfall in. So, Helene is still on course to make landfall in Florida this evening. Oh, that local's coming back around. So, yep. At this point, the outer bands of the storm have pretty much made landfall. The outer bands of the storm are starting to make landfall. The main landfall is supposed to occur by around I'd say between 8 p.m. and 9 p.m. tonight is when this hurricane is going to make landfall. From what it looks like, the eye is supposed to impact right in between Tallahassee and Gainesville. Right in between Tallahassee and Gainesville, that's where the hurricane is supposed to make impact. Is supposed to make impact on land. At this particular point, we can see that literally the entirety of Georgia is going to be absolutely devastated with rainfall. And also by this point, I'm not sure if the enhanced risk is tomorrow is related to the hurricane, but I am pretty sure that that will be the case. So if we look at the SPC now, let's look at both day 1 and 2. So here's the enhanced risk for today. This is what we have right now as of 2:30 p.m. this afternoon. So this is the day 1 right now. The enhanced risk, of course, is along the coast, although we have had some tornado warnings in the slight risk area. Now, in terms of tornado watches, Miami is done, but of course we still have Tampa, Melbourne, and all these other places that are under tornado watches as well. So as landfall comes tonight, I don't know if there are going to be any renewed if there are going to be they're in the slight Tampa right now is in the slight risk. And then if we look at day 2 tomorrow, it's going to mainly be around the Carolinas. So I'm guessing this is related to the hurricane because around here, where I'm pointing the cursor at, this is where the hurricane is supposed to make landfall tonight. It is supposed to make landfall right in the middle of the Georgia. Yeah, just immediately, like within the border of the peninsula, I should say. So between Tallahassee and Gainesville, that's where it's supposed to make landfall. And then, if we look at the trajectory, it's right now Category 3, but it could end up making landfall as a low end Category 4 from what we've heard earlier today. And it'll be a Category 2 hurricane as it continues inland, which is why Peachtree City upgraded a lot of those tropical storm warnings right up to a hurricane warning. And this enhanced risk, I'm guessing, is part of a whole other thing. Oh, okay, now we have 2 new tornado warnings. One of them is from NWS Wilmington. And then the tornado warning for St. John's, Florida just got renewed. And for Saturday afterward, that's it. Saturday is looking pretty quiet. Pretty quiet. That's what I like. I like quiet because it's too quiet. I'm not sure if that's a good reason to say it, but so once again, folks, as I've been saying all day today, we are not doing Minecraft because of the hurricane. We will be following this tropical cyclone over the next couple of days. So this will be the only day where we'll be doing, coverage of the storm. And, maybe we'll do another day of coverage, but I don't know if that's going to be the case. Because, as I've said, my original plan today was to make up all those flip sides and family feuds, and now the tornado warning for Charlotte, DeSoto, and Sarasota just got renewed. There we go. Now SKR for St. John's. So going over to the radar map now, the tornado warning for Wake County was just updated. So now it is north of Raleigh. I keep forgetting about that radar thing. Ah, yes, there we go. Right here is the... Alright, yeah, there we go. This is what I keep forgetting. So there we go. Here's what we have right now. We have these 2 tornado warnings in effect. This one was just... I believe this is the one that was just issued. Until 6 p.m. Oh, DeSoto, Hardy... So the 3rd tornado warning, that one was just issued. This one was also just issued. So that's 2 tornado warnings in effect. That's a 3rd one. And number 4. Oh, never mind. I was about to tune to Tampa, but it sounds like Fort Myers serves some of the same counties too. And also throughout the course of the day, we've had flooding going on in multiple places across the eastern U.S. So here's the complete list of all the flood warnings that are in effect. We have this massive flash flood warning, and then we just have a bunch of river flood warnings across multiple parts of the eastern seaboard here. Where's my map in blue? There we go. So, look at all these flood warnings in effect. My goodness. And GSP yesterday also mentioned that flooding, this is a test of the emergency alert system. That's the best I can do on WILK. Well, there we go. ILK tested, so I'll go back on that in just a bit here. I believe that's it Comcast-wise. Yeah, that's it. All they're just relaying is the stuff from Jacksonville and all those other places. That's coming from Fort Myers, which I had already gotten. So for FIPS code 1227. Yeah, sometimes broadcastify streams don't act right, but then again, look at all these flood warnings here. Let's see what the latest update mentions. Alright, it's just the one. And if we take a look here, continues for these two. But it was one of the rivers that said it was going to be a once-in-a-lifetime event, but... Or as I should say, once-in-a-lifetime flooding. My goodness. I think after this flooding event, it's going to take a really long time to get the area back into tip-top shape. Coverage is canceled until tomorrow. And now the Weather Channel is talking about possibly a Category 4. So they're now talking about a possible Category 4 hurricane. Well, let's look at the National Hurricane Center. When are we going to get the next advisory? The next intermediate advisory will be at 7, and we'll have the next complete advisory at 10 Central Time tonight. There are still several tornado risks, and then it will continue Friday across the Carolinas and Central Virginia, which is the reason why the SBC also put a Day 2 enhanced risk down for the Carolinas and Virginia. At this point, I should probably also be getting ready to add... was that the one I already got? Yes, it was. Yeah, 2 weeks, who cares? Oh, I completely forgot about the Sox game because we were busy on the hurricane. But the Sox won 7-0. We have swept the Angels. I can see the storm surge in Cedar Key is getting worse. It's getting worse and worse. And the tornado warning for Wake County, North Carolina was just renewed. It was just renewed, but now it includes Durham and Granville counties. I'll show you the complete. Yep, Durham and Granville are now included. And this is north of Raleigh. This is now north of Raleigh. Here's the full product. So, Creedmoor is also in the path of the storm, along with Falls Lake, Rolling View Meadows, Rolling View Marina, Falls Lake State Recreational Area, and the boat ramp, respectively, at Falls Lake. Let's see if we can find Falls Lake. Yep, here it is right here. So that is Falls Lake. So anybody on Falls Lake, get away from the water, get out of the water. The other tornado warning was allowed to expire, but that's because this is its replacement product. It has moved out of this area, but this is the replacement to it. The warning for DeSoto, Hardy, and Manatee counties has also been allowed to expire. I mean, it's just getting closer and closer, folks, and I can feel it. Oh, that was Georgia from earlier. I mean, folks, I can actually already feel it myself as we're getting closer and closer to landfall. So, considering that Saturday will be a general risk, I have decided that we'll be ending red mode. Wait, are we back in time? Oh no, we're not. We're live. Oh my god, we got another Coltrane meet. Yeah, that's definitely live. My goodness. I think this is the one where the low battery thing came up. Yeah, I can see the road is entirely filled up with water. Does that say? I think he just said about 5 inches deep. Yeah, that's definitely bad. And new flash flood warning for Gaston and Mecklenburg hasn't showed up on. I believe it showed up on here. Yeah, it's Columbia. And this is for a floodgate release. Has not showed up yet. And the tornado warning for St. John's has been renewed again. They seem to be renewing these like every 15 minutes. Rather than send it to expire at like 6. Rather than setting it to expire at like 7 p.m. Eastern time, they just seem to be reissuing it every 15 minutes. So let me see. What were the expiration times on the other one? 5:45, then 6, now 6:15. So they seem to be setting these for like every 15 minutes. Oh no. The damn floodgate warning has not showed up. Oh my god. That went so long it didn't even finish all the way. Oh my god. Oh my god. That lasted so long the message didn't even finish. Let's see if they're still asking for funding. Of course they are. Forget it. Alright. Let's get SKR. I'm gonna pull Charlotte back up when they replay the product. If they replay the product, because that was not the whole entire thing. Okay. Maybe I need to go over here and type it in. There we go. And the tornado warning for DeSoto and Sarasota has expired. All right, now those just tuning in, wondering what's happening here. We have canceled Minecraft today. We did it on Sunday, so we didn't. So I guess I made a perfect decision. I guess I made a perfect decision to do the show. Guess I made a perfect decision to do the show a little earlier in time. So we did it on Sunday while the Bears were playing against the Colts. So now that that's over, so now that we're done with that, or at least now we can continue our focus here on, again, coverage of this tropical system. There have been evacuation orders issued for Florida, and I think time is pretty much up. So everybody who hasn't left should be hoping and praying that they get through this. I sure hope so. Because lots of roads, because all the bridges to the barrier islands have already been shut down. Well, both to the barrier islands and on other roads across the Tampa area, those have all been shut down. As we get closer to this tropical cyclone impacting, as we get closer and closer to this tropical system impacting the Florida Gulf Coast, and then eventually with landfall in Tallahassee by 8:30. I'm thinking 8:30 tonight is when the landfall is supposed to occur. And now that we're coming up on 5 o'clock, it's time for Pictionary.
So that comes along with the wind as well. And everything just ramps up from this point going forward. You know, the Thursday morning, it's going to down, another tornado launches off any wild and instantly reach the tornadoes. Now the 80 to 90 off like you guys just the hurricane itself. That making you looking up, taking a 3 and power line to anticipate the rain sheet power outages. Then the end of the idea is light and it's calm as will be over the next 7 hours. As landfall expected, you know, sometime later this evening between 39 and over the top. First thing is, I'm looking expert and towards the end of the national hurricane center down to look at it's a little deeper right here. I'm going to rainfall location is expected down to that. How strong is the wind activity? And does anything change with the current forecast? Does anything change with the storm first forecast? I think the high storm surge values that are forecasted are already baked in because it's already strong enough and large enough and fast moving enough to produce the storm surge you're expecting to see or see in other parts of the Big Bend. But it is still likely to strengthen some more and there's every chance of becoming a category 4 hurricane before it comes ashore. And just quickly looking at the water rise values of the Big Bend, those leaders are going to come very quickly because in the next few hours, if the landfall in this zone, the onset push area is going to be getting closer and closer to high astronomical highs later this evening in a place like Cedar Key, and that combination, maximizing the onset push and getting closer to high astronomical highs, that's how we maximize the storm surge values that are forecast along and to the right of the landfall location. Again, this is one of the strongest, largest, fastest moving hurricanes, and it's coming into one of the most storm surge vulnerable locations in the country, if not one of the most vulnerable locations in the world, with how shallow the waters are and the concave shape of the coastline. And this is not just going to be a problem at the coastline. And how strong, loud, and fast it is at landfall is very relevant to what happens inland with the northern Florida and Georgia. And by the way, the fact that it was moving more slowly than we really had beaten in you could actually get it out together and straighten. And now you're thinking about changing the deeper water. But now it's moving 20 to 25 miles an hour, and it's just going to skim off the warm water at the surface. But the lack of deeper water is usually be a problem for the storm because it's not going to stay where any one location of water to turn up to the water from below. So it is likely to continue to strengthen all the way up until landfall. The winds are not bad as they ever get, so my goodness, is that going to change? This is really going to be a significant wind event, a damaging, life-threatening wind event, especially when the hurricane line area comes all the way up to Macon, the practice certainly of area to Atlanta, and Greenville, South Carolina, and Asheville, North Carolina. The wind with acceleration in time frame and something like that, it could be significant. Now, watch how the wind goes, especially at least where the central tracks in are going to really, really be hot. Look at these shades here that are getting close to the highest land where wind gusts going through some portion of Georgia, especially to the east of the center, and going out into South Carolina up into the Appalachians. If you're west of the center, the winds would be a lot less. If you're east of the center, the winds would be a lot greater. So that hurricane and cross the storm warnings are you've got to plan for tonight and early tomorrow and be sheltering like you would in a tornado because of how many trees could come down during this event. So we're going to have a combination of strong damaging winds that could bring trees down and widespread power outages. It's going to be large because trees following power lines and power lines being brought down to have what you need to get through a high outage that could last for a long time. The closer you are to the coastline, it could last for quite a while later in. And then, if the considering also going to be adding in the high risk of significant rain-induced flooding that would be enhanced by the fact that trees and debris coming down will clog the drainage and probably bring the rainwater. The rain we have in the Appalachians with that front going to be receiving Helene's rain. So the water problems are going to be significant, but the water problems have definitely been significant on the coastline, leading outside the problems.
All right, let's see if Charlotte eventually replayed it. I think they are replaying it right now. Looks like GSP's RTMS did not go through. But if we look at this, there it is right here. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is the most heavily worded flash flood warning I have ever seen. I have never seen a flash flood warning this long. This is as far as it got. That's as far as it got. It didn't even get to the rest of it. Look at that. It didn't even get to the rest of the product. Oh my god. Like, Duke... Oh my god, it's still going. This is to be the longest flash flood warning bulletin ever. Jeez, GSP, that is like... That's the biggest flash flood warning I have ever seen. I have never seen a flash flood warning this large. This is insane. Look at that. I'm gonna wait until Charlotte goes back to the forecast. Alright, returning now to Pictionary. there was one more flood warning I missed. So let's go back on that one right now. Okay, now back to Pictionary. All right, there we go. It's back on the public information statement, so it looks like we reached the end at last. Huh. Here's where the ILK Weekly's gonna go. I think this guy's about to cross 5 hours. So we're gonna have 2 5-hour videos now. Turn the audio off and go. Back to Carney and back to Pictionary.
This month only, take up $6 off your walk-in purchase. Plus no interest for 12 months. Call now for a free quote. The each of your $5 and $10 per month. The blue or heating backrest into one. Plus colors Whirlpool with double massage air jets, creating a relaxing spa-like experience with fun comfort of your home. Follow the touch of a button. Call now to schedule a free, no obligation design consultation. The fully walk-in bath will be professionally installed, and conveniently, and it's backed by unlimited lifetime warranty. This month only, take $1,000 off your walk-in bath purchase, plus no interest for 12 months. Call now for a free quote. It's never been easier to upgrade your bathing routine to give you independence and peace of mind. So, and we'll still, and then when you determine the age, 800-606-9628. As documents, we know some companies are going to get a free quotation. They're giving you less for the same practice. So, take our biggest deal, you're making it even bigger. We call it more inflation. For a limited time, can you make some macaroni and we're making a quick topping pizza for $6.99 each on 12 grade 1 medium pizza to a large for free. Pizza? Yep. It was like each tree was only at done. 6 weeks. For giving you.
If your shower trying to clean something, is getting in and out of the bathtub becoming a safety concern? Are you worried about the cost of a bathroom remodel that could go on for weeks and weeks? Well, now you can have a gorgeous new bathroom shower that's safer at a price you can afford with a one-day jacuzzi bathroom model. It was done in the same day. You did not have to wait. It is amazing. Working with the jacuzzi device, it was a seamless process, and it really isn't option building.
I'm gonna give this whole experience thankfulness. I definitely wish I would have come sooner.
Jacuzzi has been making great in 65 years, so you know it's a brand you can trust, and their products come with a lifetime warranty for a style you love years to come. Plus, there has never been a better time to buy. We're waiving all installation costs and postponing all payments for up to 1 year. There are so many designs to choose from, including my Christina Preferred collection. Plus, we have the free personalized in-home design services to build the bath you've always wanted, right in your own space. And let's talk about accessories. From soft close shower doors and adjustable shower heads to features like grab bars and custom seats that combine safety and style to keep you feeling comfortable and independent for years to come. Plus, cleanup's a breeze with no grimy grout and no scrubbing. It just rinses clean. It's never been easier. Get your free design consultation, schedule your one-day installation, and start loving your new bathroom shower right away.
Call or go online right now for a limited time offer. Only weeks left to get waived installation and no interest and no payments for up to 1 year. Go to jacuzzibathroommodel.com or call 800-993-9542. That's 800-993-9542. Call now. If you're feeling unstuck with your currently wireless band, switch to all the deep speaker phone. Start with plan starting at just $20. It's easy to switch to consumer sound.
From potatoes to simple jolt on the legs.
Well, Helene has only had a major hurricane. It's a strengthening hurricane that is getting larger and faster moving, along with getting stronger, and has now reached Category 4. In the forecast, yesterday was supposed to be Category 3 and then
Now what? All right, let's see if that one went through this time. This time it did. All right. All right. Yep, all those bridges have been shut down. Okay, so I've got some news now that Pictionary is done. First things first, taking a break from the hurricane coverage for a moment. You know, I've been talking about, you know how I've been talking about Wheel of Fortune Live, you know, the live show Wheel of Fortune that was supposed to happen in October? I was just informed that it was rescheduled for Monday, November 4th. At that time, that would be when we do our Minecraft show, because we'll already be well into the other half of the semester. Well, if it was rescheduled, well... Well, actually, it doesn't matter if, well, to me, I don't care if it was rescheduled or not, because, you know, I still want to go see it. You know, I still want to go. I still want to do Wheel of Fortune. Even though we have to wait till November now, I'm still looking forward to it regardless. Yeah. If I have to wait till November now for that show, it doesn't really matter to me. Because I still want to see it. I wanted to do it. My parents were going to take me there all those years ago, but then I had to wait till I was older before even getting on the stage and actually playing the game. But now I get to make that dream a reality. But even though I have to wait a little longer for it, I'm still waiting. You know, I'm still too patient. You know, I'm still patient about the show, you know. Do I have, I don't think I have Wilmington, North Carolina open. ILM. There we go. Now we got Wilmington's products up. All right. And, uh-oh. All right. All right. And second, Debbie just became a Category 4. Debbie is now a Category 4 hurricane.
Capable of producing water spout was located over Hilton Head Reef, moving northwest at 25 knots. Hazard.
Again, Debbie is now a Category 4 hurricane. Right there, that's the eye. That's the eye of the hurricane. There's the flash flood warning. Here are the 2 tornado warnings that are still in effect. This one is brand new. Now we just have Jacksonville's warning there.
follow the code.
Logitech K400 Plus. What is this? Is this a wireless keyboard or something? Well, let's see what it is. Great references to his previous intros. Of course, it's a Windows keyboard. And it has the Windows 10 logo. What is that? What is that? Is that a Steam Deck with Windows 11?
The home button doesn't work. No, open a window. Search. Oh.
Yeah, because certain functions of this keyboard... Yeah, because there are specific functions on that keyboard that are exclusive to one particular platform. Now, one feature of the keyboard might be exclusive to Windows. There are others that might be exclusive to Chrome OS. There might be other keyboards that features exclusive to Mac or anything like that. But regardless, the keyboard does what it's supposed to do. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Thanks for the suggestion, John.
I spent out 5 p.m. until time. In that, plugging up Liberty, Steam, and other inventory details at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Non-radar indicated heavy rain due to thunderstorms. Flooding is ongoing, expected to begin shortly in the ward area. Between 3 and 5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of up to 3 inches are possible in the ward area. Some locations that will experience flooding include Haswell, Southfield, Shirley, Cedar Bluff, and Mount Rogers National Recreation Area. Flood safety information can be found at weather.gov. Safety. Turn around. Don't travel when encountering flooded routes. Hoist flood depths to current vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding. When it is safe to do so, please send your reports of flooding, including mudslides or flooded roads, to the National Weather Service by calling toll-free 866-215-4324. Reports and pictures can also be shared on the National Weather Service Blacksburg Facebook page and on Twitter. Repeating, the aerial flood warning has been extended until 8:40.
So right now, the Weather Channel is saying that this hurricane just reached Category 4. Yep. Helene is now a major Category 4 hurricane. It just reached Category 4 status. So Helene just reached Category 4 status and another tornado warning. And guess what? This is the first time we get to do WDDQ all day today. Let's give it up for... Okay, no.
Whether it is driving cars and not knowing how to drive and causing 8 to 10 wrecks a day.
Now let me make sure that this is correct. I want to be sure I got the station right here. As I know I have DDQ on my logger. What's the station? Question WH31. Not quite. No, not quite. Not quite yet. Not quite yet. Okay. Let's look for a different station. Let's see if we have another station in question. Oh, wait a minute. We have this, don't we? Ah, yes. I forgot. I forgot about JAD. Where's this flood warning for? Alright. We will wait for GSP to relay it. So, those just tuning in, we're not doing Minecraft today. We are focusing all day on coverage of Hurricane Helen, which has now become a major Category 4 hurricane. It is expected to make landfall in Tallahassee, Florida, somewhere around there. In fact, from what I've confirmed, it's going to be between Tallahassee and Gainesville. And that landfall is expected to occur within the next 2 hours. Sometime within the next 2 hours is when that landfall is expected to occur. So, I still got a few other things to put in here, including this massive flash flood warning. I'm going to include the public information statement as well. It couldn't even replay the product. Okay. Um. All right. We're gonna wait and see if GSP see if WXL 70 rebroadcast this. This did not go through all the way. But look at this line right here. If the rainfall forecast verifies, major flooding will be likely along and near Mountain Island Lake, and a flash flood emergency will be issued. I think this thing is like so long that I don't even think it fits in the broadcast cycle. We're waiting for one of the flash flood warnings. There's that new tornado warning that just came out. The eye wall has officially made landfall on Florida. The hurricane is getting closer and closer to actually making landfall in Tallahassee and Kissimmee. Right afterward, let's see if they replay it. That thing is like so detailedly worded that that it didn't even finish it all the way. Let's see if it gets around. So up here you can see the status of the radio station right now as it relays stuff one product at a time. Perfect timing.
Rainfall continues. Areas affected include
8th Street. This place may be closed. Just a picture of a door at night. That's really all we get here. Just a picture of a door. Geos Memorial Park. Elmhurst Eagles football. The registration closes this week. And is that the Philadelphia Eagles logo? There we go. There's the flood. There's...
flooded. Additional details. 6:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Thursday, the stage was 8.9 feet. Thankful stage at 14.0 feet.
And that's all we get of it.
South Carolina, start warning in effect from Friday to early Sunday afternoon. Light flooding is forecast. Where is Elizabeth and Blue River Chapels? Wind from Friday evening to early Sunday afternoon. Impact at 14.0 feet will end around the galaxy from Chapel to Friday. Channel 8 typical tunnel should be at higher ground. This will impact access to the river resort at 16.0 feet. And farmland and usual tunnel around it. Additional details and to interpret the daylight time stable space. Location 420.2. The forecast indicator is expected to rise about 12:30 tomorrow. Reservations can be Saturday morning. Anytime the main challenge speed for Saturday after. We can return to our In Cherokee County, South Carolina, the best choices of broadcast purely on 162.5 megahertz. Winter flooding is forecasted and has been compared to the floods of 1960 in the Evansville area. In a corner of the tropical solution, April 1, the mountains of 2004 from Francis in South Carolina, for basic flooding from 19. We plead with everyone that you take every single weather warning very seriously through the entire embassy, as the fix will be life-threatening and make your travel always to receive. Protection of life is people from the Equal Weather Service. We pledge to stand by the folks of Western Carolinas and Northeast Georgia. We cannot stress the significance of this event. Orders from you, all emergency managers, and go to a storm shelter and continue to feel safe at your current location. Landslides are powerful and potentially deadly, capable of washing out roads, bridges, and homes. People living in areas prone to landslides should be aware of the danger and be prepared to act. The Charlotte, North Carolina climate summary from the day is at 4 p.m.
Oh, isn't it time for flip side? It is. Okay then.
Temperature of 75 degrees occurred at 10:30 a.m. The normal high is 80. Today's low temperature of 71 degrees occurred at 1:40. The record low is 42 degrees, which was last set in 2001. The average temperature was 73, which was 3 degrees above normal. 2 inches of precipitation fell today.
And now we have a tornado warning from Charleston.
The following attacks are expected. It will be dangerous to lose God without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Damage is likely. Locations impacted include North Charleston, Sunville, Hanahan, West Ashley, I-26 Flat 526 interchange.
We're just waiting for this to be replayed, since it hasn't been updated yet. Now I need to worry about going back to Flipside at this moment because I've already seen the episode. As I found out, I remembered the questions. Let's see if it gets around. Yep, this is it. This is it right here. This is the full thing. This is the farthest it got. This is getting its own separate video. This is the longest flash flood warning ever. I can't believe they had used this long of a product before. Absolutely unbelievable. The storm surge is still intense in Cedar Key. Danger of catastrophic and unsurvivable storm surge? Oh my god. Wow. Okay, yeah, the storm surge is definitely really getting intense now in Cedar Key, Florida. There's still a long way to go. Absolutely unbelievable. Wow. How long was that? 6 minutes? Was that a 6-minute product? That product was like 6 minutes long. I'm not kidding, folks. That was like a 6-minute long product. Okay, now that we got that, I'm going to put that flood warning where it belongs. And I'm also going to be making a separate video on my channel. And it's going to be called the longest flash flood warning ever. Meaning the longest flash flood, I should probably call it the longest flash flood warning product ever. Maybe that might make a little more sense. Holy crap. Alright. Now that we've replaced it, let's go to the photo gallery and I'm going to go ahead and trim it down. So here we go. Here's the trim tool. New clip. Now to KC85.
Water counts and wind gusts to 40 knots. Source, radar indicated. Water counts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous debris. Small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Pelican Bay.
130 miles an hour, now category 4.
Weather. Synopsis for the
There was an error saving the video. Please try again later. Try it again. Yeah, that's what happened. I left the app too soon. So the final duration of that product was over 5 minutes. It was a 5-minute long product. Holy crap. As I said, that's getting a separate video on its own. I'm calling this the longest flash flood warning product ever issued. Ever issued. The longest flash flood warning product ever issued. That is probably going to go viral very quickly. That is probably very quickly going to go viral. I don't know. Here we go, back to Tampa again. Hi to whoever the heck just tested.
Western part of the county in central Florida, southeastern County in west central Florida, north central Charlotte County.
Did I say 113 in Portland? No, that. The seahorse is still on the whole time? Near Punta Gorda. That's where the eye wall is right now. So as of the 7 p.m. advisory, the National Hurricane Center has officially confirmed that the hurricane is a Category 4. It's a Category 4 monster. That is unbelievable. I think CHD has a patent. They either have a patent or they're automated. Search for in John Local. And change main to local. That is CHG. Let's see. 618, 538. 6:38. Huh. Yeah, they look to be random. Oh, actually, we're not going to do that one just yet.
Possible in areas of deep terrain. A couple of large, damaging debris flows are possible. Additional details. Multiple rounds of heavy rainfall are expected due to the interaction of tropical moisture along the stationary front, followed by the passage of tropical storm Helene. Additionally,
Okay. You know what? I think we can take care of Bath, Virginia right now. While we have the time. I guess we better take care of this now while we have the time. And just in the nick of time, too. And just in the nick of time, too.
p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, heavy tropical rain showers continue to lift over the country area, and then at bottom, heavy rainfall. 3 and 5 inches of rain have fallen so far. The expected rainfall rate is
Alright. I'm guessing ECC is going to relay this one. Because I believe I have it in my monitors. That too. But I won't hit start until we find that out. And this is for Clemson. Yep, there it is. There's my video of the longest flash flood warning product ever. I had to make that a separate video because that's a once in a lifetime. Because that's gonna be probably that's the first of its kind and maybe the only one that might ever come out. Ever in the history of the National Weather Service. That's what I think. This is unbelievable, folks. It doesn't get crazier than this. That was over 5 minutes long. That's something that can't fit. That's something that can't fit into the entire 5-minute time window. Oh, JG Wentworth is finally back in 2024? Oh my god. JG Wentworth is actually back in 2024? Oh my god. Alright, I heard the call that dinner's ready. Let's go get that.
The Humane Society of the United States is on generosity. You can rescue and protect the forgotten, the neglected. Start a monthly gift today. Send this limited edition zipper tumbler represents anything that is creating good for you. So don't wait. Go online and call. Scan this code. Start saving. Take it every day. 3 times a day for 3 weeks. Look at it. So the pain is gone. Then you got it out. That's what I understand. It's gone. You too can feel better every day with relief. A daily symptom that fights pain naturally. Call or go online now for a 3-week quick start, just $19.95. Hey, Ryan's here for, I guess, my 100th mint. It's unlimited. Bringing in 15 since they started. No, actually, people paying 2-3 times the wage. So actually, they still didn't. It can be fresh music. For your chance to win free epic live music experiences anywhere in the world. Candy Fish, Playland. With cargo loads, you can start your family from home. The fun you could go from January all the time. So, give it with you. Weather continued to rise in Cedar Key, Florida, and the eye of Hurricane Kareem is getting closer and closer. The eye is off to the southwest of Cedar Key, and Cedar Key is going to be a stronger onshore flood side. So here's what Cedar Key is right in here. Here is the eye of Kareem, and the onshore flow is really going to do a number on that area. Now, it's going to take a little more time for the water levels to really rise, but they're currently at the gauge anyway, measuring a couple feet. The salt water flowing above normally dry ground, but that's only at that one spot, and there's still going to be a lot more onshore flow, and we're going to get closer and closer to high estimates of tide over the next couple of hours, and we're probably less than 4 hours away from landfall of the center off to the northwest of Cedar Key. It's going to be landfall somewhere towards northwest, but that's going to put it on the onshore flow side. Strengthening, it's still getting larger, and it's still speeding up. And here's the Big Bend, Appalachia Bay, that very vulnerable area of the signature, and the center of the hurricane is less than 100 miles from the coastline. So, 11 o'clock, plus or minus, is when we cross the coastline. But we have to keep in mind that because of its power and intensity, the max wave, and its large size, the impacts are going to be felt far away from the center, especially on the eastern side. So don't tune out in places like Tallahassee. If you're not going to maybe we'll go east of us. We get the west side. That can still be damaging, life-threatening wind, and it is still strengthening. Both hurricane warners, know that your folks are out there. This could strengthen some more before it comes ashore, and so we are likely, because of that onshore push happening pretty close to the time of high tide, we're going to realize these storm surge barriers that we were fearing that will probably exceed 10 or even 15 feet in some spots, and Cedar Key is one of those places where that could. It is amazing. We're doing the 20 design points. It was a seamless process, and it really isn't much to say.
I'm gonna give this whole experience A+. I definitely wish I would have called sooner.
Jacuzzi has been making great for 65 years. So you know it's a brand you can trust, and their products come with a lifetime warranty for a style you love for years to come. Plus, there has never been a better time to buy. We're waiving all installation costs and supporting all payments for up to 1 year. There are so many designs to choose from, including my Christina Preferred collection. Plus, we have free personalized in-home design services to build the bath you've always wanted, right in your own space. And let's talk about accessories. From soft color shower doors and adjustable shower heads to features like grab bars and custom seats that combine safety and style to keep you feeling comfortable and independent for years to come. Plus, cleanup's a breeze with no grimy ground and no scrubbing. It just rinses clean. It's never been easier. Get your free design consultation, schedule your one-day installation, and start loving your new bathroom shower right away.
Call or go online right now for a limited time offer. Only weeks left to get waived installation and no interest and no payments for up to 1 year. Go to jacuzzibathroomodel.com or call 800-993-9542. That's 800-993-9542. Call now. Blaze. Blaze.
From potatoes to simple dough, new ways.
Category 4 Hurricane Helene coverage continues now on the Weather Channel. You're taking a live look at the bridge over to Pine Island. That's going through Matlacha, Florida. And you can see just how bad conditions are there. That is a long way south from where we are in Tallahassee, but giving you an indication as to how big this storm is. It is gargantuan, and it is causing problems all up and down the coast. Let's also look at the Sanibel Causeway going over to Sanibel Island from Fort Myers, Florida. And that is another bridge that is currently shut down. And you might remember Hurricane Ian. Of course, people in Florida remember it infamously and will for generations to come. That causeway was destroyed during Ian, and it was rebuilt in a Herculean effort. Those efforts continue today. We know that that causeway is shut down right now as Helene continues to push north. So a lot of issues are presenting on the coast. Some of those biggest issues will be in the Big Bend area of Florida. And those issues will present in the form of feet upon feet, potentially 15 feet or more of storm surge. That is a deadly and catastrophic situation for folks who live on the coast and chose not to evacuate. Remember how many people will ride this out, potentially in their homes, potentially in their boats, as 15 feet of storm surge is coming through places like CRT and many others, wherever the storm does eventually come ashore, and it's going to be happening in the next several hours. We're talking about a deadly situation. And the sad thing is, a lot of this, in fact, all of this, the worst of this is going to be happening overnight. So people are going to have to ride through this storm with no power and no resources. Those who chose to stay or were unable to leave, and they're doing it in nightfall. That is a very, very concerning situation. An issue here in Tallahassee, Florida, will be the trees. And we know here in Tallahassee, as the storm gets closer, power outages will start, first of all, and then start to go up and increase incredibly. So I'm taking a look at what we're talking about. This is video right here from May 10th of the tornado that came through Tallahassee. You can see the badly damaged tree canopy. And it's interesting to look at some of the numbers that FSU, Florida State University, has on the tree canopy. 55% of this area is covered by trees. That tornado laid waste to so many trees in the tornado's path back in the middle of May. And the concern is, could we wake up tomorrow morning here in Tallahassee because of hurricane force winds going through here and the highway potentially hitting Tallahassee with not just a tornado's path of destruction like this, but widespread destruction like that. Let's hope not. Let's absolutely hope not. But if that is the case, we're talking about widespread long duration power outages, and that means a long recovery for so many people ahead.
Let's have not too far from where we are right now down to Perry. Perry is to the southeast of where we are here in Tallahassee. And from the meteorologist Chris Warren. Chris, I tell you what, we're watching conditions very slowly but surely deteriorate here in Tallahassee. And you're seeing the same, my friends. You know. Justin, I just did a quick estimate on a map from your particular method between about 47 miles straight line, 12 miles. And if you look at Helene from the northwest eye wall to the it's about 47 miles. So the difference is it's possible where you south have in the northwest the east and southeast again with when you're here in Perry. If you're listening to us right now, when we get into that later on tonight, 10 to midnight, somewhere around here, you're now going to say here in just a minute. But shovel like it's a tornado. I mean, it's that kind of wind that can last for an hour and a half, and depending on how it comes in, possibly even longer. And this is what we're looking at right now. And you can see the winds in Perry coming out of the northeast, kind of east and northeast. And I don't think you can hear it, but we can still hear it. It sounds like an aluminum roof from one of the previous hurricanes within the past 13 months. And now the strongest one yet is approaching Perry, Florida, and the rest of the Big Bend area here. And as we look at what is a possibility, that particular model, this is one possibility. Every model is going to show different things. This shows it going right over and through the whole of Taylor County where Perry is, and then up into Georgia. And with it, a swath of rain and of course wind, the possibility for tornado and flooding. But don't forget here, and people are asking me questions, and I want to tell them what you think, Nancy. I tell them everything. What do you think is possible for here in Perry? Well, we don't know which side of the storm you're going to get. Are you going to get the right firewall? Is the eye going to go right over you? Or are you going to get the left firewall? But any of those scenarios, Chris, is life-threatening wind, especially with trees coming down. So you've got to be off the road in a sturdy structure and during the hurricane winds. And because you get an extreme wind going up in the weather service, got to shelter like you would for a tornado. So back the air a little bit, I'd probably want to go to 5, 7, 38 miles a thousand. And that's why you don't have to be right near the center or right in the middle to get very strong, damaging hurricane force winds. In fact, look at the left side of the house. A hurricane is gusting to kind of. You don't have to be in the east side to get there. When bad allergies hit, trust care to community. Nothing is proven more effective for 24-hour long allergy relief than Live Your Gas.
Campaigns is coming October 8th and 9th with exclusive savings just for Prime members. You'll feel like a big deal. Shop deals on electronics, fashion, and more this Prime Big Deal Days, October 8th and 9th. Your gasoline Texas is just beginning. Ladies, gasoline making exploration with features at the gasoline. Level up and understand.
You're very good schedule.
Next to it, right?
We should do this all day. We're going to catch it 24/7. And the dark is, you like it. Very good policy. And it's another thing to create. You giving the discipline for business days. Yep. But you know, fees, and those. And then, and definitely, we can explain. We can do it. See you. With you.
Visit consumercellular.com today. This time in the country sounds new tear as
And there are more and more tornado warnings coming out. Coming out as fast as we can keep up here. I'm gonna have to wait for both of them. They're saying 96 miles an hour? Wow. Yeah, that is crazy. Turn the clock back. Show me those old towers. To the trip toss up.
Western Hardee County in Central Florida, North Central DeSoto County in South Central Florida until 8:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time and 7:27 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Storm capable of producing a tornado is located northwest of 45 miles an hour. National Weather Service has issued tornado watch number 686, effective until 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time Friday. This watch includes the following counties: in Florida, Charlotte, Kissimmee, and Reed, and the following marine locations.
Oh, yep, I figured there was going to be another, considering that the watch was just about to be spotted. See, folks, that's what I said. The watch was going to be reissued numerous times throughout the event. And if we look at it, it goes till 5 a.m. tonight. So the eye of the hurricane is supposed to miss South Carolina, but still, it's still going to be hit by its outer bands. That's right. Treat it like it would be in the Midwest. Looking at the wind gusts now. Yep, it's getting closer and closer to Florida here. The new watches have been issued. So this is the replacement to the other one. There's still more to come, folks.
Very Victorian. Unique relationship is formed. I love unique relationships. I know, because I read it. Great. I'm going to tell you you're interested.
Surface beauty is fun. The sweet kick of confidence. Circle is the energy that gets you to the next level. Circle is what you hope for when your mind tosses energy. But it's circle. If it's your money, you're winning. So, build with great circle benefit. Experience advanced technology in 2024 Durable Vision. Equipped with the largest headpiece, ultra-wide 30-inch maps of the states, and influence, clarity, innovation, effective pain distance. You have exceptional citizen. Intervention. Integration of intelligent Ensure 2700 experiments. New transfer unit. And ensure complete with 30 grams of protein. That Oscar Mayer. Please move our bacon for 12 long minutes. Keep it Oscar. Introducing Lumiere Plus. Yep. Yes, there is nothing more filthy. Every day, thousands of have breaking a fear from your hands. Their spirits are breaking, their bodies emaciated, and hope is fading fast. They need our help, and they need it now. They deserve more than suffering. The Humane Society of the United States is on the front lines, fighting against the worst forms of animal cruelty. With your generous local support, we can rescue and protect the forgotten, the neglected, the abused. Go beyond to your scapegoat to start saving. A donation to service could be the difference between despair. As a donation of 50 cents per day, change that's where we at. As a bonus, if you start a monthly gift today, we'll send you this limited edition zipper tote bag, something that represents your commitment to creating a better world for animals. So don't wait. Donate now to help prevent a better life for animals suffering in factory farms, puppy mills, testing laboratories, or other heartbreaking conditions.
was going to be completed yesterday by 6 o'clock. But a lot of people got out yesterday. Some people got out this morning with the weather. I think it started raining here. It's about 6 o'clock or so. But now we are really into the teeth of this. And this is going to be really wet here for the next several hours. I'm talking the next 3 to 4 hours. It is going to be like this or worse. Again, this is why the evacuation order to this point in time. Now you're talking Category 4 hurricane, which we've never done before in Cedar Creek. It could be said that all time storms have record here in this town, the record being Stampede. We could potentially eclipse that. Let's get the Jim Tech story. Talk a little bit about where this is, Jim. How much wind you can expect it. And I think right at that eastern Iowa, my goodness, the winds are very strength, and the storm surge could be huge. It could hit 6 feet. That number would be mind numbing.
First of all, Mike, it's amazing looking at your shot. This reminds me of when we were in Adalia when we set the 7.2-foot record. You could easily double that, buddy. You could get double what we got during that with the system that we're dealing. Of course, Mike and the horse it down there being a little bit further south. We're about, from where I'm at right now, in terms of the Northern Iowa wall is, we're probably about 4 hours from now, okay? It's going to be closer to landfall. It's more like 3 or 4 hours, all right? And all that is coming toward the north. You see it if you pop up the radar, too. But look at how amazingly calm it is here. It is just nothing. And then all of a sudden you get into this handle, which we will gradually do as we get into hour 3 and hour 4, and some of these bands begin to ripple out here from the 7th. So things are going to be so dramatically different as we go through the night tonight. But Tallahassee itself has been dealt just kind of a wild whiplash with the center part of the cone. They've been in the cone all along, okay? But think about this for a second. You're talking about going from a storm that was going to be west, and then went east. Big difference in what you get, obviously. You get that forward momentum on the eastern side of it. Places like Perry and through, even as far north as Valdosta, they're getting hammered in this thing. And again, this is one graphic representation of the model. And this doesn't necessarily represent the center point of where the hurricane center is coming in, but it's within that zone. But that model has been, very, very east, and it may go that far east. We'll see, but we're seeing these wobbles now because where these eye wall sections pop up, it's almost like that momentum carries the whole center of the storm off to the east a little bit. Then when it develops on the northwest side, it wobbles back toward the west. So you wind up with what we call this kind of circoidal wave of everything coming at you. Again, the storm surge is no joke. We've seen it all the day, all the way from South Florida, up through Tampa Bay, out into where Mike is now at Cedar Key, and the water continues to come up. This is one of the hugest hurricanes we will ever have in Big Bend, certainly on record, and he's going to produce a historic storm surge of 15 to 20 feet somewhere, probably somewhere in this being action. All right, I'm going to bring you Dr. Knapp, a hurricane expert. And Doc, all this thing we need to do is get that report together. That happened today. We've been seeing rapid intensification. My question to you is, how high do you go before we get on there?
I don't think it's done intensifying, Jim. It's probably going to run out of time to get to Category 5, but it could be a stronger Category 4 when it comes to shore. And the NOAA and Hurricane Hunters are going to follow this all the way to the coastline. So it is a strong, large, and fast-moving hurricane, and all the way to landfall, Jim. I think it's going to get stronger, larger, and faster moving. And you mentioned the wobbles, and I'm watching those. We still can't trust this thing to go far enough east of Tallahassee to not cause life-threatening winds and damage.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, especially the way they're going around the eye. I mean, you're talking about, we could easily be at 100 or 100 miles an hour. So this could still be, even with something that tracks just to the east, Doc, you're absolutely right. Something that could be the strongest hurricane that we've ever seen here. So it doesn't have to go to our west. You're exactly right. It could go just to our east. But it's been wild watching this. Again, what a satellite presentation we've seen here during the day today. We didn't have a very, very clear eye. Even now, it's not this perfect, stadium effect that we see. But looking on the radar, you can see the teeth of this thing, which are rotating now around the northern side of it, and that'll be on the western side of it. The big question is where will it be by the time it crosses Tallahassee and some of these other areas where we're watching the winds pick up. Everything on the east now. Perry gets to the 29, Tallahassee at the airport 31, Lake City 25, Apalachicola 43. Either way, we still have this massive tree canopy here that we're going to be dealing with. And whether you're on the east or west side of it, Dr. Nat is exactly right. We're going to be dealing with just some horrific weather coming into that. Doc, any other surprises with this? And of course, one of the things we've been harping on too is the fact is if we do have a stronger system, that's more of a system we have to wind down as it gets up into west central Georgia, even up into the Atlanta metro area.
Yeah, so the fact that it is these three bad things, strong, large, and fast moving, is all bad for the inland impact. So the stronger is the landfall, the stronger it will stay as it goes inland. It will take the line down of the land, and the faster moving it is, the farther inland it will take.
And Lord, is it still going? Wow, it's still going. Okay. Okay. So. Yes, it will be a devastating hurricane on its own. Oh my gosh, you had $100,000 heartbreak on Wheel of Fortune. The puzzle fit well too. What a shame to see that happen. Buoy 4236 is reporting 63 miles an hour as of now. By 8 o'clock tonight, it looks like the eye wall's going to get closer. So yeah, that's what it looks like is expected to happen as we go into the morning. So that's probably where that enhanced risk is coming for. So as of right now, like I said, my station's gonna remain in code red, in red mode. Like I said, my radio station's gonna remain in red mode until this event is over. That or the end of the day on Friday, where I'll put all the songs back, put in the Sunday auto test, and restore the soundtrack. That's what's going to happen. So with this being a good idea, I should have done this previously, but there is a high chance of flash flooding. Wow, all the way up to Clemson. Yeah, right up 75. Through South Carolina and Tennessee. Wow. Strong and large hurricane. Yeah, this is what's expected here. So 130 mile an hour, category 4. This was as of the 7 p.m. advisory from the National Hurricane Center. We're going to be receiving a little more information at 10 p.m. tonight. Furthermore, from the NHC on the hurricane. Right now, the strongest hurricane in the Big Bend? Wow. Ooh, this is going to be historic. Anyway, let's return now to flip side for round 2. Is it done? Oh my god, it's still going. It is still going, folks. Oh my goodness. Alright. That's it for round 2 of Flipside here. Oh, Youngtown trying to... Oh, he's about to do live updates again? Okay. Alright. Alright, let me find it. I am on the wrong account again. There we go. Oh, no. That can't be right. No. There we go. Oh, wait a second. Yes, I trust this link. Here's his channel. And here we go. Alright, here's his next update. Alright. So here's Highland Weather's next update on the on the hurricane. We will listen in. We will listen into his update, and then I think Youngstown was trying to call me and tell me that that hurricane was a Category 4 storm now. My goodness, here we go again. There's still so much coming in now as we get closer and closer to landfall. All right. All right, let's listen in. All right, let's listen in.
An update on tropical Category 4 Hurricane Helena. Wait, what is it called again?
Helene.
My mistake. Hurricane Helene. Let's go ahead and take a look here. We have a lot of flash flood warnings that are currently in effect for a viewing area. We just got one in Georgia, Jackson, Macon, Polk, and Transylvania, North Carolina. Macon, South Carolina, that's until 1 a.m. We also have another flash flood observed. With this is the damage that considerable. This is the biggest one yet that we have so far. Let's see. Let's load this up. Let's give this one quick second because it's the biggest flash flood warning that we have currently right now for a dam floodgate release in Rutherford Emergency Management at 6:29 p.m. is reporting that the floor has opened its tainted gates in depths of 16 feet due to flash. The resultant flood wave will impact several areas in the Green Hill community, areas in the Clem community in Rutherford County and Western North Carolina that we have yet at this point. This is wind advisory for Burke and Caldwell, flash flood warning for Green advisory, flash flood warning issue for Dam just also under 5 p.m. Let's
Tropical storm
warnings that are currently in. A lot of the models are of us seeing at least 60 to 70 miles an hour, even if you're in the valley, seeing 60 to 70. Sure you have your phone charged. Exactly all the preparations ready for to watch out with at this point. Helene making from hurricane just right to the east here. Historic storm surge will be happening at the Florida Panhandle for hours tonight. Again, event here locally, they're comparing this to 1914. And a few of the hurricanes are also not river, but we actually do have some live cameras that so Mason, if it's possible.
So, as you can see here, we are
Wow, it finally
on
gave
the
up.
coast of Florida, just to the east of Tallahassee. You can see I. They're very well defined I. I'm telling you. And we're just gonna go ahead and go through the track, really. Beckett, are you okay if I go ahead and go through the track? There. It has been saying that the Highland Weather Center may lose power, so I think.
First this.
Approved Type R life jackets and non-essential crew are below decks.
All right.
Another service in Jacksonville Island for 8 miles south of St. Simon's Island, moving northwest at 60 miles per hour.
Something weird just happened.
Hazard,
Like
tornado.
my
Source.
entire logger worked today, and now all of a sudden, once I turned my computer back on, it all of a sudden just stopped working. It makes I don't know. It's weird.
Huh. I haven't had that happen.
Yeah. Hold on. I need to make a group chat real quick. So, alright. Here we go.
I will look at that. There we go.
Yeah, hold on. He's just joining in.
Yep, so we'll just wait for him.
Yeah, hold on.
All right.
And for our Plainfield TV folks, let's rejoin Highland Weather.
Because it's trying to load all the data, okay?
Alright, yeah, that's super weird. Like, all of a sudden, like, I put the RR command back in. Like, I have it bookmarked.
It's just impressive. When you say Becca, that's one of the most impressive eyes I've ever seen.
A few hours ago.
How long is it?
5 minutes long. That was a
But yeah, you
5
can
minute
see
long
all this
Okay.
rain.
the first 2 minutes.
See all this rain right here.
Alright,
way
hold
ahead
on.
of the storm.
Oh my god, dude, oh my god.
Okay, so I do
Why is
apologize.
it not
I am
working?
having a little bit of Wi-Fi.
Okay, hold on. Let me just share my
Looks like
screen.
I am back. I do want to point out really the live chat.
You see, I have it right here. So
on Facebook.
I try to copy it down.
I was in Hendersonville today, and I had to turn around twice due to
It says Command SC not found.
Hendersonville, all of that area has been under a flash flood warning constantly.
Do I have to go
and it
through the
still
entire
remains under
process
right
again?
now. And the damage that, let me try and find it. Damage that is still considerable.
Because I literally turned this off like 20 minutes ago.
Happened.
I turned it off like
that they're again going to flood warning.
Like
all the
everything's
way to
working like
probably like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. But this is what saying stay off the roads. There's
I don't know what's wrong.
Curfew.
I have no idea what's wrong.
It was Avery County. That Avery County put in a curfew from 9 p.m. Or was it 8 p.m.? 8 p.m. or 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. And I'm surprised Henderson County and Buncombe County did not curfew. But treat like as if there was a curfew.
See, it's right there.
Don't go out. Don't go in the middle of the storm.
Unless there's 2 of them.
And if you're power away from home, because the windy conditions, the rainy conditions, 60 to 70 mile an hour wind gusts and excessive rainfall rates also remain possible. That does not include total, but that's all possible. Will cause down trees and power lines. It's just going to be treacherous to drive.
Hey Beckett, I'm gonna take us up here right now. I want to show this, okay? This is
so much code.
Unfortunately we still have that tornado threat, okay? And I'm
are you still there, Plainfield?
Radar, and because this is part of our threat as well, okay?
Keep in mind, just really quick. Keep this in mind. This is not in our coverage.
Yeah, this is not in our coverage area, but this is still. This should signify that we could see this happen still. So in addition to all the flooding that we are looking at the potential of seeing it, and we are starting to see it, and all the windy conditions as well, we also still have that threat for seeing some tornadoes. And you can see this tornado warning right here. This is for Rockingham County. This is for, let me see here. This is for Rockingham and Caswell counties in North Carolina. Again, outside of our coverage area, but I want to show this. It's an observed tornado, you guys. So it's not a question that we could see tornadoes with the storm itself. There we go, right there, Beckett, right there. There's the debris that is trying to show up here on radar, really. So, folks, that's another thing you need to prepare for is the possibility of tornadoes, okay? Know where your safe spot is. We talk about all the time. I talk about it all the time as well. Lowest level.
I am so sorry for that.
I
lost power for a few seconds again.
Stairwell.
No, it's fine. It's fine. No,
I noticed my room started to flicker, and then all of a sudden my power shut out. And then my computer shocked me.
If you have a helmet.
And knowing that, I probably just lost all my progress. But let's try and see what we can recover.
That way you avoid head trauma, because head trauma is blamed for most injuries.
I'm going to share my screen so that way hopefully y'all can help me work this out.
Ahead of the storm itself, you guys. Prepare, okay? So I did want to show that. We'll go back to you, Beckett. I'm sorry to cut you off.
3 install requirement texts.
So Youngstown, what was it that we were working on last?
This is the issue. I'm having a lot of glitches at my side, so give me one.
Hold on, I'm trying to do mine real quick.
You're fine.
Alright.
While Beckett works on that, I do want to mention the flood warning for the South Fork Catawba River at Laurel has been extended until 11:49.
Boy, you're gonna have to
is
reset up.
until September 29th at 11:49 p.m. That is Sunday. Okay, so if you live anywhere near the South Fork Catawba River at Laurel, or you're around that area and you need to be away from that area right now, that flood warning has been extended until 11:49. That's a river flood warning. So yeah, I did want to bring that up.
Yeah. It's okay. Also been continued all the way until 2 p.m. tomorrow. You can see the first. Can we go from the storm? It's actually starting to around 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. Bathtub filled, it's ready. We're prepared. You guys should also too. Like we said, probably right now is not, and ride out the storm with them, away from Malcolm County government and self-evacuate near Creek or Village. This is all above the recorded
Wish I could. What's going
storm?
Okay.
Is that
now all of a
it was starting to root.
Rainy conditions.
Right.
If they're fast moving, more
networking problems.
Got it. They're out
but there is a fire.
Because you have it spelled with a D and ship. I don't know if that's.
Hi, Planful. I guess we're in a different dimension.
Yeah, South Carolina area. The storm.
Alright, so I have pretty much everything I need.
This is a tornado watch that you can
So,
I was going to say, Planful, your voice sounds.
Say something. Tornado watch point as the storm.
All right, wait, let me see. All right, just copy everything in
and
there.
Also, keep in mind,
should have taken
space between
this. Just want to see.
Enter.
And hopefully after this.
And you got to do it one by one, and then there's one part that
I can charge.
Greenwood County, South Carolina.
I don't know.
Flooding has been
from the south. Rainfall total so far today has been an area.
Yep.
Flash flooding is ongoing or
Right,
flooding.
you got it. Good. Now, okay, sit there.
The cameras for.
Just exit out.
And the Virginia Independent.
Hey, Plainfield, I got a question for you. Did you? Hey, Plainfield, I got a question for you. Did you do this? That? No, just kidding. I shouldn't say that.
Okay.
99, 97, 55? eBay. I don't know.
Some of these places already.
Yeah, glad when streaming.
Yeah.
We'll let you continue.
But yeah, you can see how much.
So I just sent a meme to one of my friends.
That's true.
That's of rain per hour. That's a
Flash
lot
flood
of
warning
rain
for
risk.
Lee
No
County,
wonder why we
Alabama. This
flash
just
flood
came over
warnings, flood
WAHC.
warnings and flood advisories.
Yeah, freaking flash flood warning. Oh, dick.
That should signify something right there in your head.
Man, that's just satisfying crap right there. Some good stuff. I don't know.
Do actually have something to show.
Leesburg, Lake County is reported tropical cyclone.
I do have something to show.
I need to change my avatar. I need to change my avatar.
So that is right.
So we do have.
Yeah, Youngstown is.
We have the timings.
Working on crap. I'm gonna pull up TBW.
Peak wind gusts.
Okay.
Those up.
Oh yeah, a new tornado watch just got issued to my area, and since my power went out, none of my radios are showing it anymore.
What we can see.
Wait, you have weather in your area?
Yeah. Helene has been crawling up. Florida.
So,
oh, you're in Florida right now?
Yeah, I live. Yeah, I'm in here. I live in here. I live right in here.
What is going on? What is going on again? Oh my god.
Wait, Plainfield, you live there? I thought you lived in Illinois.
108 miles an hour out there in the Florida area. It's just crazy.
Yeah, you still live
so,
in Illinois.
Oh wait, I'm listening to somebody else.
The worst of the flooding here over the next couple of hours. You can start off here. 1 a.m. to 8 a.m. is likely down in upstate South Carolina.
Oh, and
no, it's just I heard another person who I thought was Plainfield. That's what the problem was. Oh my god.
What?
What was I thinking?
5
decision
a.m.
to put
to
them
11 a.m. So that's the worst timing to
SPS
play.
for Hickman.
Now let's go ahead and go
Oh, and
to...
just
Yeah, the
outside
person from
Mayfield.
Florida I thought was Plainfield. I was like, okay, that's confusing as hell.
No, that's Gladwin. Gladwin.
Good, Gladwin. Okay, thank God I got that straightened out. Good.
Wait, what's this?
All right.
Oh yeah, tornado warning issued by
70
Blacksburg. The National Weather Service in Blacksburg has issued a tornado warning.
Tornado warning. I was gonna say you and Plainfield have the same voice, I think, but they're not. They're different somehow.
It is just...
Well, to be fair, I have a Blue Yeti
all
NATO,
these
and I don't know what you
that's
have
for sure.
Plainfield.
Especially with the amount of rain that we have had, it was just we don't
What do you have Plainfield?
That's for sure.
Lastly,
we're gonna take.
We need the rain, but we don't need this much.
Correct.
I think he's busy right now. Just let him be.
All right.
There we go.
Tornado warning for Savannah.
During storms here, some
Savannah, Georgia.
So I wanted to show a little bit.
Georgie. George Costanza.
Tornadoes from tropical storms and hurricanes can form and move very quickly. Take cover immediately. If you wait until you hear a tornado, it could be too late. Take action now to protect yourself.
It could be too late. Panic. Let's go. Oh my gosh.
Alright, tell me what's wrong. Has been observed, and the
you know what's surprising, guys? I live in Michigan, and we don't get affected by hurricanes as much as you guys do down there. Sorry to say that.
So, yes.
I gotta change my avatar. Oh.
Tropical
I'm just gonna change it to upload image.
KMCO ASMS reports 59 mile per hour wind gusts from the south-southeast.
Because, like I said, we just had a new one.
South-southeast. South-southeast. Okay, I'll just go like this, and do that.
Linux is a lot more confusing than I thought.
Linux is only confusing if you make it confusing. It'll become a lot easier if you learn how it works.
Like most weather regulators.
I don't like Linux as much either, but if you understand like the terminologies that they provide, then you'll understand how it actually works. They term things differently, like bash. They term like sudo apt and all this other shit. Alright.
And I don't know how to use Linux because I've never used it.
Yeah, sorry about that.
It's okay. I mean, you learn as...
Alright, Gladwin, I understand ya. I totally get ya.
And I just pop my shoulders real good in my neck.
Ouch! That's gonna hurt for the flops.
That felt good.
Go squat.
Chimney Rock Village.
Okay,
yeah,
so
now I gotta
it's time to find a solution.
It's BR Parkway.
Youngster, you find a solution.
Parkway, Craggy Gardens to
no, I haven't found it. I don't know how. I don't know what you guys are operating over there, so I could not possibly have any solution. I couldn't tell you.
Linville.
Yeah, you're on Windows 11.
Hey,
you're on Ubuntu too.
Table Rock.
I have a question.
Yep.
Yeah.
What Windows operating system do you think I'm
Blue Ridge
using my computer
Parkway,
on?
Nunville Falls to Grand Mountain, Montreat, Pleasant Gardens, Woodlawn, Sugar Hill, Buzik.
I'm gonna guess 11.
Yes.
What?
I'm guessing 11.
That is the latest Flash Flood one, folks. That is what.
I'm pretty sure
everybody use that.
Okay, and that is a great tool.
I have no idea. I wish I knew, but who cares?
Save lives. They're like smoke detectors for storms.
Okay.
Like I said
Yeah,
before,
pretty much
I have
everybody's
full
using
weather
Windows 11 build 10.0. Hello, it's still Windows 10.
This right here is one of many. That may not be hard on.
The only reason I'm using Windows 11 is because 10 is about to become out of service, as in no longer.
Yeah, Windows 11
sucks. I have one that
B-word.
I think it's
Does it suck as much as Windows Vista or 8?
I have.
Not really. It's more operable than what Vista ever was.
The police scanner, okay?
So it's
Windows Vista was
irritating versus excruciating. I don't know.
But also,
it's just irritating with the amount of updated features, I guess. I want to see something because
flash
Is
flooding
it in
has been
between or is
observed,
it bad?
reported by
it's in
emergency
between
management.
kind of thing. But the
Okay, so
problems
again,
with
southeast
it
and bumpy,
only arise when it comes to hardware
northwestern
requirements and security
McDowell,
shit.
northwestern Rutherford counties,
Yeah,
Which is
northwestern North Carolina. This
so
is just the
overall,
beginning, folks.
for like
We are
final
just
thoughts,
at
it
the
would be
very
like an
beginning
in between.
of this very heavy rain.
The only thing I don't like about it is that if you're going to use Windows 11, you got to get a computer. You cannot. Anything from 2017 is not going to work. Hold on, I got to mute.
Radar just yet, has it?
Meanwhile,
What, the flash flood warning itself?
I would imagine something like
It is.
8
It's
would
on
probably
here. It
be
is right
bad.
Okay.
And then
So that's
I
the
would
flash
imagine
flood
something like
there.
Vista would
We will most
probably
likely
go
see
in
another
L
flash
tier.
flood warning as the night goes on for almost.
It would, yeah, it would probably go to
the
rank
entirety
L.
of Buncombe County, including Asheville, and a lot more places over the next couple of hours. So I'm not going to be surprised if that gets expanded. But it's just crazy already having all the flash flood warnings at this point. And just hours away
I want to show you guys my operating system. Oh my god. I want to show you guys, my camera. Let me see if I can turn it on without having to fuck my face up. Because.
Okay. Because I have to get prepared myself.
Where's it at?
I'm under
Oh, I gotta flip it over.
I have to get prepared in case
Right.
there's power during the winds.
Where are you?
Really, so. Yeah.
Flip over, please.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw something. I saw your computer.
We are here.
Yeah, that's my computer, and I got a frickin' Lembine on there, and it looks like a Ratchet and Clank thing, but it's not real. Actually,
We're
Ratchet and
not
Clank.
superheroes.
Shit.
I just saw Windows
So,
11.
yeah.
11.
We do want you to understand something.
Yeah, it's Windows 11. It's got keys on it.
Be prepared.
Oh, I'm gay. I'm Windows 11. No, I'm not actually. I'm
Yes,
no.
I'm not gay. I'm not gay. I'm not gay.
No. I was talking about
$20.
I hate to interrupt you really quick, but we
Wait,
just
what's
have
that?
a report
What's
here.
that orange
The
thing over there?
east, northeast,
That's my GMRS walkie. I have a GMRS license.
Nice.
This is something
The closest thing I have is a
been concerned
125
about
AT,
for a long time.
which I know is nothing.
On how.
These are actually, by the way, they're Joy-Con walkies that go 2 watts for some reason. 2 3 miles.
And this is way before
2 watts.
the storm, and we already have
Yes, 2 watts. That's what found these fuckers are. I got like 3 of them here. As part of like a collection.
You're wondering why that
What?
Was that Youngstown?
We haven't had this one tiny amount of power. Because with all the heavy rain, the ground.
Now, 200 watts is a different story. That's a lot of power.
It can sometimes
Youngstown,
make it to where
we
the trees aren't
still.
able to actually uproot and fall.
Yeah.
Have we pretty much just
All
given
right,
up,
so
or are we
that's
still
why.
working on it?
All the heavy rain.
Yeah, we're
No, I don't. I can't really do anything as far as that's concerned because I only work around Linux as much as I can, but I'm not really an expert either. I will admit. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
We have.
That's kind of why we brought. That's kind of why we brought Plainfield in here.
Yeah. But we can stay whenever we want and watch this all hurricane screw up the Florida coast. Because I don't know.
That's true, and that's something that we
Here, oh wait, I have an idea. Let me. Actually, I don't have it.
Which I highly doubt that, but
I have to find my IQ
we will get
or
a tree on the house. Or
13.
tree hurting.
Actually, don't have that.
Right.
So let me check
we're gonna go back to that graphic before that flash flood warning decided to.
Oh my God, where is
IQ? So.
I'm checking velocity on radar for Tallahassee.
Why don't we act like this is a hurricane? Let's act like this is a hurricane because of basically the storm
here it is.
about to get a heavy rainfall that we're getting.
Oh no, I don't.
Oh, what the heck is
Stay in your safe
this?
place from water and wind. Have
Huh?
ways to receive alerts and forecast.
Whoa! What the heck?
Well,
I have
never
no
mind.
idea what that
We have
is.
a new
That looks
tornado
really weird.
watch
Maybe just a radar. They're probably just radar reflections that are not going up correctly. Pole.
We have a new.
Yeah, because look at that. It goes way above.
Viewing area. Let me go ahead and
That's a big radar
let's
thing.
local officials and avoid.
Here, I'm gonna.
This is Tallahassee, NWS Tallahassee.
We really want to watch out for the two as well.
Yeah, Michigan's radar does the same thing, like the North Pole wise. When it's like, okay, KGRR's radar. Like, if it's like, see that little thing coming up there on the
Okay.
Like that thing right there. Yes. To see that little dead spot right there? That's the same thing. Yep. That's exactly what it is. KGR does the same thing with that. I don't know why it does that, but I think it's like point towards the North Pole or something like that. I don't know why.
Tornado watch is because all the tornado warnings.
That's just like I don't know what that is, but that's really weird looking.
Western North Carolina.
I think
that's smoke.
Just lost signal for
Oh, smoke over Hudsonville.
I don't know. It might be the dump over Hudsonville.
New tornado watch.
I don't know.
This is the right timing. Yeah. Let's see. We're gonna go
Let me
to
check
the
on
counties
IND real quick.
that are currently under a tornado watch here.
Wait a minute.
Let me see if I can find one.
Okay, bunch of weather reports.
Greenwood County.
I just started M1 station one of these days.
Lawrence. New.
So,
interesting.
Union and York.
Oh God, how old is this folder? Hang on. This one is from
Anson, Cabarrus, Gaston.
So I take it as we pretty much have given up.
From old.
I don't know yet.
Richmond.
Hold on.
Alright.
I'm gonna bed very soon.
That's all the counties.
Yeah.
Let me make sure I'm not missing.
It's almost
here.
21
I
o'clock.
Apologize. That's
2100 hours.
And this is
2100 hours. 2100 clock.
This is a long tornado watch. This is in effect 8 a.m.
97. No, I don't want 97.
8 a.m. tomorrow.
Oh, I hear a helicopter. Somebody's coming after me.
Insane. It's just gonna load up.
Ooh, that's a big helicopter. I wonder if it's Aeromed.
Again, we have a tornado.
Flight radar. Where are you?
South Carolina counties.
Me?
At this point,
Yeah.
and a little bit of
I'm in I'm in Northern Kent County.
Western North Carolina County.
Try going to ADSB exchange or something.
Out.
Grand Rapids, Gerald R. Ford.
It is
yeah, sir. Like, I wonder if there's a couple of military copters around. What is this?
Well.
Over Rockford.
Yeah, over Rockford. Yes. What is that?
That's a Black Hawk.
That's a Black Hawk.
For 9 p.m.
Is that a military copter?
Was just issued.
I think so.
County, 2 counties.
Oh shit! What the hell?
Central South Carolina.
Wait, hold on. What?
Fairfield.
You know what? You know what's funny?
For the Greenville Spartanburg.
You know what's funny, Plainfield? We have an army base around here, like an artillery base in Belmont, Michigan. That's probably where they're landing at or something. That's probably where they're going, is Belmont or whatever. They've been like circling Sparta and like doing some stuff. There's been a lot of military copters and planes coming up out in Grand Rapids recently.
Yep, there's actually two army Black Hawks. One over Rockford, the other near Stanton.
Holy crap! Where the heck are they going? God, why can I have A-cars decoded back online?
It's just a county.
Look at this! I gotta show you guys.
Number 42 is back in the
county away from Greenville County.
Wait, what? Hold on, what is that? Is that an Air Force plane?
Areas, so
that's the Hurricane Hunters.
That's the
Hurricane Hunters? Ooh.
Right here. I'm waiting for
this is the P3 Orion, and I think what was that?
But yeah, so you can.
Oh, that one Tropical Cyclone.
I think I can name out.
Tropical Cyclone warning.
Greenwood County.
I should go.
I think either Teal 73 or Noah 42. I think it was Noah 42. One of them was stuck.
Let me go to
Owens County, Union County.
Let me see if I can go to
Newberry County.
Wait. Globe.ADSB exchange.
Let's see. So yeah.
I don't know why.
New tornado watch that was just.
This one's
top most tracked are these two.
Weather, including tornadoes, damaging.
And then
this one is
So that means people.
Oh yeah, that is definitely an H-60 helicopter. That's a Black Hawk, Hawk 60. Or
need to act like
it's actually it doesn't even have. Oh god, it doesn't even have like a call sign on it.
Tornado conditions.
It's just AE4821. That's like a text code. Or what is
And again, as we.
There's 4 of them! Whoa! Why are there 4 of them in these areas? They're all circling.
Make sure you have ways to receive weather
watches. What the heck?
Excuse me. Weather watches.
There's 4 of these helicopters in my area. Why are they searching?
Yeah.
What is going on here?
We have right here.
Oh my god. Three of them are Blackhawks, and the others is EC-45.
To make his way back.
The Gordon Lynch, Hastings, Holland. I wonder if they're searching for somebody.
Between now and 11:30 p.m., we will be able to do live.
Yeah, I'm like right here, and it passed above my road. It passed above my road, 11 Mile, which is near my street. Oh god, that's creepy. It's circled by it actually did a touch and go at Sparta Airport.
Tallahassee
We'll keep you up to date on that. We'll continue to post. Again, we do have that
extreme wind warning
for
extreme wind warning. Oh my gosh.
Yep. For Dixie, Jefferson. I can't get it. All those counties are outside
and a
my
little
reach.
bit into Piedmont, North Carolina.
Yeah,
they issued it for Marion County, maybe.
So
actually, no.
God, there's 4 of these. I wonder if they're doing like some training or something in the air.
Maybe.
Because they're low.
Development of tornadoes due tonight.
Yeah, they're trying to go.
I'm just trying to wait for that.
Okay, now there's 3 of them. Where's this one? Yeah, they're low on the ground.
Say it.
But during Ian, there was actually an extreme wind warning issued for Lane County.
So that's all we have here.
What's this?
No, I don't want that. I want just
any questions? Drop it into the live chat. We'll be happy to answer them here.
I don't know if I can do that. I can't do that.
We'll be happy to answer them here if you post. If
Trail home reset map. I'm gonna actually L label
hold up, we forgot a
okay. No.
special tune to go out.
I just entered disappearing.
For now.
Never mind.
Yeah, they only have a bunch of
Tornado watch was just now issued, including Cabana, and Union County.
Oh, good lord.
And Chester, Greenwood, Lawrence, Union.
They're not even like broadcasting anything. There's no
until 8 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Their call sign. Oh no, their call sign is. Jeez.
Okay, I'll let you take over really quick.
Okay, so this is
look at this. Oh no, they're oh god, they're going all over. They're from Saginaw. Wow, this is like a statewide thing. I wonder if there's like a search and rescue expert.
Day 1 slight risk.
So this is for
what the hell is going on here?
All of Buncombe County, as well as
oh my goodness,
1 a.m. UTC outlook.
Pennsylvania County until 2 a.m.
I just saw like 3 black three black rings around my
across the area today has resulted
area. I wonder if they're trying to do something like something
of moderate to heavy rain with rainfall.
I wonder what they're doing.
2 inches in 1 hour is moving into the area.
Oh my god, they never tell you either, which is crazy. Look at this. I like turn this on, like this ring, 3 rings. I don't know what that is, or L.
In additional
turn
flash flooding
it
is
off?
ongoing or expected to begin shortly.
Can't do this.
Flash flooding by heavy rain. Source radar.
What is the key?
Locations that may experience flash flooding include downtown Asheville,
persistence mode. That's a weird one.
Arden, East Asheville, West Asheville.
Yeah, these helicopters are just so dynamic. They're cool. Oh, did I tell you that
Fletcher,
the first person to ever invent a helicopter was actually Sikorsky?
Really?
Yes, that's an actual person.
Sorry if I mispronounced.
The first person to develop a helicopter was Sikorsky.
In Buncombe County.
Yes, that is right, folks.
Biltmore Forest, Ben Creek,
I think his name was something Sikorsky.
Mount Passag.
It's the original helicopter is Sikorsky.
Parkway.
It's owned by Lockheed Martin, but and United Aircraft.
Mountain Passage.
Igor Sikorsky.
North Carolina.
He was a Russian aviation pioneer.
Aberton, or how do you say it?
It was among the first companies to manufacture helicopters for civilian. Wow.
I'm going to try and draw this out, okay? I'm going to try and draw this out, okay?
Yeah, imagine. Yeah. Plainfield, I forgot to tell you, I lost a tree in my yard from one of those storms, the big windstorm we had last, like beginning of September.
We're gonna wait and see
this one right here.
I lost a tree. I have video of it too. It was in my backyard, and my neighbor also lost a tree. It was like, holy crap. I know my whole forest was moving. I was like, oh my god.
Okay, so I just wanted to point out really quick.
And I was outside.
Well,
right.
Mason draws the thing around.
Yeah, those are Sikorsky helicopters flying around. Really what the heck is going on?
I did say that there was going to be a flash for
guys.
the entire Buncombe County. And
what's going on?
Waffle House closed.
This includes the entirety of Buncombe County.
Oh, she lost power or what?
The Waffle House is closed.
You can see from Colowee.
The Waffle House is closed? What is that? Oh, the restaurant?
Asheville metropolitan area. Also,
that sucks.
The Highland Weather Center too.
What? Why don't they have the labels on here?
You can see there's most. Oh, you did?
Okay, well, we'll just do this instead. They're not providing enough information. LOKMIR.
It's called Critical Weather.
Oh, there we go. Now, put the.
Let's see here. I saw comment
there. There you go. Okay, I got it now.
This is the app right here. It's red.
Oh my god, where the shit are these things? Stop.
Okay, there we go. So
I can't do this anymore. It wants to keep doing it. Okay.
Use it. It's free to download.
There we go. Now I got it. Good. Okay, this fucking has a lot of issues.
Radar.
Yeah, these are all Sikorsky copters.
And yeah.
And there's a crap ton of them.
Critical weather in your app.
Okay, Oh my gosh.
And then just going back to this flash flood warning.
They're all. I think they're training for something today. Here.
Buncombe County, southeastern Haywood, southeastern Jackson,
central Pennsylvania. Anyways, I'm gonna shut my camera off before it gets any weirder.
System monitors heavy rain across the area.
Okay.
Today.
Keep doing this.
Between 4 to 6 inches of rain at band of.
I'm gonna try simulating 454.475. Like. Audacity.
There's another flash
I know how to
that has been issued. This is until 2 a.m.
I wonder if I can try doing it.
Caldwell, McDowell, counties in North Carolina. This is until 2 a.m. Persistent moderate to heavy rainfall has resulted in between 4 and 7 inches of rain across the area.
What Discord server?
The Twisted Discord server. As Helene's landfall is imminent, extreme wind warnings have just been issued. Landfall is imminent.
Is moving into the area.
Okay.
Here, flash flood warning for Lawrence County, South Carolina has been extended until 10:30 p.m. Damage to considerable. Flash flooding.
You can't even do phase module.
Radar and automated rain. Anyway,
some.
In 1 hour,
I could probably just shift.
Additional
Not do that.
Amounts of 1 to 2 inches. Of 1 to 2 inches.
Yep, category
4. Possible in the one area with additional flash flooding.
Flash
flooding is ongoing.
Right, I'm gonna
flash flooding.
Go like 157.
Radar.
She's about 25 to 30 miles short of Category 5 status. I don't think she's going to be able to gather enough strength in that short of a time.
Blowing.
You want me to read it out for you?
Yeah, you can go ahead. And by the way, before you do that, I want to mention.
Whoa, that sounded pretty. Oh, jeez.
In York County in South Carolina has
what the heck?
That is correct. So this flash flood warning that was just now issued that you heard my radio scream crazy with is for all of Avery County, northern Caldwell, central McDowell, eastern Mitchell, and southeastern Yancey counties.
No, I need to actually put this as
Spruce Pine, Newlands, Blowing Rock, and Caldwell.
1200? Yeah, 1200.
Elk Park, Bakersville, Beach Mountain, and Avery County, Cross North, Sugar Mountain, Seven Devils, Linville Falls. Blue Ridge
could technically do that, but
Parkway, Little Switzerland to Linville, Grandfather Mountain State Park, Blue Ridge Parkway, Craggy to Roseland.
Oh, if I hear a lembi meowing or whatever.
It's my cat.
It's a
it sounds like a freaking lembi meow. Oh my god, it's so cute.
Lembine thing.
Hold on, I gotta feed her some food. I'll be right back.
It's lembine.
Okay. Aww.
Canola, Ingle, Ingalls, and Lenville.
Oh my
So
god,
that's the flash
okay.
flood warning that we have in effect. So we are getting
0.5.
all the flash flood warnings
And we'll do
that
this.
are wanting to be issued at this moment
0.5,
here, and we're
good.
expecting a lot more once that rain starts arriving. So, and I believe our stream
Darn, it didn't work.
stopped for just a moment.
I probably need to do it.
We do apologize about that.
I just saw a text comment, by the way, Beckett, in our chat saying that we are 1 to 3 hours out from landfall.
That'll be a lot. That'll be a lot. Oh shit.
We are 1 to 3 hours out from landfall.
Yeah.
And we are ready to ride out the storm. Hopefully you guys are too here in Western North Carolina. The amount of tornado warnings that we're seeing there in Georgia and North and South Carolina.
Much better! Oh my god, I wonder if that's what's going on with the transmitter. Oh my god.
I don't want that at all.
After all this time, oh my god.
The flash flood warning as well for Chester and York counties has
Oh, it sounds so much better than the other one. Oh my god.
Let's head it into
Okay, you know what? I am gonna act well,
look at the radar.
We'll leave you with a look at our radar here. Wait, hold on. There we go. I'm Chief Weather Forecaster Beck.
You know what? I wonder if I could just make a tone generator. Is there a tone generator?
On Facebook viewers, we will continue our
100
stream all night tonight, so you guys can stay tuned.
100.
Besides that, have a great rest of your night.
Do
Stay
this
safe,
again.
and if absolutely necessary, and I'm out without power, Mason will be doing live coverage until the storm subsides. All right, everyone. We'll leave you with a live look at the radar. Have a great rest of your night, and we'll see you guys. Well, hopefully we won't see you guys, but we will see you guys on the next severe weather.
687, which now
all right, everyone. Have a great night.
8 a.m. Eastern. 686, which goes till 6 a.m. Eastern. This is 685, that's active till 9, although I expect that one to be extended as well.
I think I know how to make the fucking transmitter work now.
I'm under 686.
Planetful, hold on a second. I think I might be able to do this.
Might be able to help out.
Oh, I know how to do the transmitter now, I think.
Want to be a supporter of Highland Weather?
I think I know how to do the transmitter now. I can do it. I can do 454.475. No freaking way. Oh my god, that's incredible. How did I freaking do that? Let me see this again. Hold on. Now
I just gotta learn how to get the the station.
No, I'm actually simulating the waveforms for it. Hold on. Just a second. I gotta see this for a second because this is fantastic. Toxic encoder. Let's do this right now. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna do some weird stuff here. No. Alright, test message. Yellick, Lambine. Possible, I should just say, possible achievement. Of the last thing that Plainfield Island needs to listen to. Good. I can't wait to fucking transmit this. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh, hang on, hold on. Oh shit. Can't wait to transmit this. Hold on.
Alright, have fun. Meanwhile, I've kind of given up on using Ubuntu.
Yeah, it's only simple if you know how to do fanline terminal based or console application shit, whatever. That's only if you want to do that. Alright, now we'll plan to transmit this. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit.
I mean, if I
1 p.m. the National Weather
Alright.
Service to Village Issue A.
Alright, now we can actually.
I mean, if I had someone showing me how to,
If I have to go through here.
if I had like a tutorial on how to do it.
What happened? Alright. Sum S. Okay, I'm going to do sum S 0.5. Oh no! Crap, I gotta actually. Well, that's not gonna work. We'll do -5.
Absolutely nuts, folks.
Work.
So those of you who
Minus what?
Island has just become a Category 4. Has become a Category 4 hurricane. Winds
It has?
now at 140 miles an hour as of 9 p.m. Eastern Time. We are now just moments away from from landfall.
Oh my gosh.
And storm surge is already 15 to 20 feet.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's storm surge.
That's not good.
And earlier,
That's like really not good.
Earlier, GSP just before 5 p.m. issued what might be the longest flash flood warning product ever issued.
Wow.
It lasted a total of 5 minutes, and the limit on BMH is only 2.
Which I hope, which is kind of bullshit. Which is bullshit.
This was the point right here where it got. It went up to 110 feet and stopped there. It didn't even get to the hazard source impact section or even the precautionary preparedness action section. Once done,
Day 1 moderate.
I got it in its entirety, and it's its own separate video. It's unbelievable. I have never had a flash flood.
Day 1 high for Atlanta, and then Asheville.
Or even EAS as a whole.
Wait. Mitchell. Where's Mitchell?
Should just. I should. What that's about?
Yeah, safety slash. Yeah, who cares?
http://www.
http://www.weather.gov/
safety slash
flood turnaround. Don't drown when encounter.
Yes, that's right.
http://www.
You should just make something like that.
Safety
slash. Slash. Safety cautions. Oh God.
I have been so far behind on this thing, and I'm almost done. I'm really far behind now.
Yeah, I need to get a little past what we're going with.
Oh my goodness, man. A free case evaluation.
7.3. Okay, there we go. Okay. Now let's modulate. Well, no, actually. Alright, good.
And there are 2 additional videos after this that lasted for a total combined length of 15 minutes. And this compilation just about 6 hours now.
I should just remove the pot. I don't know why. How did they freaking do that? Good lord. Okay.
That is unbelievable.
Yeah?
That is just unbelievable.
See if I can do this.
How long this is already.
Center away from it.
So, you know, I wish I kind of had a tutorial so I could learn how to set up.
Yeah.
You know, someone needs to do that.
Yeah. Oh, shoot. What the heck? Ah! Oh, hang on, is this actually what it is? Yeah, it is, but the fucking tone is gonna be removed! Oh my god! Remove it. Remove this tone, I guess. That's not gonna be removed. It's gonna Bull crap. Interesting. Can't do it. Got close, but not really. Well, hold on. Let's.
I don't know if I remember, but remember when I was in the path of Elsa?
Damn. Gee.
Oh my goodness.
What?
Peachtree City just expired that flash flood warning, and they just issued a massive one.
If I can just.
So they replaced one
This is
FFW with
massive.
another one.
Right here. That is a massive. That is huge.
For Barrow, Butts, Cherokee,
That is
Clayton, Cobb, Crawford, DeKalb, Fayette, Forsyth, Fulton, Gwinnett, Henry, Lamar, Monroe, Pike, Rockdale, Spalding, Talbot, Taylor, Upson, and Walton until 3:15.
Uh-oh.
All these counties, yeah, they're not going to get through it all.
That's not going to happen.
Yeah, when I was in nearby South Carolina.
Alright. No. Sorry.
That scared me.
Sorry.
4.6 feet storm surge.
Trying to do encoding I have, but it's not working. My speaker's just too loud because I can't handle it, I guess. Okay. Try. Summers. Okay, let's try this one if it works or not.
Flash flood warning is gonna go through all the way. They're showing horseshoe feet.
Whoa.
Where we're just moments away from landfall.
Yeah.
The hurricane is just moments away from landfall. As the storm surge is still rising quickly.
If I could just apply this by 0.2.
If the severe weather event continues, if the hurricane event continues at this intense scale tomorrow, we may not be able to do our Friday Fun Night program. We'll just cancel it entirely, and we'll return to it next week.
Yeah, I know. That sucks about that, yeah.
We haven't canceled a Friday Fun Night show in a while, so...
Yeah.
We'll see what happens here.
See if I can put this out of its misery. PSK? Bug? Misplaced parenthesis.
For our daily dose of New Hampshire.
Oh my god. Oh wait, no, I'm doing the wrong one.
Oh, it's gonna take a while before it goes through my station. It's gonna take a while before it goes through my net. It's gonna take a while before it goes through my network.
Can't make it for some reason. Let's input too much.
Might as well do it now.
0. Oh, because that's can't be.
Over here.
Go to modulation.
Okay.
To mantle T.
I'll work on the ASMR later.
God, it's just making things a lot worse.
A lot worse.
Yeah.
1. Uh-oh.
Alright.
Uh-oh. Oh my god. Shit.
Alright, my phone's at 80%, which should be enough.
Let's try, doing... Well, actually, hang on. Well, 45. 45. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. What are you doing? Oh my... What if I don't have it enabled? I'll have the thing enabled. Disabled. Just... Oh god. Rescan. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like Tallahassee did not send out the extreme wind warning. Probably because of how rare it is.
Let me
Yeah.
just check the
But of course,
chat
you know,
here.
3 wind warnings are.
Oh my god.
Not 100. It says here, not 100% verified, but I've heard rumors that the EU from Hurricane Michael in 2018 was same toned.
Yeah.
11 p.m. Central Time tonight or midnight, going into tomorrow morning if you're in the Eastern Time Zone.
Oh, one thing is
Look
for
at the power
certain
outage
is
map
that
now we can see that Duke Energy
Tampa extends time for the flood warning.
270,000 customers. There is so many more customers now without power.
Dang.
The total number
So,
right now is over 630,000. 631,143 customers, according to this map here, are without power as of right now.
Oh my gosh.
Dear God.
But I'm sure that number is going to continue. I'm sure that number is going to continue to rise as landfall gets closer and closer.
Oh my gosh.
Quick report.
And for what
Tampa
I once this thing makes landfall, it's going to then split into a whole separate thing.
Oh, this seems to be 0.2.
Like I did last night, I'm going to do the exact.
Yes, there we go.
Last night, I'm going to do the exact same thing tonight, where I'm going to have Comcast, Cox, and my radio station in red mode, all playing together in unison, side by side each other.
Oh my god, that's gonna be so weird.
I'll be getting Comcast and Cox weeklies, plus anything that comes from my radio station. As the current
guys.
continues its trajectory.
Alright, I'm gonna do this again.
3 different things.
This is a hurricane of
Tampa extends out of the flood warning for Manatee River near Mike ahead at Senior 64, and continues flood warning for the Alphi River Riverview near US 301, and Little Manatee River at Waianauma at US 301.
Manatee. That sounds like Manistee, where I am.
No, Manatee.
I know, but it sounds like Manistee because I have a Manistee River in my state.
For me, it's Manatee, and it's at US 301 and then State Route 64.
Yep.
Not Manistee, Michigan.
Yeah, Manistee, Michigan. Manistee. Yeah.
But they're in 2 different parts of the nation. Manistee,
Yep.
Michigan up north, and then there's.
I know. It's okay. You don't need to keep correcting me.
It looks like its remnants are, of course, going to continue farther up north.
Yeah, into like.
Oh, actually.
If it does, that it is.
Melbourne reports tropical cyclone. Trees and power lines down. Power lines around New Smyrna Beach. Estimate wind gusts 45 to 60 miles an hour.
That's interesting. What the heck?
Oh yeah, and NW at when was this? 9:06. GSP issued a FFW for Avery County, Northern Caldwell County, Central McDowell County, Eastern Mitchell County, and then Southeastern Yancey County.
Way too high up. What the heck?
It's not PDS though, thankfully. Pure Parkway Creek.
Interesting.
Pure Parkway, the crack.
Try.
Backing up again.
No, what was, oh, there's just. Oh, hang on. What the hell? What was that?
Oh, I'm gonna go back to Youngstown's.
Warnings in effect.
Dang.
Alright, well,
I'm gonna go back to Youngstown server.
Oh my. Okay. I guess it's just us now. They actually. Oh my god, what the heck? Okay, yeah. Oh, stop.
Pray that everyone followed the evacuation orders given out by each of these officials. Here, I'm gonna turn this down.
Okay, so I guess. Oh, that's a cap frequency. Okay. Doing that. Oh my god. Oh, stop it. Okay.
The same map I showed earlier. Right now, the most amount of outages, the top 5. Pinellas, Hillsborough, Sarasota, Manatee, and Pasco right now have the highest number of people without power in the state of Florida.
Yeah.
Pinellas right now is at the top of the list. And they're showing the extreme wind warning again.
Yeah.
But right up there,
What is this thing doing?
Transformer is. There, that's the transformer. So,
Frick,
I mean,
is
with
this
these
thing
winds of
doing?
100 miles an hour plus, there is definitely going to be a lot more people without power, especially as we continue. So, let's hope and pray that those people left. And those who want to be idiots and try to ride out the storm, well, let's hope and pray that they make it.
Yeah.
This is a very dangerous hurricane. This is a hurricane of epic proportions we have not seen in God knows how long.
Yeah.
And this is going to be a historic event for the mountains because GSP had sent out statements yesterday about how this was going to be a once in a lifetime event, and this was going to break a record of 4 separate, 4 flooding events. All combined, 1916, 1949, 2004, and 2021, all are going to be broken by this event. And that 5-minute long flash flood warning from GSP absolutely puts the icing on the cake.
Yeah.
I mean, the National Weather Service there, especially, NWS GSP there, cannot stress their people enough that they need to take action once flooding begins. Yeah, really strong winds inland once it makes landfall.
Yeah. Oh my god.
This is going to be absolutely horrible. And another tornado warning from Charleston.
Oh my god. Actually, let me.
And we have a confirmed tornado south of Bloomingdale, Georgia.
Try minute 2.5.
And if I zoom in on the polygon a little bit, let's see if we can find the speckle of white. Doesn't look like it has updated yet, but it is somewhere within the polygon. So there are now, I believe there are now 4 tornado warnings in effect.
Okay, so I got this. Well, no, I don't.
But I expect many more extreme wind warnings as we go into the night to see if they are going.
Doing.
Absolutely unbelievable. You know, it gets serious when Charleston uses wording like that. I can't remember if Charleston used that kind of wording when I was in Isle Palms back in 2021. I don't remember if they used that word. I don't think they used that kind of wording. Oh, as soon as I leave Savannah, they put a marine warning out now. Oh my.
Yeah. It's got a set.
They were showing a bridge in County, Florida. So now that the commercial break is going, should be seeing the
Oh my gosh.
Here we go. So it's gonna make landfall between Tallahassee and Gainesville. So the remnants are just gonna continue for quite a while, and then by 11 Eastern, it looks like this might all be. So I think it looks like maybe by 5-6 p.m. tomorrow, I think the whole hurricane might end up weakening decent enough to be able to get to our Friday floodlight show, because there is a general risk of severe weather tomorrow. Not tomorrow, but on Saturday. I mean Saturday. So we're keeping our station on red mode for the duration of this event.
Dang, yeah. We're done.
So yeah, we're keeping my radio station on red mode for the duration of this outbreak. But now that all the Verizons are done, it's gonna be difficult now. And which one is the one they were just talking about? Oh, are they talking about the one for Chatham and Jasper? I think they were.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, let's keep going with this. Got a lot of stuff to go through here.
Oh my god. Try and this ain't happening right. It's not doing. Doing. Save, darn it.
So we're waiting for the Weather Channel to continue. Because I've been following this since this morning. I was planning on making up all those Flipside and Family Feud episodes, but now the hurricane is just preventing me from doing that. Oh, geez Louise, folks. Get ready for what is going to be a pretty long week of, or I should say long weekend of tests and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I see a familiar station just tested.
This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
Oh my god.
I love Soul.
Why is it not working? I don't understand why it's not working.
I love slowing down the pre-rolls for some reason. I mean, you'll obviously tell when you watch my previous weekly Wednesday videos. I love slowing the pre-rolls down of WGPA. Especially with K-Love earlier before we ended our Wednesday show. They're back.
I wonder if I can just. I wonder if I could. I can't do this.
Showing Horseshoe Beach. Sure, it looks like the beach.
I cannot do this. I just can't do it. It's impossible.
It looks like the kind of a beach house that we find in. And this audio from the dash cam of this. This is John Memphis, who's. Yes, it is roaring and roaring and roaring.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Okay, so now we're gonna wait for the let's hope that the TOP Weekly makes it onto the Spotify podcast playlist. If it does,
simply not working.
I'll go back. If it does, I'll get it there. If not, I'll go back on WJON's local and get it on there. So at this point, then I can go ahead and cross TOP off the list. I saw ULF test, so I'll go ahead and cross them off as well. FMT, sure. JHHA test, yes, I think it did. ILK went, RON went.
Yeah, I really, man.
AMU went. AMJ went. We'll mark that off too. And I think that's it. I think that is all I can name. So There's Lee County, Florida. You can already see the drawbridge has been shut down. A lot of bridges in the area have already been closed off. They've been closed off for several hours already. Yeah, a lot of bridges across the. Just gonna do WIWF. This is absolutely insane.
Yeah, it is.
And now they're showing Atlanta, which is in the path of the remnants. The tropical storm force winds is going to continue for a while further inland. So,
why has it changed?
At this point, Atlanta doesn't typically see tropical storm force winds or anything of this nature on a normal average basis, but.
Why is the bandwidth changing? That's weird. Let's actually switch it.
Oh, right after the Pepe's Tacos. Right after the opening ad, it takes you right over to the alert. Yeah, all-time record storm surge for the area. This is bad.
Probably pages are going off like crazy.
Until 10:25 p.m. Wait a minute, what was that?
What is this damn thing doing, man?
Okay.
4, 5, 5, I am 2400. The bandwidth hit 2400. That's.
I'm hearing there's already roof damage in Cedar Key, Florida.
That's retarded.
Nope, I am not accepting that relay. There's music in the background.
If I could,
The surge is already rising in Cedar Key. I can see some water's already on the road. The gust is already approaching 70 miles an hour in Cedar Key. Well, the gust is already almost at 70. The wind's at 40, almost 50 miles an hour. So the outer bands of the storm are pretty much making landfall. The eye is soon to follow. And it looks like the Missouri Amber Alert has just been canceled.
That's just
cancellation of an Amber Alert that was issued by Benton.
What? For Benton?
Hold on.
Oh.
This is a cancellation of an Amber Alert that was issued by Benton County so on September 26, 2024 and
oh, yeah, something.
Abducted was Bridget Analyze Crane. Why?
Right, so we have the outcome of the Amber Alert.
Child was located safe.
The child was found safe. That's good news. That is great news when the children are found safe.
Yeah.
I like it when Amber Alerts end that way. I mean, if it went the other way around, it could have been devastating.
Yeah.
But I mean,
go both ways.
Did I just hear a transformer already below in Cedar Key? I think that's what I just heard.
Wait, where you are?
No, I'm watching the Weather Channel's coverage of the hurricane. They had a. They have a correspondent in Cedar Key, and they're just outside of downtown.
Oh, okay.
We've been following the Weather Channel all day today.
What? Ah! I can't do it.
I think Tallahassee might have toned it.
Northwest wind.
I think it was toned right when it came out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it did, but John did not have it in his filters. But John didn't put it anywhere in his filters. Guessing. I'm gonna check my phone's video and make sure. Everybody's posted it already.
Oh my gosh. Why there's
Union and York. Gusta.
What's the difference? Because it makes sense. Why is it doing that? Understand. Doing this? I don't understand. The fuck? The bandwidth is affecting it. It's not supposed to do that. What the hell? This is wrong. Let's try.
I've been raving to this one chiptune too much.
Yeah.
Way too much.
Really? You fucker. Notice. It's doing the same thing again. Why is it doing that? I don't understand. Oh, so I don't have the F and the F. No, it's still doing it. Why are you doing that? Oh my god. Okay, oh jeez. Try this. That's like a lot. Stop doing that. Oh my god, it won't freaking change. It's like it doesn't recognize the change in like parameters here. What are you doing? Stop doing that. Oh my goodness. Oh, great. Golly. Oh. Oh my gosh. Understand why it's not letting me save this file. Oh my god. Is this or something? Yes. Okay.
Are we gonna go back to Savannah? Yes, we are.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't good. Because
there is a tornado on the ground. Well, not really on the ground, but it's south of Tybee Island.
okay, dang it.
Where we have a confirmed water spout south of Tybee Island, and that place might sound familiar to many of you.
Why is this not working? I don't understand.
I just love these old towers. I mean, it's just sad that they're not there anymore.
What are you doing?
It's just sad that they're not there anymore. It's just sad those towers aren't there anymore. But hey, at least I enjoyed seeing them. Gosh.
Okay, why is it not changing anything?
Those were the days.
Yeah, this is not changing a single darn thing. This is ridiculous.
I can't remember, but I think it was that one day.
Oh, you're breaking up, dude.
I think it was that one time in April of what was it? 2020? Was it 2022? I think it was 2022. Yeah, I think it was 2022 if I remember. When they went down to I think if I remember, I think they went to Tybee Island.
Let's go to PMI. Let's try this.
And it's been quite a while since we had. It's been a very long time since we had since a large tornado happened within a hurricane. The last time was when was it? Ida? Yeah, it was Ida when I had a 9-hour long. Video of.
Yeah, this thing is not changing. I don't know what this thing is doing. That's not changing. Understand why it's not changing the.
And now it's up.
Oh my god, this computer is not changing this file for some reason. I don't know why Audacity is not responding to this.
That number's going to get into the million range by the time.
Oh my gosh.
Tomorrow morning. Possibly even into the way into the millions. I think by the time I get up tomorrow morning.
Work.
Yeah, he's talking about.
Yeah, it's doing the same thing. I don't know why it's doing that.
Metal roofing is literally being torn off.
It's not.
Okay.
Doing that properly.
Here we go to Roanoke, Virginia.
Cannot SL.
This too much.
It's like there's no changing. There's nothing going on here. It's not working. Oh, it's. Come on.
24 hours.
I don't understand what this thing is doing. Come on. This is ridiculous. Oh my gosh.
The intense
This
nature
computer
of this
is just a
hurricane.
glitch fest. This computer is a glitch fest for some reason. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Thing doing. I'm gonna delete this because it's not working. I wish I knew why it was.
Something to.
Thing is not doing what it's supposed to, and I don't know why it's not doing that. Happy about it. Wish I knew why it's not letting me phase modulation. It's just not letting me do it. I don't know what. Doing it wrong. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, go back!
Orlando gusted to 65 miles an hour. Orlando gusted to 65 miles an hour, almost 70.
Dang. Dang.
And that is only from the outer bands.
Dang. No, it should be the difference in frequency. Oh jeez. Oh no, 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 no.
No.
No, I say. What is this thing doing? It's like it's not
Alright, looks
letting
like
me.
looks like Tallahassee has allowed the tornado watch to expire. But it doesn't look like the SPC decided to renew it yet.
Guess it doesn't like.
But then there's that's actually for majority of their coverage. However, they issued a separate tornado watch. That's for mainly locations in the eye of the hurricane. Within the range of the immediate center, the eye of the storm.
Yeah. God. Still not working. Why is this not working?
Center. This will be advisory 15.
There you go.
This will be advisory number 15 on this storm.
That's somewhat of it, but I need to. You know what? Mud. That might work.
Georgia logo like they did earlier. That's a shame. Anyway.
Yeah. Let's try that. Plus thing? This should be, well.
This county issued for.
Should be F.
Thanks for watching.
What is this going to do? Oh, jeez.
27 a.m.
Effective until 8:27 a.m.
And width. Okay. Out. Nope, nothing. Oh, and now it's doing it again. Why is this not phasing like it's supposed to? Oh my gosh. Wait.
The following counties in South Carolina: Calhoun, Fairfield, Kershaw, Lancaster, Lee, Lexington.
Time. making me go insane here.
And of course, this is gonna be almost similar to EF3, EF4 tornado. In terms of wind speed, and I think damage. So this will be. So I think the damage from this might actually be very similar to that.
Well, that just made things a lot. Oh, jeez. What the heck? Oh,
so, as we come up to the top of the hour here, this is Plainfield TV, WPLD, the WPLD TV network, broadcasting best source of programming for the Chicagoland area and beyond, along with our sister station, WPLD IP Radio, serving Chicagoland and beyond with the best source of chiptune. We are currently in emergency programming here, as we are following Major Hurricane Helene, which earlier this evening became a Category 4 hurricane. It turned into a Category 2. It turned into a hurricane during our Wednesday program last night, and it became a Category 3 hurricane earlier this afternoon. We had Youngstown on with us at the beginning of the. We had Youngstown with us at the start of the program.
Yep.
We also had Highland Weather do several live briefings on the mountains of North Carolina, which will be a historic storm for this, a historic event for that region, as they'll be seeing flooding, which has not been seen for which had not been seen in a century. Because from the National Weather Service and GSP, they said that the incredible amount of flooding that this is going to bring is supposed to rival the flooding of Asheville in 1916, the Saluda River Basin flooding of 1949, Tropical Storm, what was it? Well, whatever tropical storm it was, in August of 2021, and Francis and Ivan from 2004. It's supposed to rival all 4 flooding events together. And the wording that I'm hearing on these flood bulletins and products, like incredibly dangerous situation and once-in-a-lifetime event, it's just incredible.
I've seen worse hurricanes, though.
But what I'm saying is that this tropical storm is supposed to bring record flooding to the mountains of the Carolinas.
Wait, hold on. Plus 1F. Wait, plus 1.5F. Let's try that. Hold on.
And so, we were going to do Minecraft today, however, we did it on Sunday, and we have canceled it this evening because of the hurricane. As I've said, we've already made it up. Oh, he's asking me about it. Oh, you must be talking about the extreme wind warning from Tallahassee. That product is very rare. I don't know what stations.
Stop. Put P. F here. Oh, that might work. Nope.
And flash flood warning as quickly as it turned into an aerial.
Oh, jeez. Stop.
There's the flash flood warning that just came out. Goes till 6 a.m. Eastern.
What? Interesting. Okay. F. Try that. Well, actually, what more? Oh. That's crazy. Oh. Ew, that stinks. Put 0.5 on there, and you know. Oh, hold on. Doing one. Seven 5. Try 7.5.
Emergency responders already on the way.
Yeah. 5. Try 5. See what happens.
But I wonder what the aftermath is going to be when this is all set and done.
Yeah. Try 6.
It's going to be a while before. 65 miles west-northwest of Cedar Key.
No way.
So it looks like it has or is about to make landfall in Florida. I can already see some. I can see some lightning. I can see some lightning strikes already with the storm as it nears landfall. My goodness, these flash flood warnings from Tallahassee. Wow, these took a whole hour to go through. Dang.
Yeah. I don't know. So 16.25. 3. Oh! Oh my. 3. Actually, let's 20. No.
Tornado watch me. Operating 20 issued a flag.
Let's switch this because P and F. 0.5. Half. Shit. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Doing. Oh, my God.
Back to Savannah once again.
Why is it not like Huts? Should try PDF.
It actually wasn't until 8:30 that extreme wind warning appeared.
1.0. Ah! Try 0.5F. Oh, do that.
And I didn't have it in filter, so that's why I didn't go through.
Has to be a whole number.
Alright, we'll wait for it to replay.
Oh, geez. What is this going to do? Oh, no. Actually, oh, wait a minute. 8. Friday. Woo! What? The heck? 3. Let me see something. Oh no. It's 3P. Okay.
All right. Now that we know the truth about that, we can go ahead now and proceed.
You. Oh, stop it. Phone.
Are you trying to start a dial-up service or something?
No, I'm not trying to start a dial-up service.
That's kind of what it sounds like. Kind of what it sounds like.
No. I'm just trying to do something here. I can't do it. I mean, I'm trying to make the stupid frickin' PSK link. I can't frickin' do it. Here. Oh. No, not that.
The latest weather and forecast information is also accessed by calling our automated forecast line at 228-851.
I don't know why it's so hard to do. I wish I knew.
Hurricane warning remains in effect. Yeah, they're still saying 115 knots. That is not an error. That is not an error.
Yeah.
Absolutely insane.
There. Oh.
It looks like WMGU actually ended up testing before the storm.
Yeah.
So I'll consider adding that to my logger next as well. I'll do that when I swap out the monitors tonight.
No. Actually,
I'll do that when I add Virginia to the monitors. Vessel for severe conditions.
Tries to do phase, but I need to find a way to get seem to like it. Likes to do it whenever it wants to. Actually, what I want to do is I want to. Alright, now we can do it, hopefully. 700. It still wants to do it, I don't know why.
This, I think, is the extreme wind warning right here.
Gosh. Looks like it wants to phase. Guess I need to not do.
DGWX got the extreme wind warning on replay. Like I am now.
What's USB? Yeah, man. Oh, jeez. Likes doing that, but
All right.
What? See. Let's try 3. Still not working. Oh. Yep. Oh, and you put DOC in. DOC one. Alright, say that.
Until 11 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
Oh god, no.
Eastern Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Mallier Hill area, moving at 45 miles an hour. Hazard tornado. The source, radar indicated.
Looks like the update is so now it's attaching videos too on the Conquest thing. That's pretty neat. That is pretty neat.
Say
If you are on course in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest tornado shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes intrude.
oh my gosh.
Very quickly. Take cover immediately. If you wait until you hear a tornado,
it could be too late.
Take action now to protect yourself.
Oh my gosh.
Morning is canceled.
Oh.
Right, 2 products remain to put in.
Let's try dividing it.
Eastern Daylight Time. National West.
All right, last 2 products. Okay, we are up to date once again. And to allow room to render this mega monster of a video, I'm going to go ahead and clear everything from Wednesday. Go ahead and make sure they're all my stuff. Before I hit and trigger the switch to delete. Yep. I'm going to hit the button to delete the videos. Make sure this was not touched.
Oh! What?
Not been touched.
Oh my.
Alright, now that we're finally up to date again, I'm going to go ahead and switch the account temporarily here.
My.
Now let's head over to La Plata and watch Amtrak 3 stop. Well, the question is, first question is, when did it come?
Weird. Oh. Oh.
Gusts are up to 84 miles an hour now in Cedar Key. So, at this point with the extreme wind warning, the hurricane has made landfall.
Yes.
So, landfall has occurred.
Yep.
But one more thing before I go get some popcorn for tonight. You see Amtrak 3 come through. 10 and 180 are the numbers.
Gosh.
And nothing special like that. Alright. Now it is popcorn time, or at least I hope it is. And then afterward...
What is this thing doing?
Absolutely. Alright, afterward we'll be back to continue coverage of this hurricane.
What are you freaking doing? Oh my gosh. Oh. Bandwidth? Okay. Not gonna work either, isn't it?
Right now, the winds have been being choppy, so it's not necessarily continuous. But when they go, we start to see some power flashes. You see the sky go that greenish blue a few times, and after like a few seconds, all the lights went out. It looked completely dark.
Why is this not working? I don't understand how this doesn't. Fuck up.
Because the next hour or so, hour and a half, it's going to be real tough. There's another up in the distance behind the trees. And so Perry's a small town. Here,
That's ridiculous.
63 miles an hour wind gusts and 63 miles an hour here in Perry. I'm still looking at the roof with the radar station coming in here. What we are seeing every once in a while, a piece of metal goes scraping across the street here. Southbound direction. I think that's the structures are been from the previous hurricane. We're hearing buildings rattling around here, but no Jim where you are. Really get to the hand. But be safe, buddy. Again, guys, winds, occasionally picking up, but we're essentially what we watched with Chris about an hour and a half ago. Right? It got a really good with trees. You can certainly see some of the trees around the corner. Some of them pretty good here. This is picking up of the Spain. When you have right next to trees, Whatever it's going to start hitting down there in Taylor and McCullough counties, get I hope you're not there, to be honest with you, because it is going to be absolutely horrific. Again, it'll be very interesting to watch this one. Can't stick around. Look at the surge here at North QP. I wonder if that building's going to make.
I give up. I thought I was going to do it, but I can't do it. Anyways, I'm going. Bye-bye.
Severe brain symptoms get the end of the picture. Now, I'm discovering is
Prolific sugar. Feel like a moving syndrome for 4 weeks with Skyrosine, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements. Skyrizzi helped visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. And with Skyrizzi, many were in remission at 12 weeks, at 1 year, and even at 2 years. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections were lower than we would have thought in May. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms. Have excellent or clarity. Liver problems may turn Crohn's disease. Ask your gastroenterologist how to take control of your Crohn's with Skyrizzi. Learn how therapy can help you save.
you have moderate to severe eczema. It's okay to show off. With Dupixent, show off your clearer skin and message. Because you have plenty of reasons to show off your skin. With Dupixent, the number one prescribed biologic by dermatologists and allergists, you can stay ahead of your eczema. It has blood, a key source of inflammation inside the body that can cause eczema, to help heal your skin from within. Many adults saw 90% clearer skin. Try me when it's you long-lasting clearer skin and fast itch relief after first dose. Serious allergic reactions can occur, can be severe. Tell your doctor about new or worsening eye problems, such as eye pain or vision changes, including blurred vision, joint aches and pain, or a parasitic infection. Don't change or shift without talking to your doctor. Show off to the new world. Ask your eczema specialist about Dupixent.
Experience the joy every day with the 2024 Hurricane Vision. Monitoring technology holds a certain intent. While brilliant lighting necessitates fitness, discover the exceptions with beauty, exceptional design. What a that momentous breakfast burrito. Fresh pepperoni, seasoned potatoes, so fresh. Gotta hand it to the tortilla. It's untolerable for doing life. A Boston breakfast, gotta be
Thanks for the silence. I want to introduce you to the Patriot Power Generator 2000X. Use the endless free power of the sun to power lights, receiving, medical equipment, even when you're full. And that's without gas, fumes, or needs. Go to 4patriots.com. Get a solar panel included, free. Double the capacity, expandable for more power, and more outlets than ever. This is about peace of mind. Get your solar generator and free panel at 4patriots.com.
Here's to getting better with age. Here's the beat needs to every Thursday. Help free today with Boost Hard Protein. The free nutrition you need and the flavor you love. So here's to them. Now available at Boost Max.
This is a prime example of the storm surge that's right now that's occurring here along the Big Bend of Florida. This is Horseshoe Beach, and Rick and I have been watching this house for quite some time. The waves are actually breaking, going under the house and probably hitting the bottom of the house here. I'm going to pause for a second so you can listen to the sound. That sound is not just the wind-driven rain, but the wind-driven sea spray and wave action that's hitting metal. And the water level has been rising. You know, the base water level, the storm surge, but then we put the waves on top of that. This house is definitely indifferent. I would say that, yeah, if it gets too much higher, the waves can start to actually hit the actual structure of the house. And I think you're right. I don't think it's either. And this is just a little bit north of Cedar Key, and we know that the Cedar Key gauge, that's just one spot, but it's measuring nearly 7 feet of saltwater flooding by the dry ground, and we are still we're having onshore flow increase into this eastern part of Appalachia Bay, and we're still an hour away from high astronomical tide. So 2 more factors can continue to cause that water level to rise. And Rick, it looks like looking at the radar here, the eye level has now moved in at least the northern part of the island into Taylor County, and it looks like it's moving into the Perry. It's Perry is right there in the middle of Taylor County, and that northeastern high wall is now on land and very close to the town of Perry, and less than an hour away from landfall of the center of the hurricane in Taylor County. So let's go to Chris Warren, who is about to get into the strongest wind that you've seen yet, Chris.
Yeah, and I'm just looking over here. We're somewhat protected, and I can show you how things change when you get from, we're right next to where you check into the hotel and where you would pull up your car, you run in to check in, and a little bit off the tank. And you feel it. Yeah. Part here, there's another gap, and then you get out on the other side over here, and from what I see is being darkness. Because there's going to be a force back there, there's been so much clears, and we probably is working up there. But the wind now is really coming in still from the southeast. The rain is as easily as heavy as we've seen it right now. And it's coming, you can see the waves of the rain, the sheet of it, and the drops, the raindrops, big, only raindrops. They feel like babies. Getting into the island, a hurricane looking down, coming on shore, with a destructive wind, possible catastrophic destruction, definitely to the trees here, unfortunately. So far, we are thinking this location, so why they I do look to it, and that feels like the rain is further rain coming around on the edge here. So, this is, yeah, equally, we're in it now, definitely, with the rain going across all the lights there. It's still remarkable there's even light, because the vacuum system, that was, look down, what's interstate, excuse me, highway 1990. Here, there's a lot more darkness around, so I think it but yeah, I do explain those as first. It looks like wow. The different varieties. Over there, I'm not sure what color might be going. There's even another flat, this is another flat. Looking up the table here on the weather channel, hurricane, believe.
Take on new challenges. So go ahead, reimagine the sun. We did. Introducing all new reimagined Nissan Kicks. Experience advanced technology in 2024 Working Vision. Equipped with the largest in-class sports-provided 30-inch digital display and controllers that are coming to each sector's fingertips. You exceptional design. Oh no, a rash. Maybe it'll go away. Oh, I'm gonna find a doctor I'll actually like.
Oh boy, here we go again. Another tornado warning.
Then suffered any of these injuries, or if your loved one died from these injuries. Attorneys at Davis and Trump at the number below to see if you qualify for actual and medical expenses. Phone now. Our first consultation is free, and we don't get paid unless you get paid. If you're living with moderate to severe throat psoriasis or active psoriatic arthritis, symptoms can sometimes hold you back. And now there's Skyrizi, so you could be all in with clear skin. Skyrizi, you can show up with clear skin and psoriatic arthritis. Skyrizi can help you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 steroid doses. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, have vaccine, or plan to. Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clear skin and better movement. It's everything.
It has turned to a really bottom night in cities like Cedar Key, Florida. Here as the winds are now gusting more than 80 miles an hour with hurricane wind. Let me show you what that's doing, and also what storm surge is now doing, because we're getting the double wind. We're getting I've never seen this before, ever. The propane tanks have been just that was spewing propane and snow. The storm surge is so strong, it's been so intense that we're getting all the debris that is in this storm surge. So this is coming up from the Gulf of Mexico. We've got about 3 blocks. We're on 2nd Street, so Duck Street, 1st Street, 2nd Street. So look at the hillary. So 2 propane tanks are covering this line and have floated along with all kinds of wood in there. I don't even know what that thing is right there, but that's a decade. If you look down 2nd Street, there's a deck and rain that's floated into the middle of the street. So the water came from left to right of the street, so it came from the south, but also came from the east. And the winds have been so intense that debris is flying everywhere at this point. And so we have to take cover behind this really sturdy cinder block church. But the church is actually compromised. There's lightning in the sky right now as well. So it means we're in some of the stronger outer bands of this hurricane. And this is why the wind's been gusting so strong. But I'm truly blown away by those propane tanks that have been floating by and still are spewing. You can smell the propane, by the way. Dangerous situation. You know, this is sometimes how, fires can start. You just smell a smoke, tanks can explode. This is wild to watch firsthand. But now we're getting to a point where we might start to get pinned in a little bit here. That's okay. We've got a plan in place to retreat, stood across the street, and then up. And so, as the storm surge comes in, and we may be looking at record-setting storms here, record-setting storm surge here in Cedar Key that might exceed 10 feet. And it would exceed its area, which is 79 across the city. Again, I just can't get over this propane tank just spewing propane out of it. The both these tanks were just like, I have no idea where they came from. You're somewhere closer to the water. There's so much stuff now in this river. And just let me tell you, don't ever be in the flood water. You just don't know what air, chemicals, propane, you name it. And I'm looking
And that looks to be it. Done with the top corner and Cedar Key, I already see some debris on the road. 7.3 feet of storm surge is already being observed. The eye wall is getting closer and closer. Getting closer and closer to hitting land.
Yourself. Weather Service Charleston has issued a tornado warning for portions of.
Oh, there's KFAV.
Tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight
The
Time.
warning in particular we are looking for is this one, yes. Yep, that's the one.
The warning remains in effect until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight for Jasper and Effingham County. At 10:42 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Bloomingdale, moving northwest at 55 miles an hour. Hazard: tornado. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations affected include Fuller, Godley Station, Savannah International Airport, Beacon, Fort Woodworth, Bloomingdale, Minard, Marlow, Falkville, and Coldbrook. This includes the following highways: Interstate 60 near mile marker 153. Interstate 95 in Georgia between mile markers 104 and 108. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a well-built building away from windows. Keep your doors in a mobile home or in a vehicle. Move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes from tropical storms or hurricanes can form very quickly. Take action now to protect yourself. The National Weather Service of Charleston has issued a tornado warning for portions of Effingham County in southeastern Georgia, Camden County in southeastern South Carolina, Jasper County in southeastern South Carolina, until 11:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 10:36 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Tillman, moving northwest at 45 miles an hour. Hazard: tornado. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobiles will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. locations affected include Furman, Scotia, Clio, Scarborough, Robertsville, Garden, Tyler, Tillman, Ebenezer, and Tuckasegee. To an interior room on the lowest floor of a well-built building away from windows. If you are outdoors, in an old home, or in a vehicle, to the close-up stage, shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes are difficult to observe at night. Take cover now. Tornadoes from tropical storms or hurricanes can happen very quickly. Take cover immediately. If you wait until you hear a tornado, it could be too late. Take action now to protect yourself. The following is a coastal hazard message. High current risk now in effect through Friday evening. High surf advisory remains in effect until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time Friday. What? For the high rip current risk, dangerous rip current expected. For the high surf advisory, large breaking waves of 4 to 6 feet expected in the surf zone. Where? South Carolina beaches. When? For the high rip current risk through Friday evening. For the high surf advisory until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time Friday. Impacts, dangerous swimming and surfing conditions, and localized beach erosion. Rip currents can sweep even the best swimmers away from shore into deep water. If caught in a rip current, relax and float. Don't swim against the current. If able, swim in a direction following the shoreline. If unable to escape, face the shore and call or wave for help. The following is a coastal hazard message. High surf advisory remains in effect until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time Friday. High rip current risk remains in effect through Friday evening. What? For the high surf advisory, large breaking waves of 1 to 4 feet in the surf zone. For the high rip current risk, dangerous rip currents. Where? Georgia beaches. When? For the high surf advisory until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time Friday. For the high rip current risk through Friday evening. Impacts, dangerous swimming and surfing conditions, and localized beach erosion. Or into deeper water. Inexperienced swimmers should remain out of the water due to dangerous surf conditions. Swim your own lifeguard. If caught in a rip current, relax and float. Don't swim against the current. If able, swim in a direction following the shoreline. If unable to escape, face the shore and call or wave for help. The following is a coastal hazard message. High surf advisory remains in effect until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time Friday. High rip current risk remains in effect through Friday evening. What? For the high surf advisory, large breaking waves of 1 to 6 feet in the surf zone. Dangerous rip currents. Where? South Carolina beaches. When? For the high surf advisory until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time Friday. For the high rip current risk through Friday evening. Or into deeper water. Inexperienced swimmers should remain out of the water due to dangerous surf conditions. Swim your own lifeguard. If caught in a rip current, relax and float. Don't swim against the current. If able, swim in a direction following the shoreline. If unable to escape, face the shore and call or wave for help. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 687, effective until 8 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time Friday. This watch includes the following counties in Georgia: Bryan, Bullock, Chatham, Effingham, Liberty, and Scriven, and the following counties in South Carolina: Beaufort and Jasper, and the following coastal waters from Savannah, Georgia to Altamaha Sound, Georgia, out 20 nautical miles, including Gray's Reef National Marine Sanctuary, waters from Savannah, Georgia to Altamaha Sound, Georgia, extending from 20 to 16 nautical miles, and coastal waters from Anniston Beach, South Carolina to Savannah, Georgia, out 20 nautical miles. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, and in most of the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings.
at 84 miles per hour. The storm continues to come up. The camera that we were filming the camera TV, okay, and it will show our camera Washington. South Carolina, 11:50 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 10:29 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 7 miles south of Appleton, northwest at 50 miles an hour. Hazard tornado. Source radar indicated rotation. Impact. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations affected include Morgan, Millet, Malthus, Motherhill, and Millbury. To an interior room on the lowest floor of a well-built building away from windows. If you work for doors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes from tropical storms or hurricanes can form very quickly. Take cover immediately. If you wait until you hear a tornado, it could be too late. Take action now to protect yourself. Tornado warning is canceled for Chatham County. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. The tornado watch remains in effect until 8 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time Friday for a portion of southeast Georgia.
right. And another tornado warning just came out. And is that it? That is it, yes. I think there was one that came out at like 9:34 or something. Alright, where did the Lembine go? Oh. Huh. Looks like he had just left. I guess he might be heading off to bed for the night. I think I missed that flood warning that went through it like... It could be too late. You know, it's serious when you hear things like that. That's for sure. Alright, they've allowed the tornado warning to expire for Effingham County here. Alright. Oh. Franklin Roanoke. When did this thing come out? Or was that from earlier? Oh, 1048. Alright. Spires flash warning for Greenwood, South Carolina. Yeah, they had the audio still on, but let me unmute that before we go any further here. Okay. Let's do them both right here. While we're on the FM thing. Alright, as we once again reach the top of the hour, you are watching Plainfield TV, WPLD TV, bringing you the best of our original programming from Chicagoland and beyond. And also on WPLD IP Radio, bringing you the best of chiptune from Chicagoland and beyond. So we have all day today been following Hurricane Helen, which has become a Category 4 storm, Category 4 hurricane. Its impacts are already beginning to be felt across the southeast. We have had tornado warnings issued today throughout Georgia and Florida mainly. Although there were a few oddballs in in the Carolinas, where there is expected to be an incredible amount of rainfall expected to occur in those immediate vicinities. Now, Jackson, Kentucky, and a few other offices have actually already issued watches. There is already debris being reported in addition to massive flooding. And Cedar Key is reporting storm surge of, I think the last report I heard from Cedar Key was like 7 feet. But but what's actually expected to come near Apalachicola is expected to be much worse. The storm surge in that area is expected to reach an incredible 20 feet. It's supposed to reach an incredible 20 feet of storm surge. It's just absolutely incredible. And if we look at the newest advisory that was sent out, very close to making landfall, accompanied by catastrophic storm surge. Right now, it is 75 miles northwest of Cedar Key, 40 miles southeast of Tallahassee, Florida. The winds remain at 140 miles an hour. Movement is north-northeast at 24 miles an hour with pressure of 938 millibars, 27.7 inches. And falling, I believe. And with this advisory, nothing changes. Everything is left the same. If we look at the hazards affecting land, it looks like none of the storm surge forecasts have changed from when we last looked. Right now, Carabel, Florida to Swanee River, Florida, currently is forecast to get the worst of the storm surge, especially at high tide. With readings of 15 to 20 feet of storm surge. So, I believe that's Jim Cantori and Perry, Florida right now. You can see the heavy wind already beginning to make impact across the Florida Gulf Coast. So right now, Helen is a Category 4 at 140 miles an hour. And we will have our next advisory at 1 a.m. Central Time tonight. That's when we will hear our next advisory. Columbia and Hamilton, Florida. I don't know if I put UFT in there, but I want to see if this is correct. I think I did, but okay. We're going to put it on UFT and we're going to see if this station is correct. Now, we have been following up so much on the hurricane and we didn't even get a chance to go back on some other things. So that's TOP, that's New Hampshire. I want to make sure I got everything. That's New Hampshire. I think it's been nothing but watches and warnings, and I think there were barely any tests, but I just want to go back on KLT, just want to make sure that I got it all. Yep, there has been no tests since Bath, Virginia on this logger, so we are in very good shape in terms of that. Looking at their latest tropical cyclone discussion, actually we'll just go ahead and pull it up on here. You can see it's about to make landfall, and it is continuing to strengthen, so it has reached a Category 4 status before approach, and the pressure is falling at about 3 millibars per hour since the afternoon. Mesocyclones are rotating around this eye wall, and the larger part, so the system will weaken as it continues over land, and this will result in strong winds across portions of the southeastern United States. The key message is once again, catastrophic deadly storm surge is continuing to occur across the Florida Gulf Coast. As I said, Swanee River is supposed to get the highest of all the storm surge that's supposed to occur, with readings of 15 to 20 feet, which is unsurvivable, as the National Weather Service apparently quotes this as. Hurricane force winds are occurring as well, which explains the extreme wind warning that we got for us for Screven, but and Tallahassee just put out another extreme wind warning. It took them half an hour to relay the other one. Let's see about this one. I remember it took them half an hour to relay out the extreme wind warning, but we'll see how long it takes them to set it out this time. Because they are calling for winds of over 100 miles an hour. Because now if we pull up this product here, The extreme winds are moving northeast. This is an extremely dangerous and life-threatening situation. It gets serious. And now this is mainly for Georgia. It doesn't say how strong the winds are, but I can tell you that they are extreme. Over 100 miles an hour. This is just absolutely incredible. Now, with these extreme wind warnings, this is almost identical to a large tornado that we usually see in the Midwest in the spring and summer months. This is almost as identical to that. And Helene has officially made landfall. The eye of the storm has officially made landfall in Florida. So we have delayed Minecraft today so we can put a primary emphasis and focus on this hurricane event. I have John's maps at the ready when the extreme wind warning comes out. Yeah, when the extreme wind warning comes out and goes through. I also have Tallahassee at the ready too. I'm not putting it on right now, but I am going to put it on once the extreme wind warning comes out. Or goes out, I should say. And we can see other tropical storm warnings being updated as well. So this is actually going to continue overnight. So as the hurricane continues inland, it's then going to weaken as its bands separate, with majority of the rainfall occurring across the Appalachian Mountains of the Carolinas and Georgia, more particularly upstate South Carolina and western North Carolina and the North Carolina Piedmont. Because GSP had actually sent out incredibly worded they have sent out multiple incredibly worded statements. They had sent out massive indescribable statements in regards to the upcoming flooding. They mentioned in those statements that the flooding from this cyclone is supposed to rival the Asheville floods of 1916, Hurricane Tropical Storm Frances and Ivan of 2004, another tropical storm in 2021, and the Saluda River flooding of 1949. They say that this is supposed to rival all 4 flooding events from this one system. It's just absolutely incredible. I can't even begin to think enough. On how crazy this is. So as we can see, some areas individually are being downgraded to tropical storm warnings. More specifically, the inland portions of Bay and Dale, Alabama. So some counties there are being downgraded right now. However, a lot of the warnings are going to remain as we continue through the night. Now, if we refresh this, we can see that the let's see if that statement is still there. Maybe if we go all the way down, we'll find it. It's not this one. That's Peachtree City. Yeah, here we go. This is the longest worded flash flood warning I have ever seen. I literally have ever seen. Alexander. We're going to do, no, not Asheville. We're going to do Linville because they serve Alexander County. Alright, we'll just wait for it to get around. And we have a tornado warning for Aiken and Barnwell counties now. Here, I'll put my logger up because I have MLS already. So this is the longest flash flood warning ever. I am just honestly amazed. Look at that. Until 8:30 Eastern Time Friday. At this point, there is no possible way, and I say again, no possible way that we are going to get a weekly from any of these offices, mainly GSP. Either they'll wait till Saturday or some other time. And if we refresh the outage map for Florida, we will see that the numbers are continuing to skyrocket in terms of power outages. The number of customers out in Florida, look at that, approaching a million customers, and there's already 8,000, 10,000 customers as the hurricane begins to make a landfall across Florida. Now, if this tropical cyclone continues into Friday, mainly into Friday evening, then we will not be doing our Friday Fun Night. We will not be doing our Friday Fun Night show this week, and we'll be replacing it with more coverage. So here's another, and this is actually from the flood advisory for Lake James, and this is actually a similar statement. This is actually very similar wording. This was actually very similar wording that was used in that flash flood warning from earlier. They're using the same wording. If the rainfall forecast verifies, March major flooding will be likely and a flash flood emergency could be issued. So this is the first of 2 possible flash flood emergencies we could be seeing as we go into the overnight hours tonight. Which is why I put my radio station into red mode earlier. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Well, that's not good. Okay. I'll do the relay from DDQ once it gets past that. But this is just absolutely unbelievable what's going on here. And you can see here's some more stuff from Comcast here. This is the tornado watch when it was reissued. We're awaiting Aiken and Barnwell. I don't know if it went through. I don't know if MLS took it yet. We're waiting to see if MLS has taken it or not. I'll give them a few more minutes after this flash flood warning. If they do not send it out, if it does not go out, then I will. If it does not go out, then I will. If it does not go out, then I will go back on it on Comcast. Comcast Cap. Let's see how long the Weather Channel continues coverage for. So they're continuing coverage on. So they're going to continue coverage of this incredible hurricane through the night tonight. So yeah, this is the post Highland weather made on Twitter. That was from 2022. Let's go back to the other post. So this is the post that they made on Twitter. Even though it's called X now and GSP is finally using the new wording, I'm still calling it Twitter because that's its former name. So, and Greenville and Blacksburg is still using the name Twitter on their bulletins. So, for Lake James, if the rainfall forecast continues to if it verifies, then we will likely have one, possibly we will have 1 or 2. Oh, there we go. There's the MLS relay. All right, let's get MLS going. They are relaying now. I'm just gonna keep my radio station going. I have the MLS relay independently here. All right. Now, apparently, the National Weather Service office in Jacksonville, Florida, actually lost power. So Highland Weather just told me that the National Weather Service office in New Orleans is taking over for issuing stuff for Jacksonville until... So I'll show you. So that was from earlier, and if we go here, it says issued by National Weather Service, New Orleans. So National Weather Service Jacksonville is without power. So until they can restore service, so until power is restored to their facility, the National Weather Service over in New Orleans is taking over for their stuff. And of course, I think NWS Tallahassee might also be the same story too. Because let's look at the flash flood warning. Nope, looks like Tallahassee, Florida is still up. Nope, looks like Tallahassee, Florida is still operating normally. So they could have had them take over, or Mobile. Having Mobile take over too would have potentially been nice, but oh well. But oh well, they had to do what they had to do. So all the way from Louisiana, they're taking over for Florida. So NWS New Orleans will be taking over. So I guess then that pretty much secures the fate of Jacksonville's test, because I think Jacksonville said, did Jacksonville ever say that they were going to delay the test to like Friday or something? I'm going to check. Oh my. Another massive flash flood warning. From Peachtree City. Here, I'll turn the sound all the way back on. So now the tornado warnings are in place for up in South Carolina. Well, mainly now it's just flooding. And see, some flood warnings are already as you see, we have so many flood warnings in effect. Plus we have a bunch of flood watches in effect too. I also forgot. Because if we look at, no, not this one. There we go. You can see by all those shaded areas, that's where we have high wind warnings in effect. But I don't think we see. But the orange shaded area there, that's the extreme wind warning. Speaking of which, has it gone out yet? It's been half an hour. No, it hasn't yet. So is it normally half an hour before Tallahassee sends out the extreme wind warnings? I think so. Yeah, I think so. So now I saw flood watches for not flood watch, not Jacksonville, Miami. and we can see some river flood warnings. I see Barnstable has KHB 37 going. In fact, I am going to get the entirety of Virginia going as well. Just gonna go ahead and end it there, because that tornado warning I believe we already got. So here's all the flood watches in effect, as you can see. This just says flooding. This just says flooding. Doesn't say about flash flooding, but this is Greenville. Well, this is Columbia. So some are just saying flooding, and that one's saying about flash flooding. This one goes till, so mainly all of this goes until Friday, until tomorrow morning. So, and some continue through the afternoon. Now this is gonna be, now as I said, this is unbelievable right here. This has the potential to be an extremely rare event, and of course this is going to continue to be an extremely rare event as the hurricane continues inland and cause devastation across the Appalachian Mountains here. So now the question is, do I want to add additional stations to my monitors or not? Now I am actually planning to add Virginia to the monitor, to my monitor list, but I am going to check and well, since Miami at this point is done, well, at this point, since Miami's in the clear, I'm going to go ahead and take Miami out of the monitor. I'm going to take Miami off the monitor list, and I will. So anyway, let's go down here. So it looks like, it looks like it's for Miami. It might not be over just yet, because like I said, something could still happen across Melbourne and whatnot. So with that being the case, I am going to keep Melbourne on my logger, and I'm just going to add Virginia onto it in addition to the Friday automated tests. So if we look now, the hurricane has made landfall as a Category 4. It will continue through Tallahassee, and it will be out of the Tallahassee area by 2:30 this morning. And that is where it's then going to start dumping rainfall and incredible amounts of rain across the Appalachian Mountains, and especially in South Carolina. So I have MLS at the ready, and I will have to get ready to prepare other stations and transmitters as well. I'm actually also planning to add Morristown. Morristown, and you can see that Paducah actually has flood watch. So there are actually so many flood watches in effect right now. So if we go back, you can see in that shaded area there, I don't think you can see the green, but the shaded area is the wind advisories. Now the green where the flood watch is has not showed up yet, because the flood watches were already sent out in advance. However, they are not yet in effect. So they don't go into effect until later in a few hours. Okay. The extreme wind warning has not gone out, and that flash flood warning is coming from NWS Morristown. I see he finally acknowledged the error, where everything was labeled as weather scan. I was about to tell it to him, but now it looks like he has noticed the issue and has corrected it. All right, so it looks like we have some updates now on the tornado warnings. So let's take a look at each of them one by one. The one for Columbia and Hamilton looks to have disappeared. This one is, I guess, let's see, canceled. Okay. So at this point, it looks like this is the only tornado warning that is in effect at this time. And we have some additional pictures, and we have some additional photos of the flooding from North Carolina. This is in Arden, North Carolina. So here's the first photo. Here's another photo. This is from Fletcher. This is actually for, I believe, the French Broad River. This is the flooding from on the French Broad River. And here's some more right here. There's some more flooding pictures. It's just absolutely unimaginable, the flooding pictures I'm seeing. This is most likely going to be a once-in-a-lifetime event for the Appalachians. Well, that area in particular. It'll be a once-in-a-lifetime because they have never seen flooding on this scale in over a century. Yeah, it has been over a century. It has been over a century since Asheville has seen flooding on this scale. For some, it's, I would say, for most areas, this is going to be what I call the storm of the century. Because no part of the Appalachians has seen flooding on a scale like this since 1916 for Asheville. But then for other areas, it's a whole different story, and it's just indescribable. It is literally indescribable. Now, since our programming is suspended because of the hurricane, we are going to leave the air once the Weather Channel finishes its coverage. But for the most part, it looks like that's the only tornado warning we have in effect at this time. Because if I pull it up here, remains in effect. That's the only tornado warning that we have active at this time. So, but again, there is still a chance for this tropical storm and its remnants to produce tornadoes at any given moment. So, this is going to be the biggest story of the night. So I am only falling an hour behind this time, so I need to update this a little more. And here we go with Peachtree City once again. So now Peachtree City's putting out. There's a bunch of flash flood warnings coming out now from Peachtree City. And if we show you, you can see we have two giant flash flood warnings. Two of them. But this is actually just a flood warning from Morristown. They haven't put out a flash flood warning yet. But these are the massive flash flood warnings that Tallahassee has already issued. And I don't think I see the extreme wind warning in the... I don't think they've probably assigned the extreme wind warning a color yet. That, or I haven't seen it on here yet. So, with this being the only tornado warning in effect at this time, we still cannot rule out the possibility of any additional tornadoes to occur over the coming hours, especially as we continue into the overnight. As of right now, the extreme wind warning has not gone out, although we are waiting patiently for that. I think it came out about half an hour ago, so I'm surprised. So what kind of delay does Tallahassee have? Does it wait like half an hour before the extreme wind warning goes out? Because it's normally supposed to go out right away. There you go. They're showing what happened moments ago in Jefferson County. So they're showing what happened moments ago in Jefferson County, Florida. You can see the intense rainfall occurring as the flooding continues. Well, as the hurricane continues its incredible track across the state. Now, from the latest local statement I've heard from NWS Charleston, their local statement in relation to the hurricane, it says the tornado risk is going to gradually diminish as we continue through the overnight hours tonight. Yeah, it's supposed to gradually diminish as we continue through the overnight hours tonight, and then it'll just become a rapid system tomorrow. However, the enhanced risk is for the outer bands, which again it still has the potential to produce tornadoes, mainly in the central portions of the Carolinas and eventually into southern Virginia. So once we end tonight, once I get the Friday auto tests in, I'll probably do that switch over around midnight once everything fully goes out. I'm going to add Roanoke and Wakefield into the monitors. In addition to that, I'll be adding LUS and Rocky Mount. I'm going to make sure I have every station from North Carolina in there. And once that's all said and done, then we should be good to go. And another flash flood warning just came out from GSP. So flash flooding, they're saying will shortly begin once this next round of rain goes through. So we can see some wind advisories continuing. It doesn't go into effect until tomorrow morning, even though it's already. I guess the wind advisory and the flood watch probably both share the same area. And Jacksonville put out an extreme wind warning for Eccles, Georgia. Okay. I'm gonna have to see if it went into. I don't think that's in my in my filters, but I'm gonna take another look and just make sure. We're still waiting for the extreme wind warning for Georgia to go through, which has not gone through as of yet. And Tampa has just updated the tornado watch, so I'm actually going to remove them from the. I'm actually still going to keep them on the monitors in case the further outer bands cause any additional, in case those additional bands drop additional tornadoes across the Tampa area, well, across Fort Myers and other vicinity, across Fort Myers and the other surrounding vicinity. But again, that all depends. So that's what we're going to do. I'm going to keep, I'm going to leave Tampa in the monitors for now until we confirm things further. So, there's Perry, Florida right now. Severe Studios Jordan Hall is in Jefferson County, and he's riding out the storm. And Bray Cool got that flash flood warning just now. So I know we got it physically on the radio, so. So it looks like the hurricane will be completely over by 11. Let's see what it says. I thought I set it to never just a moment ago. No, it looks like it just reverted it all back. So weird. It looks like it set it all back. I don't know. Is this like a feature that Dell Support Assist does? Or is it something Bitdefender's doing? I don't know. But it clearly shouldn't be doing this. But clearly it should be doing that, so. And that tornado warning has been allowed to expire.
Miles an hour. A morning is honey. No rainfall. Morning is canceled for Carolina NHEs and coastal waters tonight. Savannah. Mouse. Tornado. The storm was forcing feet at 10:33. North Carolina.
And then this was there. I can't believe John decided not to activate red mode on his weather scan. Because I've been saying that he usually does this for major events like this. This is an absolutely incredible event, and we're continuing to follow it as it continues. And I think that's it. That should be the end of it. Yep. Oh, plus this one. So I just got the video down to 6 hours and 55 minutes, but right now the video still remains over 6 hours long. It's well, actually scratch 6 hours. It's actually approaching 7 now. That is just absolutely incredible. This is probably going to be one of the most longest videos yet. But we're still gonna release the videos in chronological order. So we're gonna release the test show. We're gonna release the weekly test compilation first. That will be tomorrow's show. That will be tomorrow's program. That will be this weekend's. Oh, this is where that extreme wind warning was supposed to go. There we go. Corrected the problem. There we go. There we go. And let's make sure that we're all set on every other piece. And that looks to be it. Okay. So everything from this morning and everything else after that are all going to be included in one massive video. So there we go. East Coast Chaos 44 is done. That was the... so let's take a look here. So this is the flash flood warning Very Cool got. So Barnstable is streaming KHB 37 right now. Actually, right now that's KH 24. Here's one of the flash flood warnings from earlier. And the flash flood warnings were from Wakefield. I think those were on previous days. So yeah, it looks like Midland included the new code. Was this on my station or was this WJON? Yeah, WJON. Alright. And then Brian also commented about the product. And he told me that he couldn't find it anywhere on IEM. Now that's actually quite a good question because I'm actually going to go ahead and make actually a separate community post right now of this whole oh my god, this thing is like so tall I'd have to split it, and I have to make it so small I don't think anybody's even going to be able to read it. There is just no way anybody's ever going to read that. Why is it down to 58 kilobytes? That doesn't make sense. But still, I want to make sure that this thing is saved and preserved in its entirety. Anyway, let's proceed. So that's the preseason game. TGS got one of... Yeah. Well, Yeah, here was the video from SPC Fort Smith I was talking about earlier on in the day. Here was where KFTA did a surprise test. Oh boy. Surprise. And there we go. The flood warning was just upgraded. Now, Morristown did not tone this one. And TFM uploaded the Milwaukee test from Wednesday. And then the Santa Barbara and Los Angeles monthlies. Here's the flood watch from Charleston, West Virginia this morning. There's my video of that flash flood warning product. All right, let's see how long it takes Tallahassee to relay this one. Okay, we're gonna go to So now Tallahassee is expanding the extreme wind warnings. There's all the tropical cyclone reports. This was a potential tornado. It's only going to be a matter of time before those get out. Let's see what the wireless alerts are saying. There you go. Here's the extreme wind warning. And then here's the full long text. And those are the instructions. This is the EIS clip for it. Yeah, that's the instructions there. Here's the flash flood wireless alert. These are all the wireless alerts that have been sent out. What about that, what's this one? Cancel at risk alert. I mean, I have the NWS cap, but this doesn't take everything. So I wouldn't really rely on it heavily, but regardless. Oh, I must be in the wrong video. Oops. But I'm gonna wait for the Wednesday video to fully finish before going any further. Once I confirm that it has been backed up, then I will clear it out completely, and get everything ready for tonight and whatnot. Speaking of which, where's Carney at? Yeah, must have been off. camera for too long. A little advanced tips and footage of the hurricane as it passed by. Roaring Soda actually got the extreme warning. Then we got the Amber Alert from Missouri, either on stream or News DX it somewhere. So right now from Perry, Florida, it is all calm. There you go. You can see Perry, Florida is directly in the eye of the storm. And you can also see that is that new extreme wind warning that came out? I think it is. Yeah, it looks like I think that might be that brand new extreme wind warning that had just come out. Oh, there's the video from Wednesday I never completed. But however, because we're about done here this evening, I may actually end up going ahead and finishing that up. Yeah, I might finally end up getting around to finishing that video up completely. Alright, we are approaching now the final hour before midnight. So, this is Plainfield TV, WPLD. You are watching Plainfield TV, WPLD. I don't know if I should say IPTV or whatever. But anyway, this is WPLD TV coming to you from the Southern Chicagoland area, bringing you the best original programming from Chicagoland and beyond, in conjunction with WPLD IP Radio, bringing you the best of chiptune from Chicagoland and beyond. So this has been a very wild day today, hasn't it? Because throughout the course of the entire day, we have been following what is now Category 4 Hurricane Helen, as we followed her track across the Gulf Coast, and the remnants and our bands of the hurricane beginning to make impact on the Gulf Coast of Florida. As of now, Helen is a Category 4, and she did make landfall as of, I believe, an hour, or I think about 45 minutes ago. Well, around that time, Helen has officially made landfall in Tallahassee, somewhere around in the Big Bend portion of Florida. So, as I initially expected, between Tallahassee and Gainesville is where the hurricane made impact. Throughout the past 48 hours, many counties across the Gulf Coast have been issuing mandatory evacuation orders. Considering the dangerous storm surge that was expected due to the hurricane, and considering the dangerous storm surge that's now on the table from the hurricane. And for those who haven't left, I heard a separate service was actually just started to, provide additional information to those who end up not making it through the storm once this is all said and done. And over the past, since yesterday, GSP have been issuing flood statements with wording that I have never seen in any flood bulletin before. I have never seen wording in a flood bulletin such. I have not seen such wording in a flood bulletin ever. Never in my life have I ever seen flood bulletins with wording that is just unprecedented. It mentioned that the flooding was going to be incredibly dangerous and it was going to be a once in a lifetime event. So far tonight, it has been absolutely proven. Because, as GSP mentioned, this storm, not really the hurricane itself, but really its outer bands, is supposed to produce flooding. And from what they say, the levels are supposed to be the rival to the flooding events of 1916, 1949, 2004, and 2021. All 4 flooding events are going to be broken by this. And the pictures we have already seen, especially from North Carolina, are indescribable. The pictures and wording I'm seeing on these statements and the pictures I've been receiving is just absolutely indescribable. Especially the pictures we were sent yesterday from UNC Asheville, the University of North Carolina in Asheville, where the creek that runs nearby has turned into a torrent in just a matter of minutes from the incredible amount of rainfall that has occurred. I'm not sure if that was part of the tropical storm or it might be just its own separate thing. But regardless of that, this tropical cyclone remnant is supposed to add on to all of this. And now you've got a recipe for disaster. It's a disaster that the area has never seen before. Either that or has never seen in a very long time. And we're talking over a century for Asheville, and just Asheville alone. It's been over a century since a devastating flooding event had occurred in that area. And I'm just absolutely blown away that it's been over a century. So that's why I'm actually, in my opinion, I call this the cyclone of the century. And in fact, I heard lake levels are supposed to go higher than what they were originally observed. Because I heard Mountain Lake from that flash flood warning, the record stage where it was cut off mentioned 110 feet. Now that is what was set to be the modern. That's going to be the new record stage of the modern era. Because the last time was in June of 2019, when it reached 109 feet. This is going to be about 1 foot greater. 1 foot greater than that record. So all the previous records of that lake are going to be absolutely demolished. Are going to be absolutely broken from this cyclone. Just incredible. It is just incredible, and I'm already kind of beginning to picture the aftermath. I'm already beginning to picture the aftermath myself. How this is all going to look when this is all over. I just can't even begin to picture what it's going to be like when this is all over. And I believe as of now, the Florida count has hit 1 million. And there we go. Number of customers without power has just broke 1 million people. 1 million customers are now without power across Florida. Look at this, 14,000. So there we go. It was Pinellas that had 219,000. And that one is actually still number 1 in terms of power outages on the list. There's still more people that are without power, and this number is definitely going to skyrocket as we continue through the night. But there actually is more than that. Georgia is starting to report outages as well. Right now, the greatest number of outages looks to be from Georgia Power. And I believe the record number right now is Lowndes County, I believe, right now has the most amount of customers without power. And, well, we went from no tornado warnings, and now one new one just came out. And this is for Charleston and Colleton counties. And look at that, I didn't even have to sit through a pre-stream ad. Or welcome ads, whatever. And they're saying that there could be a potential for a flash flood emergency to be declared. So this is mainly for Edisto Beach. And this is the tornado warning right here, just outside of Beaufort, South Carolina. Now, like we saw with Colleton, I do not think that so there are already, there's already widespread power outages being reported across Florida. Yeah, across the entire state of Florida. This is absolutely unbelievable. And with that, the video is actually still just about to cross 7 hours. One more long alert, and this thing is going to cross 6 hours in length. 6 hours. No, actually, scratch that. 7 hours. That is 2 hours more than Wednesday's video, which is essentially the beginning of all of this. The Wednesday video is finally up. Well, it isn't really finally up just yet, but it's actually what I should say is finally ready to premiere. So the Friday video, the Wednesday video is going to premiere on Saturday afternoon. So Saturday afternoon is when that is going to release. So 2 p.m. Saturday is when the Wednesday video will premiere. And considering that this is 7 hours long, I'm going to have this set to premiere at 12 noon. At 12 noon sharp on Sunday. So I have this day premiere at 12 noon sharp on Saturday. No, not Saturday. The Wednesday video will premiere at 2 p.m. Central on Saturday. And then I will have the video of the stuff from today debut on Sunday. On Sunday at I'm guessing 12 noon as of right now, considering how long this thing is. And new flash flood warning for Aiken, Edgefield, and McCormick, South Carolina. I think this flash flood warning from Columbia is gonna do it. I think that is gonna do it for to bring the whole compilation the total length of the video right now up to 7 hours. But I will keep adding stuff to it until 12 midnight. So again, I'll keep adding stuff to it until around 12 midnight. And after we cross that time, that is when I will end the video off, and any additional products will go into what I am now going to call East Coast Chaos 45, its successor. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and get that ready now. Once the episode completes, I'll start making adjustments to the monitors. like I said, I'm going to keep Florida in. I'm going to leave Florida in the monitors. Like I said, I'm going to leave Florida in the monitors just to be sure. Just because I see that there's going to be more remnants of the hurricane impacting that particular portion of the state. So I just want to be absolutely sure if anything else is going to happen around that vicinity during that time. And I'm going to do the right thing. Lower the box down so that way it won't get in my way when I do the next round of recordings tonight. Because like I did last night, I'm going to do the exact same thing in terms of, just letting the remote desktop record and whatnot. However, there will be some differences. All the Verizons are done, so it'll be just Comcast that will be in charge. And it looks like it's been about an hour since those extreme wind warnings have come out, and Tallahassee has not relayed them. They've only relayed one of those extreme wind warnings, so that tells me that something must have been messed up. That or Tallahassee has been knocked off the air from the hurricane, which I'm not surprised if that's going to be the case. And I see a Comcast test for Newberry, South Carolina has just came out. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and go back on that now while we continue waiting for Edgefield. So here we go. Second one with the new secluded Fox version, I guess, of Comcast. And there it is. Like over the next 5 days. Okay. The music came on. Let's see. Okay. Furthermore, I should be checking the other products to make sure I cut it off correctly. Okay. So, 12. Alright. So this then will be the replacement. This will be the replacement to that product. Now we're just waiting for the Comcast relay of the other one to come through, and then I will replace that one as well. So North Carolina. Yep, this video is definitely crossed 7 hours. Now Portland's supposed to go up to 74. Alright, looks like the Comcast relay of that is ready. And yes, it is. Let's go. So Chris Bruin is in Valdosta, Georgia right now. So either they'll continue coverage through the night, or they'll take it until 12 midnight Central Time before they end coverage. But we will see what ends up happening here. Okay, once it goes to page 4, okay, we'll hit stop. Close all this out and send the video over to the iPad. And then as I send these remaining products over, I will also what else? I'll get ready to wrap this compilation up. So I will be ending it right at 12 midnight. But the question is, when is this? Let's see. This one is the weekly for Newberry. I want to make sure I get everything in the right place. I want to make sure I get it all. I gotta make sure I get it all in the right spot. I just wanna be completely sure that I get it all in the right place. Let's see. Metropolitan reported a damaged power pole, and power is now out on Palmetto Boulevard in Colleton County due to the hurricane. So this is not just occurring in Florida, this is also going to be occurring across the majority of the southeastern United States as Helen continues her rampage across the eastern seaboard here tonight. So again, those who are tuning in all day today, we have been following Hurricane Helen and her destructive journey through the Gulf of Mexico, eventually ending with landfall, and then eventually with her journey ending with their final destination being Florida, Big Bend, Florida, where she has officially made landfall, and damaging winds are expected to continue into the early morning hours, as it is right now just after midnight Eastern Time. So there have been extreme wind warnings in effect. Tallahassee has only sent out only one of those extreme wind warnings have been able to successfully go through. The others have failed. The other extreme wind warnings have failed. So that goes to show that Tallahassee is starting to lose control over its office from the storm. As for Jacksonville, they have lost power entirely, as Highland Weather has told me. So the National Weather Service office over in New Orleans is taking over for coverage from Florida until power is restored. So now National Weather Service New Orleans is taking over for Jacksonville. As I said, that's because they've lost power. What's this? Yeah, same as before. Alright, I'm not sure if that WX Mons is going to be a temporary channel or a more permanent channel. Well, we're going to find out for sure. So right now I'm going to go ahead and put this where it belongs. Oh, is this the one that was incomplete? Yeah, this one was incomplete. And the video has officially crossed 7 hours. And there we go. So as of right now, the final duration of this thing is 7 hours and 3 minutes. That is unless something else comes out within these next few hours here. Before the next episode starts, let me flip the wallpaper quickly while we're at it. Oh, there was something we forgot, didn't we? We forgot about the WTOP news. Top news from WTOP. And let's see if I remember if these times are in Eastern Time or they're in Central Time. Let's see, 9:59. No, 8:59. Nope. It happened just a little too late. All right. So let me mute this again. And let's take care of TOP. Turn this down too. So Tallahassee is having problems with the stuff going out. The French Broad River has reached moderate flood stage. So Highland Weather just said on Twitter, the French Broad River has reached moderate flood stage and is going past the record right now of 30.5 feet. With flooding now entirely likely. Yeah, I was curious as to why John didn't put red mode on the weather scan, unlike mine, because we're using red mode right now on my main radio station here. Yep, this video has officially crossed 7 hours long. My compilation, that is. Alright. There you go, you can see the extreme winds beginning now in Valdosta. Now 108,000 customers in Georgia are without power, as we can see right now. So that number is only going to skyrocket as we continue through the night tonight. And there is catastrophic flooding likely, especially in the North Carolina Piedmont and the mountains. All right. One more piece of the puzzle will be good. All right. One final piece of the puzzle and we'll be good. Uh-oh, looks like we're losing him. And Florida now has 1.2 million customers without power as of this time. Okay. There we go. We're all caught up. Now to Savannah. Like we see the expected rainfall amounts as we continue following Helen. So I don't know if this coverage is going to continue through the night, considering how intense this is, but it is already 12 midnight in Valdosta. And if it's in Valdosta, Georgia, it is already 12 midnight. Actually, as of right now, it is 12:30 Eastern time. There we go. In the 3-hour satellite, you can see the hurricane has made landfall in Tallahassee and Tampa. Well, actually Tallahassee, so it has gone past Tampa. Looking at the next 5 days. It looks like the storm is supposed to make a really weird pattern. So it looks like this thing might all be over by. I think the hurricane might be over in time for our Friday Fun Night program tomorrow. So at this point, our Friday show is going to be part of the plan. So. Okay, JD again. There we go. The woo bird. That's great. Cockatoo prepping for the vet. Are you sure about that? But he got caught up on so much stuff today that he hasn't changed it. And it looks like now he has. It looks like he's a little late to the party, but it looks like he has finally made the changes. So it looks like I told him about it, and now he's finally made the changes. If we go down to here, there you go. You can see WSCN red mode. So he's been caught up on so much stuff that he has not activated the red mode yet. But now he has activated it. So if we take a listen now, but if we take a listen now, we will be seeing, well, it is Rain, the Marine warning from Charleston. I forgot we are, because of that, I forgot we are next to that river. Yep. Right next to the river, so, yep. So anyone living along those rivers, if you're under, I would check your local county emergency management and see if they've placed your location under a mandatory evacuation order. That place it under any sort of mandatory evacuation orders because of the incredible amount of rainfall. There is already numerous amount of power outages that are occurring from the hurricane, mainly across Florida. Right now, 1.2 million customers are without power in Florida at this time, and that number is only going to continue to rise that number is only going to continue to rise in the hours to come. Yes, in the hours to come as we continue through the night tonight. So that extreme rain warning was the only one that went through successfully. That was the only one that successfully went through. And as of now, I notified John about the red mode that I activated. So it took him, I mean, he got caught up in so much stuff that he didn't, so he said that he got caught up in so much he didn't even have time to flip it into red mode because of the hurricane. Like me, I had already, everything had already wrapped up for the night. And I had already went ahead and flipped, in fact, I was the one, I had flipped it into red mode first. I was the first one to flip it into red mode. Now, I have not named my soundtracks for red mode yet because this is only the first time we're using it. But I am going to make those changes for planning when we plan out the next red mode that we do. So I'll just rename the two tracks to WPLD red mode, and I'll just name them all WPLD IP red mode, and so that way. Well, I can't just put them all on one track. I'll just have those four. I'll just have those four on the list, and I'll just have them all shuffle. I'll just have only those four shuffle around. Now, once red mode. Yeah, that's why I'm monitoring the main station, the main WJ, and not the weather scan portion of it. So at this point, we're up to date. Oh yeah, we're gonna go back to the cockatoo video. Again, there you go. Now you can see it says, there you go. It says red mode there, and it's playing severe weather music. See, I can hear it's playing severe weather music. However, this is the severe weather music on my end. Well, we heard situational awareness for just a split second, so there you go. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is, as the weather channel goes on for this next break, ooh, are you going kind of slow? Okay, so I'm going to do, I'm going to take all this out. I'm going to go ahead and add Virginia now to the monitor list, along with the Friday tests. All right. What I'm doing right now is I'm refreshing the data. So what I'm doing right now is I'm updating the configuration file to add all stations in Virginia. As I said, I'm going to keep Miami in there through the morning, through the overnight hours, until something ends up happening in that vicinity. So let's see. Let's go ahead and pull up the day 2. What's this one? Yeah, we were gonna. Okay. All right. So now let's go to the SPC one more time and take a look at the day 2, so that way I can make sure I have everything ready to go. So it looks like BC. Oh, here we go again. Jackson, Macon, and Swain, North Carolina. So Asheville is right here. All right. So as I said, I'm adding all of the Virginia stations, and that does include Manassas. So I'll go in order. I'll go in alphabetical order on the list. So Manassas, Norfolk, Roanoke. Does Richmond work? No, it doesn't. Okay. All right. And I'm also going to remove Mobile because they somehow did their morning test by accident. I'm also going to keep the other offices in there if they end up deciding to do their morning test at some point. Now, in addition to that, of course, I'm going to also add the Friday stuff. So Friday auto tests, I'm going to go ahead and add those. Now, once this flash flood warning goes through, I will restart the station. Plus, I am also going to be updating the all of the songs from their normal counterparts to red mode. So, I'm going to refresh this page. Huh. Interesting. Why did the extension just suddenly show up? Okay. We're going to rename each of these one piece at a time. And they're going to go into a completely separate folder that I will not name for now. So, new folder. Just call it new folder for now. Okay. So, I'm going to go ahead and export this to that new folder. Okay. I'm just going to name this form departure. But I'm going to go in here and change the track title to WPLD IP red mode. And this will be applied to all songs in the red mode list. Perfect. All right, hit OK, and we'll export the first file. Okay. We'll see if it takes effect. All right, we will see if it takes effect a little later. Okay, next up is this guy. So export audio. Make sure it still has red mode. Yep, it's keeping the previous information, which I don't need. And export. All right. Now, I'll also go ahead and take this opportunity and explain how the red mode on WPLD IP is being structured. These two are done. All right, these two are ready to go. I'm gonna move this out into the folder. No, no, thank you. All right, and we're gonna remove the originals. We're gonna put in the new ones. All right, and then go to layout audio. Again, I'm gonna wait until this warning goes out completely. Why didn't we have show file extension on? Okay. Okay. Now, here's how this is done. Once we leave red mode, all these songs are going to be we're going to add all these songs back once we exit red mode. Shouldn't be showing file extensions. Huh, weird. Weird, it's still showing extensions. Even though I turned that option off. Interesting. Okay. So for red mode going forward, here's how this is being structured. 2 tracks are going to be red mode exclusives, meaning that you will only hear these tracks during red mode, in particularly own song and point of departure. You will only hear these 2. You're only going to hear these 2 during red mode. Situational awareness and that CL Terre song, those 2 you'll also hear those in normal mode. However, those have the actual track names. Now, if this is all done correctly, we should not see the song titles. We should see WPLDIP red mode. So we're going to edit metadata and change the title and hit export. And I'm going to delete the original file. Let me hit refresh. Oh no, that's okay. Control R is refresh on Explorer, or is it F5? Yeah, F5 is refresh on Explorer. Okay. So I'll move situational awareness into that folder. Oh no. Finally, this one. All right. Once we change the names of the songs, I'm going to restart the station to apply the new monitors, and we should be in good shape. So we'll see what ends up happening here after I make the switch. And this will be the change for our red mode going forward. Now, in normal circumstances, let's export audio now. Again, it should say red mode. This is the special red mode version of CL at Tire. So this is going to be the red mode version of the song. Perfect. All right, we're going to go ahead and delete all of this. Yes, I am sure. We're going to move this to the red mode song folder. Let's see here. Oh, wait a minute. I'm moving it to the wrong directory. There we go. All 4 should now say red mode. Okay, we got this, we got this, we got this, but where's situational awareness at? Did it go to that new folder or did it go in here? Oh, this is a backup of the previous configuration. Did I throw it away by mistake? I think I did. But I want to make sure you did that before me. Yeah, it's trying to locate the next song, but it's missing. It was trying to locate CL at Tire, but it's not in the. But it's not. Oh no, we're not supposed to into that. Yeah, it's trying to locate that one song. However, it hasn't found it. So it's just gonna skip that and go back to the previous song that it was at before. Chattahoochee, Harris, and Muskogee. I know I have. Okay. So whoever takes it first, this will be the last product to go into. Okay, I guess we have our answer. This is for Beaufort, South Carolina. Will this go through Charleston? Yes, it will.
and we are nowhere near done, guys. This is a long night ahead. It is completely dark here in Memphis, Georgia, and we will have about 20 minutes or so. It's not coming on anymore. It is concerning because we're getting a lot of these little appearances. And so it'll calm down, but then it picks back up. So the safety message was staying right next to this opening of the Justice Center, which is a lot safer, providing us protection. We're in a fortified building. We're not worried about debris coming in, but out there, it's too unpredictable. You're getting winds coming from left. It's a new
Call red mode.
It's dark, so you may not see much of it. And the only thing I can see are a few lights in the courthouse. You're gonna have to be able to see that.
After pressing because I closed the terminal. All right, we will restart it. All right, let's see if it. All right, let's see if it displays red mode now. Let's see if it displays red mode now like it should. It's gonna take a little bit of time for the updated monitors to process. And it looks like the red mode did not apply. Okay, so I'll have to rename. Okay, so it looks like I'll have to rename each of the files. So it looks like I'll have to rename each of the files individually. Okay, so that did not work. Okay then, so what I'll have to do is I'll rename each of the files. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to rename each of the files. So I'll just name this WPLD IP red mode track 1. So, you know, I'll go in track number order. So point of departure, I'll call this track 1. No. This one I'm going to call it track 2. And as I said, point of departure will be track 1. CL at Terrain will be track 3. Situational awareness will be track. Well, actually, I'm going to flip them around. Own song will become track. Okay. So this is going to become track 2. And this is going to become track 4. And I will copy this to the red mode folder. Yes, I want to proceed. All right. Okay, now to restart the station one more time to process the changes. All right. So I guess this little thing. So I guess this little thing goes by. I'm guessing it goes by file name, not by the individual information that we put into Audacity. Yeah, so it doesn't go by. So yeah, it doesn't go by file name. It doesn't go by the track information that I give it on Audacity. It goes by. Okay, this will be the final product. All right, so this will be the final product. So I called it Red Mode Track 4. So track 4 is own song. Track 3 is Yet It's Array. Track 2 is situational awareness. Track 1 is point of departure. And I will make a text to speech I will make a text to speech ID. That will be technically considered track 5. The flash flood warning came first. Cancels extreme wind warning. Okay. All right, let's check Comcast. Is that it? Okay. There is one more Comcast. All right. We're going to go back on that, and then we will finalize the compilation here. And I also see that we have gone past the top of the hour, so at this stage, then we're going to go ahead and do our top of the ID right now. So you are watching Plainfield TV, WPLD TV, bringing you the best programming, best original programming from Chicagoland and beyond, in conjunction with an association with WPLD IP Radio, bringing you the best of chiptune from Chicagoland and beyond. We are currently in red mode programming on both WPLD TV and IP Radio. Just now I have swapped out the monitors on WPLD IP Radio to add the auto tests for tonight, along with is this Georgia? That one, the Georgia one came first. The severe weather compilation I have going right now is actually over 7 hours. In fact, it just broke 7 hours and 15 minutes. And it's now playing track 2. Now, I just explained a little bit about this red mode here, and what makes this red mode a little bit different than the red mode on WJON's weather scan. Okay, yep, that is all of them. This compilation is complete. Before I render it, how much space remains? 23 gigs, that's not going to be enough. And then when I reload this, we'll see, yep, there's WJON's weather scan red mode, and I've activated my own mode. So, this is the 5-hour video. Yeah, we don't need it. I'm backing it up now. Yep, I'm backing it up right now. Okay. All right, there we go. That should clear up a little bit of room. That should allow the compilation to proceed. Not yet. Okay. Let's see how much more space is necessary before I can let the compilation proceed. So looking at 44, the final duration for this one is 40 minutes.